Oh my god, I can't believe you've done this to me again. Hello everyone. Hold on, pause. I was brushing my hair because I'm not ready yet. Panic! I can't even see you. Hello, good morning. All right, well, guess I'll just brush my hair on stream then. Good thing I watched it yesterday, am I right? Welcome! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. I am not worthy. I have to tell you, right? The preaching one told me off in DMs the other day because he was like, can you stop speaking in caps lock? And I was like, what do you mean? I scrolled back and all of my messages to him was all caps lock and like multiple I was like, what does he mean? Stop speaking in caps lock. And when I scrolled back in our messages, everything was in caps lock. There was E, there was R's, there was like, he was like, stop speaking in caps lock. But, right, that same day when he told me off, his screen title was in caps lock. So, hypocrite. Good morning, how's everyone doing? See, look, exactly, there's no KQ without a caps lock, that's all I'm saying. But I didn't even realise that every single message I'd sent to him in the last, like, I don't know, few weeks was all in caps lock. And he sent a message back in caps lock saying, stop typing in caps lock. But his message was all capitalised as well. Good morning. Yeah, there should be an E. Oh my goodness. I went to an event yesterday. I went to a Square Enix event yesterday. They were launching their brand new game. What was it called? Foam Masters. And do you want to know the best thing? I won a duck. Look at it. Hello. I got in the Uber on the way home and I was so happy with my duck. The Uber driver said, what's the duck's name? I provided some names and the Uber driver went, no. I said, Derek, and he went, no. I said, Nigel, he said, no. I said, Dave, he just went, no. I was like, okay, fine. You named the duck then, and he named it Fatty. How is that better? How is that better? So I wasn't allowed to name the duck Pete, but he was allowed to name the duck Fatty. So I guess this is Fatty. Hello, I am Fatty the duck. I can't believe it. He was like, what are you going to name it? You have to give it a name. And he said no. He literally just went, no. No. Like, I wish I was joking. I wake it up. I swear to God, he just went, no. I was like, you sound exactly like my chat. No. XFFing? No. No. So what did the preaching one get up to in the stream today? I was going to make a coffee. You know what? Preaching saved you. I was about to go and make a coffee. Oh my goodness. But yes, we are Savage raiding today. I have started Savage. We're doing Pandemonium, but we're going right from fight number 1 all the way to fight number 12. We're going the right way through. And tonight, 7:30 UK, so 8:30 Central European and whatever time in the past for America. So we are on P3S. We've done the first part of the fight. So we've got apparently, but I'm sweating in that fight. It is chaotic as hell. I'm running around, I'm not doing any damage, it's stressful. And apparently, the fight hasn't even got hard yet. They're like, are you ready for the fight to get hard? And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I was like, this is already ridiculous. What do you mean? I know, I need to watch the rest of the video, honestly. I wore my little sprout to the event yesterday. P3 orange fried chicken, but you see, right, everyone keeps talking about orange, but I feel like as a WoW player, I'm like, yeah, I'm at home here. I'm used to these visuals, okay? I'm used to this. I'm like, the orange and orange doesn't back. Well, I say that, I've got up to the ads. So we're at the ads. I don't know if anybody who's done P3S knows where that is. We're at the ads bit. So we killed the ads and then we didn't move on yet, because that's going to be tonight's progress. So I'm really excited. Playing Black Mage, obviously. Very excited for some spicy KFC. Exactly. Wait, can you even hear me? I've put music on. It's so loud. Oh, it's very loud. Can you even hear me this whole time? I cranked the music up because I was thinking I'm going to go make a coffee. I'll let them jam. No! It's not loud for us. Oh, okay. All right. Crank back the music. We don't want to listen to you, streamer. Turn the music back up. Okay, I understand. I see how it is. Thank you so much for the level 1 puke train. Look, I was left to my own devices. I could pick a colour for my channel and I somehow picked a puke colour. I don't know. Okay, I just left it. We like our puke train. Thank you so much. You're loud enough. Yes, okay, very funny. I thought it was loud, but we could hear you jamming. Yeah, I thought I'd put like jamming music on for you, leave you to your own devices for a minute. Right, what do we think of you naming the duck? Do we keep the name Fatty, or do the chatting ones name the duck? Kevin! Okay, well, you think about it, have a little think. I think yes to Fatty. Fatty, Kevin! I said Kevin in the cab, and my taxi driver said no. And then when I said Derek, he said that's a really serious name and he looks stupid. Thanks! Oh no. Chris, hello Chris. Chris sent me a very sussy video. Okay, the thumbnail says in need of suck. I don't know if I want to click on this. If this is a bar, just call it no. Oh, quackingly. That's so cute. Okay, can I leave you unattended for like 2 seconds? I'm gonna make coffee. You thought you got away with it. Ross? Oh, Ross. Ross is a very good name. Ross is a good name. I like Ross. That is cute. If Twitch was in light mode, it'd be actually yellow. Dark mode. Dark mode makes yellows darker. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yes, we're gonna make cracking waves also very cute. Really cracking waves. Hello. How are you doing today? Are you well? Hello. So yeah, today I saw that Pine released a new video the other day, so I was like, oh my god, we can give that a watch because I love Pine's videos. We practice that later. Anyway, we've got some fun things planned for today. Wow, a plan in a stream. Who does that? Who does that? Maybe we're talking caps slot. Right, I'm gonna make coffee. We're gonna finish getting ready. Anyway, right, I'll leave you with Giga Care and hold on. Put it in here. Right, is that good? I'm gonna leave you 2 seconds. Keep jamming. Wait, hold on, let me switch it back up. Oh no, it's already loud, it's fine. Alright, very much. Again. I just remembered something that I didn't tell you. Yesterday, at this professional Square Enix event, I was running around showing everyone my steak and beans, and nobody was impressed. I ran around like a freaking gremlin, and I showed everyone my steak and beans, and everybody said it was a war crime. Look, let me show you. I'll show you my steak and beans. Wait. Have you not seen this? Right, backstory, context. I made dinner and I was really proud of myself for making dinner. This was my dinner. And bear in mind, I was so happy that I made dinner. Look at it, it's glorious. This was my dinner. I was so proud of myself for making dinner. So I ran around the event yesterday like a gremlin. I was running around and I showed everyone my dinner and nobody was impressed. Everyone hated it. Yes, it was real. What do you mean, was it real? This was my dinner. I was well impressed with my dinner. What do you mean it's a war crime? I was just happy I made dinner. Is that not good? And look, the singular broccoli is because you have to eat your veggies, okay? You have to eat your veggies. They're good for you. You have to make sure you have vegetables. Steak and beans is a war crime. That's what everyone told me yesterday at the event. I was running around showing everyone this picture and nobody was happy.
1 year.
Look, I even got tweeted. Where is it? I got tweeted. Help me. Okaymage committing a war crime over here, sharing her images with everyone of her meal of beans with a huge steak. She needs locking up. This is a war crime. It's a good meal. It's good. Yeah, no, the one broccoli, it does equate to having vegetables. I feel like at this point, even the Brits don't claim me. And I feel like you know you've committed food crimes when even the Brits disown you. I don't know, but that's a new low. I was well proud of my dinner. I didn't expect a backlash. I legit made this, and I was like, I kept seeing people post their dinner on Twitter. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna be cool, and I'm gonna post my dinner on Twitter. I posted it, and everybody hated it. Do you want to see something? Like 53,000 people saw it or whatever, and I got 81 likes. No, everyone hated it. I got almost ratioed by the comments. We're not looking at this again. Abso, I ran around showing this to everyone yesterday. Everyone hated it. I was just proud I made dinner. I think everyone's a hater. Anyway, now that I've sent you my steak and beans, please respond. I think Preach would like it. Preach, wait, if Preach hates it, that's when you know. If even Preach doesn't like it, oh no. It's not prison food, it's good. Right, that's it. I'm gonna make steak and beans for all of you. Whoever's going to PreachCon, all right? I'm gonna order steak and beans and everybody has to eat it. Anyway, I forgot, I needed to tell you about my steak and beans. I had to come back, I had to interrupt your jamming. I will leave you with Fatty, who fell off the chair. Are we naming him Fatty? Ta-da! Okay, there it is. Just to update you, oh sorry Fatty, just to update you, I'm making a coffee. I forgot to put a pod in the coffee machine. So I pressed the button and I've got a cup of water, so I'll be another like 5 minutes. Okay Dad. Okay Dad has become one of you because he said you have more viewers when it's your chair. Thanks, Dad. He was like, you have more viewers when it's just your chair. And you know, I got up like several times. He was like, oh look, you've gained viewers. Alrighty, there we go. Now we're ready. Now we're set. We're set. We're in the chair. I've ruined the stream. I brought the stream down. So who's seen the new pipe vid? I know it came out a few days ago. I'm a little bit behind the times. But where do we put capacity? Or whatever. We'll put it next. Can you go back to talking to Dad for like 5 minutes? Okay, if I could do that for the next 4 hours, that's probably better. I have a question. Does your dad normally cook? Otherwise, how are you alive? Yes, he does. So I don't know how I'm going to be alive. Right. I'm just saying, I'm moving in to my own place on Friday. This will be my first place because I've never been in a health-wise state to live by myself. I've always needed like care. So this will be the first time I've lived by myself. And if the steak and beans is a good start, I think it's gonna be fine. I love this video. Right, Chris has sent me something really sussy. Are you ready? I don't think it's a fart, but I can't promise. Can we listen to this first? Is it illegal to pause this? I think it is illegal to pause this. Look, I've watched this video so many times. It might be illegal to pause this. Do we listen to it again? I've listened to this like 100 times. I love it so much. I just can't believe how much talent there is in everywhere in general, but also like in the community. I feel like that's how you know. I feel like that's how you know that your game or you've produced something that people truly love, when you get the community to produce content for your game like this. This is just wonderful. Like, it's not only the talent of each individual musician, singer, it's also arranging this. Like, putting all the different pieces of music together. Oh, I'm gonna turn it up. It's not loud enough. Is it loud enough? The community does reflect the game. I feel like if I could sing, I just wouldn't ever not sing. If I could sing like that, I would just spend all day singing, I think. Right, so this is going to be the most disgusting coffee ever because I accidentally filled it with water. I tipped it away because I'd already put the milk in. It's great. It's really nice, actually. It makes me want to cry. Look, Chris's brother is in here, or cousin. Sibling. I love a heart. Watched it yet, Chris? No. It was illegal to pause this video, so we have to listen to this. Yeah, I'll play it after this, but it was an illegal move. I've already done multiple illegal moves today, so I can't, not another one. going to be at the Final Fantasy quiz on Saturday. Oh, Rakuri's here as well. Oh. They're all so majestic. Oh, the blue mage, look! Putting this together must have taken so much time. It's even small things like that, like editing it together to make all of the like voices sync up, instruments, direction. Llama Todd, Llama One. Wait, we could name Fatty Alpha. This coffee is awful. It's like... I was going to say sorry for making you listen and watch this video again, but I'm also not sorry because it's so good. Did it? I know, it fills you with so much energy, doesn't it? This is my serotonin hit for the day! Look at Vaporeon! I know we actually should play this every morning to start the day, but unironically, I do actually do that. See, this is like, if I play the piano, I'll be like this, like so ungraceful, but you see how graceful this piano playing is? It's so beautiful. Love a saxophone. I know, right? Saxophone. Can anyone play an instrument? This is so good! this bit that makes me really emotional and want to cry. Like, full chills. I love her voice. Okay, what was we doing? We was, pause. Right, so we have, Chris has sent us a video. Now, this could be Omega Sus. Hence, I came to Eorzea. 2.0 edition. Are we ready?
Coming now. I came, come. But come. I cannot help but come, swallow.
Come, come swallow semen, but
Come's bosom.
come, suck, come,
Dated boots. But come.
peace, but come. I hope you will come, but
Bosom, but piss. But
peace. I came among us, come,
crewmates.
among us, crewmates, come,
But
come, peace, come. Oh,
come, peace. But oh, come.
Come among us, come,
Peace.
come. I came
Inside.
Come among us, come.
Come, so hard. Come.
Peace.
Peace, come.
No, you know what? That was great. I really enjoyed that also. What was that? Right, I want some words. I want a word with multiple people here. Hang on a minute. I feel like that's a unanimous. Yep. All right, here we go. We've got a linkage for it. Ooh. There we go. We've got a linkage for the sussy video. Some of those moments had me. They got me. Alrighty, we have a new Pint video. I'm excited for this one. I do love Pint's videos. He's very talented. Very talented creator. Very tall. Very tall. That's not because everyone's tall to me, okay? Don't even say it. He's actually tall. I beat the hardest side quest in Final Fantasy XIV. I wonder what the hardest side quest would be. I would say whirl it because it's a real struggle to get to the end because through your tears and despair.
Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of hard content. However, there's one place in particular that is often overlooked. Featuring an island called Eureka, with 4 zones, each with their own unique threats and surprises.
I haven't done Eureka
and
yet.
I was hungry for the challenge, to see if it really was that bad. And so, I entered Eureka. So I went to get my first quest from Cryle.
What do you want?
One quest, please.
Okay, I need a crystal.
Okay, where is it?
I don't know.
I ate it.
What?
Over there-ish, maybe?
The first ball-crushing feature of Eureka had appeared sooner than I expected. Cryle will give you a few quests to find items in the world. And unlike literally the rest of the entire fucking game, there are no markers on your map to guide you. Just a vague text description of the general area.
No
And to make it
way.
worse, it had been drilled into my skull and equally smooth brain that if you die in Eureka, you lose levels. But honestly, I kind of like that. It
Wait,
gave
you
me a
lose
real
levels?
sense of adventure and danger when I stepped out of those gates into the wilderness. I felt genuine fear when almost immediately I came face to face with a level 9 fucking cat thing. So I figured since Kryl was so intent on really making me work for this one, I'd at least get some levels before I go wandering aimlessly around the island. Huh? Where are those guys going? I got a bit brave and decided to follow the group. Turns out they were all gathering to kill a boss.
Yay!
That's a lot of XP. I came up with a plan, so I didn't have to do any of that disgusting work. I would sit AFK, wait for a boss to spawn, and then run to it to freeload off of the effort of others. And if you're wondering if that's morally correct, then let me put your mind at ease. I didn't feel bad about it at all. But I still had to sneak through the jungle, past a lot of high-level mobs, and the extra risk made exploring so much more rewarding. What will I see over this
Classic
horizon?
Lalafell
I hope it
behavior.
doesn't kill me. And after a couple weeks, I was making some good progress. My strategy got me levels fast, which made Kryl's quest a lot easier. And thanks to my immense effort, I had enough crystals to instantly upgrade the sword to max level. Don't you just wanna... Now look. I
Yes.
was enjoying
Yes, we
Eureka
do.
so far,
Yes, we
but I
do.
didn't really have a reason to keep going. What's that? I had a flashback. My friend was convincing me to quit WoW and start 14. He showed me zones. Cringe. He showed me jobs. Yawn. He showed me
Waifus.
Ozma. I know you won't all agree with this, but to me, it's the coolest mount in the fucking game.
It
While
is
everyone else is
very
riding around
cool.
on a horse or a cat, I'm pulling up to the roleplay club in my mathematical concept. So how would a weary soul get Ozma? First, you
It's a
must
very cool
complete
mount.
all 4 zones of Eureka. Then you must complete the Baldessian Arsenal. A challenging raid where if you die, you're kicked from the instance. So if I wanted Ozma, it was time to enter Zone 2. You're gonna love Zone 2. Oh yeah?
You have to conquer the
what's it
bald
like?
dungeon.
Oh, it's pretty much just like Zone 1, but harder and less fun, and there's less people there, and it sucks, and I fucking hate you, Pint. Fuck you, Pint. I fucking hate you.
Oh, my head.
Hey, have you recently experienced blunt force trauma to the head?
Yes.
Sounds like you could use some protection. Hi, I'm the sleep paralysis demon, and this stream is sponsored by NordVPN. NordVPN is
Yeah,
sure to
well
keep your
played, I
internet
like
safe
it.
from
Well
all
played.
kinds of cyber threats.
Excellent.
Simply press a button, and your network will be encrypted, safe from scammers,
Wow, no
hackers, and the United States government. Using NordVPN's state-of-the-art technology, you can change the location of your IP address. Not only does this give you privacy from prying eyes, it also allows you to digitally hop from country to country, giving you access to exclusive shows from other regions. Not even the government's gonna stop me watching my animes. So give it a try. If you're not satisfied, Nord has a 30-day money-back guarantee.
That was smooth.
It's 100% risk-free.
Right,
So
click
if
the
that
link
sounds
now.
good to you,
Wait,
head over
how
to
do I-
NordVPN.com/pint for 4 months extra on a 2-year plan. Sign up
click
now
the
or
link.
break your fucking kneecaps. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. This was Pagos. And Pagos sucks. It's known to be the great filter where
It
everybody
looks
quits.
pretty.
Which meant there was fewer bosses to leech off of. And worse, there's less people to help you if you die. But don't worry, we'll talk about dying very soon. The
Can't really
layout
lose levels.
is fucked. We got tight corridors, cliffs which make the map confusing, and worst of all, sleeping dragons. While most mobs detect you based on sight, these fuckers got ears. So you have to slow walk past them. I
No, you
didn't know this.
No
so when my
way!
dumbass was trying to Metal Gear around it,
My strength fades, and blood
It's
cools.
based off of noise?
Ready to lose my levels, I close my
No,
eyes
it's actually really cool.
and drift into dreamless slumber.
you saved me. It turns out if somebody reses you before your death timer expires, you don't lose anything. But
Wow,
it was becoming
what a
clear my
savior.
freeloading tactic wasn't going to be enough this time. If I really wanted that delicious reflective ball, I would have to grind mobs myself. But killing mobs one at a time wasn't going to be enough for me.
as much as I like being the little wizard guy who casts the spells,
I was hearing the call of my inner beast. Are you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go apeshit? Warrior level boost. Here we go.
Yeah,
It's giving me Alistair vibes.
It should be like a tax write-off.
I deal so much damage. I have so many defensives. They can barely touch me. But even if they become a threat, and I'm on the brink of death. Raw intuition. When you deal damage, recover health. As warrior, Eureka was a breeze, cleaving down groups of mobs, fearing nothing.
Giga Chad
Okay,
Warriors.
do one thing. Trials quest sent me to some scary places, but I'm a warrior, remember? I could even 1v1 the bosses now.
Can you? Oh my god, there's
People
more
find this place
zones!
easier because
thought it was
introduces
over.
a new system called logograms. And what do they do? I don't know, it looks confusing, so I'd never ever use them ever. Now I know all
That's
the
a vibe.
Eureka commenters are gonna be really mad about me not using them, but Warrior just worked. I decided to try and thug it out and beat Pyros as fast as possible. And in but a brief 2 days of gaming, I was done with the zone. And I didn't even die once. I died twice. The first one was to these brigands. But my second
That's
death
you.
happened all the way up north while I wasn't recording.
Up
I
north?
was genociding random creatures
This
as
is why the
usual
north is
when
bad.
I screamed for help, but no one came. For minutes I waited until this woman showed up. She rezzed me and I teleported away, only for her to be swarmed by the same mobs and subsequently die in my place. But worry not. I definitely ran back to her mangled corpse, raised her off the ground, kissed her on the forehead, and everyone in the zone clapped. And as stressful as it was, it made me realize that's what makes Eureka fun. The danger of the world offers a wholesome push towards cooperation. It kinda reminds me of the design philosophy of some other old MMOs. And although my time in Pyros
What
was
other
quite
MMOs?
brief, it was probably my favorite zone in Eureka. Surely nothing wildly different will happen in the last zone.
Wait, there's more?
This place seemed different. There was a lot of people here, an unusual amount. However, due to my social anxiety and crippling fear of other human beings, I decided to shirk my character growth of last chapter and retreat into my Sigma Ryan Gosling playstyle once more. But shortly after I had started the usual grind, I was approached by a mysterious fellow. A fellow on the Ozma Mount.
Hey, buddy.
What a Giga Chad riding around the zone on the mount that everyone
I
wants.
appreciate the offer, but I don't want to be carried just because I'm famous, you know?
Yeah, no, I've got no idea who you are.
And lucky for
Oh,
me,
no!
today they were doing a very special event. 24 hours where they were helping as many people as possible get through the raid. Yippee! So like the pillow princess I am, I went AFK while they leveled me up. And while the other zones took me a number of weeks to get through, I reached max level in Hydratos in 230 minutes. I'm lying. I don't know how long it took. And so much faster than I expected.
Well, that's already a lot of minutes,
I was
no?
ready to enter
Wait, no,
the
it's not.
Valentione
I thought 240
arsenal.
days.
Oh, and by the way, the game actually makes you sign a fucking waiver to get into the instance.
Wait.
Warning. The Valentione arsenal is an unimaginably punishing.
Yeah. Tons of service
No
sidestep.
way, is
Then
that
my
real?
new friends invited
There's a
me to
warning?
group. And honestly, I was pretty nervous.
Valentione arsenal, a challenging raid where if you die, you're kicked from the instance.
Alright, head on down.
Who was that? That, my friend, is none other than Big Motherfucking Green. The biggest fucking Chad in Eureka. He's the raid leader.
Big
and
Green.
He's done this hundreds of times. And his help was going to be monumental. Getting into the raid is usually somewhat complicated. The raid group waits for a boss to spawn at a specific time of day, and then you kill the boss, which gives each player a buff, allowing them to click on a portal, and then 48 portals spawn all around the zone, which only gives one, and then you enter the raid.
Okay, yeah, we'll just do that then. Yeah, no, I totally took all that in.
So, it was time to begin.
The bald arsenal.
Most of the mechanics in here were manageable, but would one-shot you if you got hit by anything. The raid splits into two groups and begins to kill the first bosses. And as simple as the mechanics were, I was quaking in my little boots. I was pissing and shitting myself. I did not want to die to the first boss. Then you make your way down this hallway, but wait! There's fucking landmines. So
What?
Big Green goes on ahead to, disarm them. And then it was time for the first real boss. Raiden.
This is the
has a
biggest
few
troll
mechanics that,
ever.
if it weren't for Big Green, would certainly
I'm sorry.
result in some deaths.
The devs
After a
must
bit
have been
of
sitting there
horsing
creating this
around-
content going,
horsing around. Suddenly, a mechanic where you have to pay attention. Very sad.
Oh.
Oh. Then he starts casting a raid ride, and it's a rush to kill him before he kills you. It actually wasn't even close, and I was trying to hype it up for dramatic effect. More hallways,
Well,
more
it
trash,
worked.
and of course,
I can't
more
breathe.
landmines. And then we arrive at the next boss. This is the boss that in Final Fantasy XI took players 18 hours to beat. If you try to pull him normally, he is unkillable, repeatedly healing to full before wiping the raid.
Oh no, this looks awful.
But Big Green, love him to death, had his special little ops outside the raid, where yet another boss spawns. When Big Green's little boys have killed the boss, absolute virtue is weakened. This fight
What?
was a step up in difficulty. With almost every mechanic, you had to pay close attention to the boss to determine which color was safe. And getting it wrong even once would be lethal. It made me very worried how hard the last boss would be. But in spite of all odds, we survived.
This
Well,
sounds
most of us.
insane.
But there was still one fight left. The boss that would give me what I came for. Ozma itself. While Big Green was explaining the mechanics, I was
Switched
kind
off.
of zoning out. But one thing did stand out to me. Ozma has a mechanic called Black Hole, and if you mess it up, Ozma will instantly suck you out of the
no.
raid. And even if the party clears the fight, you would get nothing. And so the fight began. The first mechanics were pretty simple. And with Big Green's help, everyone made it through in one piece. But then I noticed a little debuff, and silly me had no fucking clue what it meant. In my confusion, I ran to the wrong spot, endangering the life of my dear friend, Jub the cat girl.
Oh no, justice for Job.
But I lived, because I'm a warrior, remember?
So
Stay
did Job.
grouped up for 3 more attacks, and then we'll see our first black hole.
This was it. If I fucked this up, it would be game over.
I thought of my long, arduous journey, the supple hills and valleys of
Can't
Eureka,
breathe, it's so tense.
and my fellow soldiers.
A simple adventurer's quest for one shiny ball.
And now
doesn't
all
love
I
shiny
had to
balls?
do was complete this one mechanic.
Move the buttons right now. It's safe to make your way back.
Okay.
Okay. That was pretty easy, actually. Wait, this is it. Big Green just died, but the boss is so low.
Yes! Yes!
Finally.
Did we win?
And now I can do the thing.
Be shiny. Yes!
Please subscribe. Next video is going to be pretty big. See you in 2025.
See you in 2025. All right, I have to say, Pint is such a good example of like, even though he releases a video, but you not say like once a year, but I don't know if it actually is once a year. Like they're so good that it just doesn't matter. Like he is just so legendary. He is so great at storytelling. He's so creative. Like his videos are so well made. They just doesn't matter. Like we would eat up the content no matter how frequently or not frequent it came out. You know what I mean? Like you never forget Pint ever, even if he uploads a video once a year. And that's just a testament to how amazing his videos are. I didn't know Eureka was that hard. I have not even seen Eureka. I've heard of it, obviously. I've heard of it mentioned, but I had no idea what it was. It looks so difficult, but that's where you get the shiny, glowy mount. So that's like a mount that I see in Final Fantasy, like walking around. And I'm like, wow, that's amazing. How do I get it? It's so cool. And everyone's like, now I know. Now I know. Yeah, it's really, looks really difficult. Really difficult. Eureka is really good. Maybe finish Bozja. Oh yeah, no, we're still going through Bozja. I'm not saying we're starting Eureka yet, but I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know why, but this video's made me look forward to it. I don't feel like that was the intended purpose because it made it look really difficult and scary. Because I'm terrible with traversing. I'm terrible with no direction. I'm terrible with the map. And I feel like everything I'm terrible with is somehow worse in Eureka. So it's going to be great. It's going to be way more like extra affixes added onto content that's already looks pretty difficult. And the fact that the raid, what was it called? The Bald Arsenal. Was that what it was? Like the fact that you can't die, otherwise you get taken out the instance. Like that's crazy. It's very punishing. Very punishing. There are a lot of, yeah, it's very anti-me, I think. It's anti-everyone. You should do Eureka. Eureka, I definitely worry about those. Yes, okay, I have to tell you, when I was leveling, my very first leveling experience in Classic, I played SOD, and I died to the same pig. Like, just not even like a rare, not even anything, not even an epic, just like a normal, regular pig that was in a field with loads of other pigs, right? I died to it more times than I leveled. I died to it like 8 times. So I feel like it's just not a good idea. I suppose, yeah, I mean, there's ways to min-max it, but it does seem very punishing. Princess? No, it was just a boar. It said pig, but it's essentially just a normal boar mob. You can also lose XP for dying. Oh, gosh. So it sounds very punishing. And then because it's punishing, there's an element of tediousness to it. But then, like, the thing is the carrot on the stick that's coaxing you through it is so shiny. That's what definitely keeps you going. It's shiny enough to be worth it. That's the thing. Oh, it sounds great, honestly. I'm like, when can we do this? I'm excited. I couldn't wait to watch the new Pipe video. I was like, oh my gosh, Pipe's dropped a video. I'm so hype. But I'll wait till we stream and then we can do it. Right, hold on. In-game sounds online. Yes. Alrighty. I did have a couple of videos I wanted to watch. Hello, Z. Wait, has the Valentine's Day event started? Wait. That's the Valentine's Day emote, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh, I need it now. Now, today, now. Wow, okay. How does this emote compare to all of the other emotes we've got so far? Was everyone screaming, crying, throwing up when this emote was shown? Because look at it. It's so adorable. To Gridania. Okay, to Gridania. But also, maybe first we go to the Golden Saucer. I'm not an addict. I cannot go there whenever I choose. I'm choosing to go there. I don't need to go there. Like, I could totally not go there if I wanted to. But I have scratch cards to do. Yeah, that's an S tier emote. Oh my goodness, that's the tier list we need. I have to tell you, I haven't been able to log onto Twitter or open Twitter for the last like week because, oh my goodness, there is the most high school petty WoW drama I think has ever numbed my brain ever. It's some random person decided to make a tier list ranking the Twitter e-girls. Oh, because that's a great idea. Like, there's absolutely nothing that could go wrong with that. But I will say, it was consensual. He got consent from the girls. So girls reached out to him to be on it, and they all gave consent to be on this tier list. So it was an inside joke amongst friends. But it's like high school, like cliquey. It's like you're on Twitter, you're not in like a WhatsApp group. Like everyone can see this. Of course everyone's gonna see this without context, you know what I mean? I would not want to be anywhere near something like that, which is why I wasn't. But Yeah, I feel like, you know, it was a consented tier list. So, you know, they were fine with it, but I still feel like maybe it's none of my business, but at the same time, you're posting it on Twitter. So it's like, if you want to do like an inside joke, clicky tier list amongst friends, like do it in your Discord, you know what I mean? But you're posting this on Twitter so everyone can see it. So of course everyone's going to have an opinion. But apparently the guy that made it got chased off of Twitter, so he disabled his account. Apparently the girls on the tier list are being harassed, like aggressively harassed. And then all of the people that have kind of spoken out against it, like, it doesn't feel right. Oh, I missed the 789. It doesn't really feel right to rank women, because one of the criteria was attractiveness. And apparently attractiveness didn't really play a big part into it, but it still just doesn't really feel right. It's still a bit like, ugh. Even if it didn't play a big part, it was still listed as one of the things. I was just like, so honestly, I have not been able to log on to Twitter for the last like however many days because it is just insufferable. I actually feel like I'm back in high school, but somehow it's more immature. I would actually say like primary school. It's like all of this gang of like cool kids. I mean, I didn't know any. I don't know if they are the cool kids. I don't know. I'm just saying that, but it's kind of just like a clicky inside jokey thing that you're posting on Twitter, which is a public forum. But yeah, anyway, so it's like Twitter has been insufferable for the last few days. I thought I was pretty in the loop with WoW/Final Fantasy Twitter. Well, to be fair, this isn't, you don't have to be in the loop with WoW Twitter. It's kind of just people that spend like large amounts of their time on Twitter who also play WoW, but like they're not creators. They're just people who spend a lot of time on Twitter, like tweeting about. I don't know. It's kind of like an inside group on Twitter. So I wouldn't say you're out of the loop. Oh, wait, what day is it today? Oh, it's Wednesday. We don't have, I thought the weekend had gone. I saw Drake's dick on Twitter today. Oh, okay. Well, what? What do you mean? Wait, what? What is Twitter these days? What do you mean? What do you mean? Man, I hate Twitter. It's honestly kind of need it as a content creator. I have to say, right, I made Twitter like when it first came out, and then I used it for a little while. I kind of liked it, and then things moved away from Twitter quite fast. Like things moved on to like Instagram and stuff, and then I had not used Twitter in literally years. And then I made my Twitter again. I logged onto Twitter for the first time in years, making my stream Twitter account, because most of the gaming community, I have to say, like, nobody really uses Instagram. Like, people do use Instagram. If you have Instagram, that's fine. I feel like Instagram is so, like, the main platform in my normie space anyway. Like, the normie space, everyone uses, like, Instagram and stuff. Or not just in the normie space, but I think it's a lot more common. Whereas I feel like in the gaming space, like, Twitter is kind of, like, the most like used platform. At least for me, Twitter is probably the only social media platform I use at the moment. It's definitely like one of the main ones. So I made my Twitter for my streaming account, so I've logged on Twitter, but I really have to take it in small doses. It's a really, it's a very like negative space at times, just because you have people saying really stupid things and it can make you like lose faith in humanity, and you just see a lot of like negativity. It's a lot, but also like it's a great way to see news. So like, you know, ups and downs to everything, obviously. But yeah, I take it in like small doses. But yeah, oh my goodness, this whole like e-girl tier list thing. Like e-girl is kind of a derogatory term, but maybe not. Maybe it's like an empowering term, like trying to turn a term that was a bit more derogatory into like a good empowerment term now. Maybe, I don't know, but I don't know. It was just like an inside joke with some friends, but on a public forum, so obviously everyone's going to see it and have something to say. But it was just the most pathetic, childish high school drama I've ever seen. It was so insufferable. Everyone was talking about it. And yeah, like obviously it then got to such a big stage, because then you had people doxing the guy who made it, and then also like going for all the girls on the tier list, and then the people who spoke out against the tier list were also getting majorly harassed. Like it turned into a massive shit show, obviously. I don't know how that would have ever have not turned into a shit show, but yeah, I personally like, My stance on it is that it was consensual, it was amongst friends, and if they want to do that, that's fine. So, you know, consented. Like, if you want to do that with your friendship group, do it. I also feel like ranking people based on like, or ranking girls based on attractiveness, it is icky in my opinion. I think it's a bit icky. I don't really like it. But like I said, if they're happy with it, they wanted to do it, I suppose it was good for them. It put them like in a spotlight, right? It kind of highlighted. Nobody was in a negative tier. It was a me tier list. It stopped at A. So like there was no negative tiers. Nobody was in negative tiers. So there's that, but I don't know. I just found it icky. I personally found it a bit like gross, but at the same time, like if that's what you want to do with your group of friends and you're all in on it and you like that, that's fine. But you have to remember that it's Twitter. It's not your WhatsApp group. It's not your friendship Discord group. It's on Twitter. So obviously like people are going to see it out of context and have an opinion about it. I still think it's weird. Yeah, all right, you know what? I'm going to make a chatter tier list. I got my eyes on you. Right, that's it. Chatting ones tier list. You're all going to be on there. There's going to be XFFing. F is going to be the FF tier. You're all going to be an F. F for FFing. Oh, the XFFers. You know you could have put any of us on below an S. I know, you're too cute. Too adorable. Oh, I had a genius idea. So this event I went to, sorry, I'm just going to wait for the gate because we've got 3 minutes. So this event I went to, the Square Enix foam party. No? Foam Stars. Sorry, I keep calling it foam party because it was like a party game. It was actually really fun if you have a PS5. It was really good. So yeah, it was a Foam Stars. Completely forgot what I was going to say then. Oh no, I remember. No. No, it wasn't a FOMO party. It was an idea. It's gone though. See, that thought is just gone. Gone. I was loading. It's gone. No, I had a thought and it's just gone straight away. What was I going to say? No idea. No idea. What do you mean my brain is a foam party? No, that's not true. No. My brain is not a foam party. It's definitely a party. Squiggly mind, squiggly mind. I totally forgot. What did I start off with? What did I start that off with? I can't remember. What was I saying? Nobody knows. We don't know. No one knows. It was great fun. I had no idea what I was doing though. Like absolutely no idea. We accidentally gamed it. We got to the finals. We lost the finals to an esports team, but we gave them a run for their money. They didn't. They wiped the floor of us the first match, but second match, we were in there for a while. Error. Thought not found. That is what's happening. I'm short-circuiting because my brain has to like do the brain things. They were... Yeah, no, totally gone. This is Brainbox No Thoughts. Maybe it'll come back to me. I was going to tell you a story. It was story time. I was excited. I don't have a story of what happened yesterday. I'm trying to think through like everything that happened, see if I can remember, but it's gone. No, they didn't foam the floor with me. No. No. I need to practice Black Mage. We need to practice a bit of Black Mage today. We need to foam some of the tombstones as well because we need to buy... Abso, have you seen there's an event on and you get a Shiba neck scarf and it's so cute. We need to buy the Shiba neck scarf, which is 100 tomes, and then we can be free and happy. When I got there to this party, there was like, right, there's going to be a creator tournament. Do you want to do it? I was like, yeah, sure. And the prizes was like PS5s, PS5 controller, and then they had these ducks just lined up. And I was like, I don't want a PS5. I don't want a controller. I don't want it. I want the duck. So when we came second, I was so happy because our prize was the ducks. I was so happy because I walked in and that was all I wanted anyway. I only wanted the duck. Wait, what are these cute duck emotes that you have? They're so cute. What did we say we'd name him? Quacking Way. He's a bit squashed. A little bit squashed, but he's okay. He's a good boy. Right, we are in Black Mage gear, but I want to do some... actually, maybe we can do our Pixie dailies. Let's go do Pixies. I wonder, we're getting quite to the end of the Pixie tribe quest. We need to start our next tribe quest soon. What would you recommend for the next tribe quest after Pixies? I know you can do them all at the same time, but I kind of like following the story like one at a time, which is not a great system, but still. Right, what do I want to level here? Reaper's on 83, Sage is on 85. Wow, Gunbreaker's 81, so maybe we should do these quests in Gunbreaker. But then also, there's always like... Oh, that's fine. Moogles, Omicrons, Vanu, Omicrons, Hippos. The weekly... Oh, there's a new weekly, you're right. Wait, I can remember how to do this. Collection, Mogpendium. What's the weekly objective? Complete the quest, earning your wings to unlock. What does that mean? Earning your wings. Huh. PvP? Oh no! Not PvP. The PvP. Alright, we need to go for Pixies. Lidral Ran. I haven't unlocked any of the crafter or gatherers yet. I've unlocked fishing. We went ocean fishing once. Can you get tomes through ocean fishing? When's the next ocean fishing? Maybe we should do one. Whee! Flying. I forget they are flying in this zone. Haha. Oh, yeah, we're very much getting to the end of the Pixie dailies now. Now? Ocean fishing is now on... Oh, it's every 2 hours, isn't it? Uni, please. Give me the quests. 3 minutes ago. Oh, good timing. Great timing. Flying this thing looks like animal abuse. No, it's not. It's magic, Norn. See, this is why we shouldn't have flying. Right, let's see. Why does it look like animal abuse? Let's have a look. I don't know if I see what you mean. Is it animal abuse? No, the dodo is so cute. I think it's fine. The wings are big enough for both of us. They're so cute. All right, all I'm saying is, it's not how big the wings are, it's what you do with it. And we are flying in the air, so it's fine. That checks out. Coffee time. Do one of your emotes, your wine time, and circle my coffee. This is why they became extinct. Oh, dodos are so cute. This is a rare zone where flying is enabled. I know, look. This one zone they added flying to. XFF, flying time. So I've missed out. Oh, also, I was being lightly told about something. Somebody I met yesterday is somebody who's in Zeems's community. Was saying that he apparently got into it with someone recently. And I kind of saw it on Twitter. Like when I opened Twitter, I saw that he posted a tweet and it was about a video about somebody. I don't know, he's got beef with somebody, it seems like. I didn't watch it, I didn't read anything deeper, but this person yesterday mentioned it as well. Was having a problem with somebody. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, so it's like, oh, we've got this WoW e-girl tier list. I mean, it's not even like girls in the space, it's people on Twitter. So I say like WoW girl tier list. It wasn't, it was like a friendship group who just made a tier list with each other, basically. Sleepy. What Zeem's covering is actual crime. Oh, okay. Well, that's not just an argument then. Oh, crime. What did they do? Get it, Zeems. Get it. Get them. There's been a crime committed. Dare I ask what crime? I don't know if I want to know, actually. Oh. Several dramas recently, I know. Like, I've been taking Twitter in really small doses because I'm like, this is exhausting. It's exhausting. Crimes against... Not saying it because I'll get clipped. I'm not saying that, no, because I will get clipped and then I'll be in trouble. I'll be on Zeem's next video, okay? I will be the drama. I don't want to do that. I think a few crimes, mostly domestic. Oh, pretty heavy. Oh, God. Okay, that sounds horrible. Hope they get more than justice. I just did an angry face. Can we cancel you for your food crimes? Yeah, you can try. Can't stop me. I can't wait till I live, like, in my own place because I'm going to make dinner all the time, maybe. And I'm going to have loads of concoctions of really good dinners. Stalking and abuse of court and police. Oh, stalking. Oh, God. Right, lock him up. Shoot him. Lock them up. You are perfect. No, I'm not going to make dinner. Absol's going to make dinner, actually. Oh, I just pressed an AoE ability on a one mob. Clipping it, and I'll send it to you every time you don't cook. No, wait! Clay, no. Yeah, but we'd be eating at, like, midnight. Abso, if you're being poisoned, you can let us know. No, it's fine. It's fine. By the way, I'm moving on Friday, and I've not packed anything up yet. We've got a big van. Dad's moving me in on Friday, and I haven't even had a chance to, like, pack anything up yet. So I am really stressed. So yeah, everything is as it was. Nothing's packed up, nothing's ready, and I've got like 2 days. No, I've actually got 1 day, so it's great. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. Help! Hello, Nico. How are you doing? Nico, you look very giga chatty today. Well, so we've got our raid today, and I know everybody would have understood if we didn't raid today, but I couldn't. You know what it is? I try and like do everything. I try and do too much, and I just hate letting people down, or I hate like not being able to do something. I feel like a failure, and because I'm like so limited, there's so much I can't do. I'm like, oh, it's another thing I can't do, and then your mood goes down. But like, yeah. So instead of my mood going down, I'm suffering loads of stress instead. I think that's a good deal. No, I know. So I need to pack everything up. But I'll probably do it on tomorrow. Because the thing is that with this moving stuff, I have a charity stream tomorrow, and I was supposed to have this charity stream last Friday, but I couldn't stream last Friday because I was also going to the letting agents and stuff last Friday. I ended up having to go like earlier than I was expecting. So I already had to put off the charity stream last week, and I said, oh, can we do this Friday? And I said, not Friday, because I'm like actually going to like move in on Friday. What about Thursday? And the guy's been really understanding, but it's just like, I don't know. You know when you're like a people pleaser and you're not honest with yourself? That's what's happening. So really I should be like, right, I can't do this. It's like no big deal. But like, you know when you're trying to make it work, 'cause you're just trying to please everyone. But yeah. It's just like, it's very stressful, but it's all right. We'll have fun tomorrow. We can have like a shorter stream tomorrow, and then I can go and pack in the evening. To be fair, I just need to pack up my clothes. I'm just going to empty drawers out. I was going to sort everything this end because, you know, like moving's a good excuse to like throw loads of old stuff out and stuff. It can be like a really good thing in that sense. But I don't think I'll do that at this end. I think I'm just going to chuck everything into bags, and then I'll sort out the other end, like what to throw away or whatever. But I'm really excited to have a stream room, and I'm excited for a stream room and be able to, oh wait, I want to check my gear. I want to do a lot more of like YouTube stuff this year. Oh, I'm already wearing my, look at I love my glam, it's so good. I want to have like a proper stream room, and we can display stuff, and it'll be awesome. Oh, I'm very excited as well because Saturday we have the ultimate Final Fantasy pub quiz. Some people that I met yesterday are going on Saturday, so I was like, oh, that'd be exciting. But yeah, it's whoever we're gonna see on Saturday. Copper Cameron, I'm gonna see you there. You're coming, aren't you? It's gonna be really good. Biggie messaged me yesterday going, oh, it's sold out. I was like, Biggie, I told you about this like months ago. Why did you message me yesterday? I was like, Biggie, it's in a few days. Are there any pre-quiz plans? That is a great question. Wait, that's an awesome question. Ooh. Ooh. We could go somewhere nearby for a drink. Ah. Ooh, okay. I will update you on the Discord on that. It depends on how much stuff I have to sort out on Saturday with the new place, I suppose. I don't know what time the quiz is. There's a nice Spoons. Oh, okay. Should we go to Spoons before? Hell yeah. Spoons. That's perfect. Let's do that. Right. The Valentine's Day event is in Gridania, yes? Always boozing. No, so the drinks yesterday. They ordered like 100 pizzas yesterday. There was so much pizza. It was amazing. The venue was really cool as well. It was the Red Bull Arena in London. There's a Red Bull like gaming arena. It was so cool. I've never been there before. Yeah, what do you mean spoons are nice in the same sentence? Who doesn't love their feet sticking to the floor? It's a great experience. You get like 6 shots, 2 drinks, and a cocktail for like £1.50. It's great. Right, we need to do the Valentine's Day event where, see if we can work this out. So you want to be a carpenter. Oh, saved by the dungeon. Ooh, yeah, there's a Witherspoons. Did I save some pizza for you? No, I didn't. I ate your pizza. I'm sorry. So what was the preaching one up to today? What did you play today? What did we get up to? Oh, I tuned into his stream and he was playing a game where he was like in charge of letting people in and out the country. And there was this old man that kept coming back and he wouldn't let him in. He kept refusing him entry into the country over and over again. This poor old man, yes, he was like, yes, he had drugs on him, but like, so what? He was like a sweet old man. Like, how could you say no? Yeah, Georgie. It was Georgie, yeah. Georgie. Yeah, you're right. It was Georgie. Ooh, I nearly died. I don't know. Everyone's... Yeah, no, he was a criminal, but he was a sweet old man. Like, who cares? Ah! Oh, I think I walked back into the bad. I didn't press that. Sweet old man killed 96 people. Well... Okay, he didn't kill anyone. He just had some saucy objects in some places. But I had no idea what he was playing. I'd never seen that game before. It looked really good. But again, I only tuned in for like 5 minutes because I am terrible with time management. Don't know if you can tell, but I'm awful with managing my time. Are we going this way? Wait, where do we go from here? Oh! Well, there we go. The Hero's Gauntlet. I don't know if I remember this dungeon. This must have been with the trolley, no? Yeah, the Talos. I've only done this dungeon once. But yeah, this is one of those dungeons that I've only done once. Cool. This is the 5.3 dungeon. Oh, 5.3. Oh, when you're fixing the ladder. The 5.3 dungeon just before the Warrior Lights Elizabeth's trial. Oh my gosh. I see, yeah. You should make sure your healer is awake by pressing super button. Right, I'm gonna tell you. I totally forgot what that button was, and I pressed it by accident once, and I gave myself a heart attack. Guess what? I participated in a heroic pipe raid, first time ever. Ooh, what, in World of Warcraft? How was it, Dragonan? His pay is docked for falsely letting people in. It's part of the moral system. Oh, screw you, morals. Who cares? I love how, like, villainous I am. This is the year of my villain era, okay? I've already been banned in Apex for 72 hours. It wasn't even my fault, okay? My teammate was dumb. He needed to know he was dumb. I may have called him a shite as well, but, like, who's asking? No, I'm not condoning this behavior. It was a moment of weakness. I had a bad few games, and, like, the person did it again, and I was like, oh, God, I'm so done. It wasn't my finest moment. I'm not bragging about it. I would not condone that behaviour. But I'm unbanned now, and I haven't done anything. I haven't said anything. I'm fine. And can I tell you, I got yelled at. I got screamed at by 2 of my teammates, and I said nothing. I didn't say anything in voice. I didn't say anything in text. I just let them scream at me. And I've never done that. Usually I fight back. I know, I have character development. I said nothing. Usually, like, I don't start, well, I did start it this time. 99% of the time I don't start it. Unless I've had like a really, like, I'm angry, or I don't know. Nah, not really. But like, I usually just finish it. Okay, if you start a fight, I will finish the fight. Don't start something you can't finish. That's all I'm saying. Don't start with me. Especially if like somebody flames my friend, or like I'm playing with a family member. If somebody flames like my friend or family, oh my god, I turn into a mother bear. I'm like, what did you say? And then I get muted because people think that I'm like a 13-year-old kid. Oh, I actually had 13-year-old kids in my game the other day, and I muted them because I was like, they're so squeaky and annoying. That's how the chatting ones feel. Oh wait. Okay, that's how that works. Foam Stars was so good. Foam Stars was really good. I had no idea what was happening. I didn't know if we were winning or losing. I had no idea what we were doing in the game. But it was really fun. I just don't have a PS5. That's the only sad thing. You know what? I feel like the older I get, the more I am like, the console exclusives are just annoying. I get it. I get it. Ah! I understand that, like, it's good to have... Oh, wait, that's how it works. Oh, oops. Right, no, I am totally understanding how this is all happening. No, this is fun. Oh my god, I pressed the defensive. Did you see that? I pressed the defensive, look. Yeah, no, so like console exclusives are kind of annoying. I always feel like I understand why they exist, but it's still irritating. I don't have a PS5, so like, I can't play, like, you know, like the Reaver. Run. Wait. I'm learning. I need to go over here. Oh my god, the Shadowbringers! Da-da. What is the difference between you and a 13-year-old other than the 13-year-old being taller? Do you know how many times I got called short yesterday at the event? Like, I made friends. I was running around like a Lalafell demon, like a chaotic demon yesterday. I was running around, and then when I circled back to somebody that like I'd made friends with, they kept saying, oh, I forgot how small you were. I forgot how small you were. Excuse me? Yes. And then this guy was like, I'm so sorry, I shouldn't say that. I was like, no, it's fine. That's my everyday existence. No, it's fine. The only person who says I'm actually not that small is the preaching one, which is shocking, I'm sure. Were they friends after you showed them steak and beans? No, they weren't. They ran away from me. So I had to like run after them again and be like, oh wait, can we start again? Can we be friends? I was like, oh wait, can we start again? They ran away from me. I had to chase them down again. Oh, we have to go this way. Let me in! Yes. Good morning. Hello, Capwell. How are you doing? Good morning from the US. Oh, Warrior of Scathe. Have you taken part in the Valentine event that started today? I have not, but I'm going to be doing that as soon as this dungeon's over. I will be participating. Absolutely. Wait, am I not in combat? Have I not hit any of them? Oh my god, why is it so hard? It was difficult. Yeah, Preacher's a giant. Exactly. The Preacher one is gigantic. He is so tall. And he was like, oh, she's not even that small. Which is surprising. The person that XFFing at me the most in person is Mike. Preach compares you to Bex. Bex is microscopic. I don't know. I don't know. I have to stand next to Bex. I think Bex I thought we were the same height, but she might be just smaller. She might be. I don't know. I can't remember. Bex is 148. Oh, okay. I'm 152, I think. So she's, yeah, okay, she's smaller. This is epic. Oh, we get help from everybody. I remember now. Yeah, no, me and Bex get up to mischief. If not, head to the amphitheater in Gridania to earn yourself a heart emote for some adorable screenshot opportunities. It's very adorable. Very, very adorable. Look, I saw a mechanic on the floor, so I moved out of it, even though there was a good one. No, I will absolutely be doing that. So has anybody else done the Valentine's Day event? Is it a cute little story, or is it mostly just for the emote? Because my first ever in-game event that I'd ever done, right? I know that I played WoW, but I never really participated in the limited time event. The only time I would participate in the limited time event was the Halloween one, and I would run the dungeon. And the only reason I would run the dungeon is that I got the instant cast broom, because in Mythic Plus, it was OP to have a mount that was instant and didn't have a cast time. Sweaty gamer. That was the only reason why I would participate in an in-game event. Other than that, I just don't bother. But yeah, so my first ever in-game event that I paid attention to and did properly was Little Ladies Day last year, and I sobbed my heart out. I sobbed at that event. Oh. Last year, Valentine's was great. It was about teens being comfortable in their gender expression despite oh, what a lovely message. That's nice. Oh, love that. I was crying at Little Ladies, therefore myself, because I'm a lady. Yeah, I am, right? Yes. It's just a short quest. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, that's very sweet. Do they ever, like, you know what? Sometimes these limited time events are, like, really, really nice story-wise. Do they ever add them to, like, a new game plus or anything? Because, like, the Little Ladies Day that I did last year was so sweet. And it would be really sad if you missed out on doing it, you know what I mean? I'm a lady. I am, though. You're all laughing. I am a lady. I am. I'm not little. Wait, hang on a minute. I'm not a little lady. I am a lady. Yeah, ladying. Do they have Little Ladies Day every day? Every day? Every year? Or is that like a one-off type of thing? Why are we laughing at me? I don't even know what I'm saying. I've got... Right, you've backed me up against the wall. Now I'm being defensive, and I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Why am I losing aggro? Why is this so hard to have aggro of everything? Is there just like a DPS that's really good in here? And I'm also probably just being shit. Like, why is this so hard? Maybe this is just a hard dungeon. Maybe I suck. But yeah, it would be really cool if, like they brought back the event quests so you could play them again, like New Game Plus maybe. It's Mirroring the Dolls Festival in Japan, 3rd of March. Oh, 3rd of March, okay. Right, do we have anyone in the cutscene? Da 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 da. The events happen every year, but it's a different event. They really only bring limited time crossover events. Yeah, I feel like it would be really cool. Like, even if the rewards are kept, like, limited time, because the story of them is so good, it's kind of a shame in a way. How do I do this? Do I have to kite it? Oh, I don't have any defensive. Oh, I do have a defensive now. Do I just have to kite this? I think I did really well. I'm really good. I did really well. This is perfection. This gameplay you're seeing right now is perfection. The rewards go into the store after a year or so. Okay, well, if the rewards go into the store anyway, then I suppose we could just, like, still New Game Plus maybe the rare, like a limited time event. But then, I don't know, that interferes with the whole, like, I don't know, I was going to say FOMO, but maybe not. Maybe that devalues that it's supposed to be, like, a limited time event or something. I'm not sure. Sorry, I was doing the moan for... Oh, wait. Ah! I'm gonna press super boil. I don't know, am I living? Why does this feel so hard? Is this a really hard dungeon? I feel like it's me. I'm doing something wrong. Was that a good use of super boil? I just super boiled myself. Was that a good one? I feel like I did a good thing, but maybe not. Oh, now I've got 2. So do we kite these? Do we just run around? Do I just run? Da 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 Oh, so I don't have half of my abilities. Right, I feel like now is a good time. While we're doing confession time, I learned a gunbreaker and then I haven't done any of the quests. So I probably have half of my souls missing. Am I the problem? I think I'm doing great. No, I'm doing really well, okay? I think I'm doing great. I need to press defensive here. Defensive! Oh no, absolute. I've let you down. You know what? The amount of power behind that simple IC. Those two words are actually saying a lot. I see. I am the drama. As each day passes, I realise that I really am the drama. I'm trolling people by not having any abilities on my bars. Look, I'm a noob, okay? Maybe I will do the quest. Maybe. I just keep forgetting. That was the Pepe Wist IC ever. Look, as long as I've got light up buttons on my screen, I think I'm doing fine. I've got light up buttons, the boss is dying. I think it's fine. Look, the boss died. Okay, the boss is dead. So, I don't know. But if this is a level 80 dungeon, maybe I should need stuff. Pepe Rega. This is fine. The next bit is a bit better now you've done the role quests. Oh. Yeah, I've only done this dungeon once, so I'm trying to remember this one. But I do remember it, but like, you know what, you know how it is. There's so many moments, so many dungeons, so many this, so many that. It's Gia! Wait! Oh my gosh, and Seri GG! Oh! I remember what dungeon this is now. Isn't this the dungeon where Hildy appeared and it's a really rare occurrence? I think the first time I ran this dungeon, Hildy appeared. Yeah, and apparently that's like a really rare thing. Hello, Victor! Hi! How are you doing? Victor is in the most Giga Chad guild in World of Warcraft called Phoenix, and they kill crack. They are Hall of Fame gamers. You are retired now, Victor. How does it feel? How does it feel? I suppose you can now, your studies are over now. Are you in, was you looking for a job? Starting a new job, was it? No Hildy this time. I am the favourite okayest mage. That's me. No, I'm doing great. Oh, I remember what I was going to say now. I remember. Do you remember when I had a thought and I forgot and I didn't remember what it was? I remember what I was going to tell you now. I remember. So yesterday at the event, I'm joking. Yesterday at the event, I saw, because obviously like I was exchanging like Twitter with everyone, like getting to know people. I was like, oh, I'll follow you on Twitter. I was networking. Wow, no, I wouldn't even say I wouldn't even say I was networking. I was making friends. It was really cool. It was really nice. I had a really good time yesterday. So like whenever I would like put like I'd search my Twitter on their phone or something, I swear to God, everyone at the event had like their favorite character as their background. So I made friends with these two amazing cosplayers. They're Final Fantasy VII cosplayers, enjoyers. And so like, I think it was the main character from Final Fantasy VII. I don't know, he looked kind of nice. I don't know. I had like a glance. I was like, oh, who's your background? And apparently it was a Final Fantasy VII character. Cloud, maybe? Was it Cloud? It was something like Cloud or Sky. I don't know. So they had they had him, and another person had the end singer as their background, and it was a really, really cool piece of art of the end singer. Really, really cool. So I was like, huh, I've never even thought to have like my favorite character as my background, because I've never been connected with like characters in this way. So, you know, I was like, oh my God, I could do that. Because, you know, when you love a character so much, you just like, I don't know, you just love that character. And I got it. I was like, wow, I can make a character like my background screen. That's such a good idea. So I was like, oh, okay, I can make a character as my background. So, hold on, I've got to show you. Let me do this first. Right, I'm gonna press this, I'm gonna press this, I'm gonna press this, I'm gonna press all the defenses. Wait! Granton! I think he's the one role quest we haven't done yet. Lou Reek! Oh my gosh, everybody's here! I see! Everyone's here! Oh! Yeah, no, I have my passes as my background. I'm really, really proud of... Right, I have to tell you, I played this fight perfect. Okay, I was so proud of myself. I nailed my rotation. I didn't die, and my spec was really strong on this fight. I felt like a fucking badass. So I didn't die, nailed it, and I passed a 5. But I played really well. I didn't die, and I really tried, and I unironically got a 5 percentile. It was when I first started playing the game, okay? I thought I knew what I was doing. Yes, so my background is grey, and my 2 guildies have never let me forget it, ever. My guildies who played with me then take the piss out of my 5 percentile in Hellfire Citadel. To this day. Didn't die, did my rotation, felt great, and I got a 5 percentile. I feel like that's Giga Chad behavior, right? Because I was trying and I got 5. Like, I don't know, that's not skill. I don't know what is. All right, everyone else needs to die for a 5 percentile. Everybody else needs to mess stuff up. Oh no, I can pass a 5 while trying. I feel like that's a good flex. Oh, was there somebody in a cutscene? I did check. Oh no, I didn't pull. I did check, I thought. I didn't pull while they were in a cutscene, did I? Oh no. Excuse me, where do we get the Fruity Chews? Okay, you can be fed Fruity Chews. I'll buy you some like round trees. What about that? Woo! Woo! Oh my, wait, get me out! Or do we need to go in here? I think we need to go in the hole, don't we? We need to drop this in the hole? Maybe not. Wait, do I have to stack? What do we do here? Oh, did I have to do that? Oh my god. Oh no! I just said, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've only done this dungeon once. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I think one of the DPS said my bad. I don't think it was your bad. I think it was my bad. Again. Wait, where, oh, this way. Oh my gosh, look, that's like, you know when you plug the USB in and it doesn't work until you like change it around 10 times? That's what just happened. The path didn't open until I span around a few times. Well, that was embarrassing. Well, anyway, while we go back to the boss on auto run. Sorry, I got a message. So I was like, okay, I can change my phone background to Alistair. Because, I don't know if I've mentioned, but I'm in love with Alistair. Then, I remember, right? I was like, okay, fine. I can change my phone background screen to Alistair. Then I remembered that Alistair... Hold on. Then I remembered that Alistair looks like this. So I was like, well, he's actually really scary, so maybe not. That's so scary, right? Okay, maybe not then. I was like, okay, maybe I can't make my phone background Alistair then. He's so scary. Well, I guess I won't make it Alistair. Oh no, he's scary. I mean, who doesn't love being scared of their crush? Spat everywhere. Anyway. You could dress the sass up like Alistair and make... That's a great idea. That is a great idea. No, I've never even thought about that, but it's such a nice idea. So what's everyone else's phone background? Are there any of you who have... Oh, oh my God, I just pressed it defensive and I didn't even mean to do that, but I think I'm dying. Oh, wait, okay, hang on a minute. I'm bad, I just got hit by 2 things. Do I move out of the way now? Pay attention. At least I pressed the defensive. I'm not gonna have defensives for like the actual mechanics. That's okay. I love how, I'll have you know, the day you started talking about has been hotel, my Reddit feed, hold on, pause. Right, we need to nail this time. So I need to free somebody. So who doesn't have... Did we do it? Look, I got baited because the visual was a stack visual, okay? It looked like a stack visual, so I stacked and then I killed. Oh, run! Do we go down here? Oh gosh, what is this mechanic? Oh, okay, get out of there. Stack with the rocks. Yeah, but I was just thinking we stack with people. Wait, this is a bad thing again. I dodged the mechanics though. Look, I didn't get hit by those. I'm learning. I don't know why I'm tanking it so far away over here. Rocks are people too. Well, what does that say about you lot who keep eating rocks? Hang on a minute. What does that say about you lot eating rocks all the time? We all have to stack in the same one. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I did really well then. I did really good. I did a really good job. We just stay on our rocks, right? I love that decision making of like, I didn't know which one to go in, so I just went in none. I'm not griefing. I'm really good at this game. You lot just can't comprehend how good I am. I didn't murder anyone. That's subjective. Oh. I said T4 and it means T4. I'm not failing every mechanic. I almost did a mechanic. I dodged the raging slice, actually. I dodged that one. Yeah, get wrecked, chat. I did it. I dodged the mechanic. What is this copy pasta? No, stop it. Right, that's it. You know what? I'm putting you... Oh my gosh! Nagura? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Hello, welcome. Right, stop with the copy pasta. We have new people here. Okay, pretend I'm good. Yeah, look, I just completed a dungeon. I tanked it because I'm a Giga Chad. Duh. I'm really good at this game. No! Stop with the copy pasta! No! No! to make everyone think I'm really good. Hello, welcome. Hello, Sim. Hello, Nox. We like pastas. Okay, well, what's your favorite pasta, though? That's the real question. Oh my god, streamers asking cringe things. Ooh, wait, what does this try on? Ooh, yay or nay? That is sick. Agreed. What were we playing today? Was we playing a little bit of World of Warcraft? Were we playing Final Fantasy? What were we playing with Nagura today? Was she being a Giga Chad? She was. Was she doing keys? She is amazing. I mean, I don't need to tell you that. You all come from her stream. You know this. I'm stating the obvious. So now we're playing a different MMO, which is illegal. We can't play more than one game. We all know that. I've actually been playing some keys on off stream, but on stream I've been going through the MSQ of Final Fantasy, which has been amazing. Really, really good. And I've started to raid Savage in Final Fantasy now. I am resuming my Savage progression, and it's the first time I've ever raided in Final Fantasy. I've only ever played WoW. I've only raided in WoW. I've only played WoW high end. So playing another MMO, playing like kind of the end game of another MMO is a totally different experience. But I've been playing Savage. It's kind of, we've started at the start. So the way it works in Final Fantasy is you kind of get like 4 bosses at a time throughout the raid, throughout the expansion. So I'm in the first wing, so it's kind of like the first raid of the expansion, but something that Final Fantasy does really well is you can set minimum item level and stuff like that. So if any of you played in Mr. Pandaria, you know when you had the challenge mode dungeons and your gear was set at a certain level, and then you would do the challenge mode with your like gear and everything set at that level. You can apply that in Final Fantasy to like all content. So we're going into the older raids, but set at the gear that you were at the time, which apparently makes it harder because at the time you would have had better gear. But I'm just about to do the Valentine's Day event in Final Fantasy, which I've not done before. I don't think I did the previous Valentine's event because I hadn't started playing then. But I saw that your Love is in the Air, the Love Rocket in WoW has been, you now get a increased chance, a bad luck protection added to your account now with the Love Rocket. I saw that. See, I'm so current with news. I understand how things are going. I touched Apex once and I'm back to being a toxic gamer. Look, I only got banned for 72 hours. Who cares? It was harder back in my day. Well, apparently we're doing it much more difficult than what it was. But yeah, we have P3S today, and I'm sure as WoW players can understand. So in Final Fantasy, there's actually like quite clear visuals and like lots of different colors. But everyone was saying that this fight that we're going to be progressing today is a lot of orange on orange. It's like a big meme, apparently. I'm still lacking context. Everyone's kind of filling me in. And I'm like, why are you guys complaining? We're used to that. Although, to be fair, I would say the last few raids, they've had really good visuals, apart from a couple of fights. Like, Nimue is a lot of green, and then you have those, like, stun lines that are quite hard to see. There are some visuals that are quite difficult in the current Amir Drasil raid. And then I would say, like, Smolderon is a lot of orange on orange, but they are doing a little bit better job of visuals. I don't know. Min item level is a lower sync than what most people went into the fights with. Okay, so it sets your item level a little bit lower than what you would have had at the current time. I mean, I really like it because it means that like all the content is still relevant. Because in WoW, they've incorporated a lot of old dungeons into the current dungeon rotation. So you have like one dungeon from like an older expansion and then a couple of other dungeons from other expansions that were Mythic Plus dungeons already. So there's like 2 BFA ones. I think there's 2 Legion ones at the moment in the current dungeon rotation, but I can't remember. I'm trying to remember the rotation. But I think the current dungeon rotation is really fun, honestly. Are we having a... We must be. Fated raids. Are we getting fated raids in Dragonflight? We must be. I wonder when that's coming. Isn't there an ominous pirate skull and crossbones patch happening soon? Yeah, the Smolderon rings. It's, you know what it is? It's the fire orbs as well. Season 4. Ah, okay, good. That's good. Because there's a little while before the next expansion. The War Within. That's going to be, what, later on this year? There was an update about that recently. Was there? What was the update? Interesting. Oh, Nagura, if you're not here, that's fine. Because when you're in stream, it's exhausting. You're exhausted, I understand. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. So kind. Thank you. Sorry, I don't mean to like pause. Wait, let's queue up for a dungeon so we have something on screen to look at while we... Ooh, leveling. Let's change to healer. Again, one novelty that I'll never get over is changing jobs, like, on one character. Like, easy as that. You don't have to have, like, loads of different characters. Literally just change. Like specs. Change specs. But it counts for, like, all the jobs. No, Nagura has not seen my steak and beans. Okay, Raiders. I made dinner for myself the other day, and I was really proud of myself for making dinner. Everyone is hating on it, but I think it was good. What do we think? Okay, Raiders, are you ready? This is a good dinner. I don't understand what's wrong. I just think nobody knows what good food is. I don't... Look, there's broccoli, so it's healthy. Oh, God, I'm healing this dungeon. Hold on. Wait. Get rid of the steak and beans. Why is there one broccoli stem? Because you have to eat your veggies. That's why. You have to eat your veggies. Make sure there's vegetables on the plate. What the hell was that food? Right, that's it. I'm leaving it on screen. No, that's it. You've had your lot. There you go. You can now enjoy my dinner. I posted it because I was so proud of myself. Everybody posts their dinners on Twitter. So I was like, oh, I'm going to be one of the cool kids. I'm going to post my dinner. Everyone hated it. I thought it was a good dinner. What? So, I went to an event yesterday. It was a new shooter that's been brought out on the PS5 called Foam Stars. And it's a little bit like... What was that game? What was that game with the paint? But anyway, it was good. Oh, Splatoon, that's it. I never really played Splatoon. I played it like once, I think. It's a little bit like Splatoon, but it's also like, I don't know, it's different, but it's a little bit similar. But like, oh God, I'm the healer. Wait, hold on, I'm the healer. I need to be healing, not damaging. Okay, there we go. I know, Pocket Jammy. I know, I remember. It's because I was tanking before. I'm getting distracted by steak and beans. What do you mean it represents a sprout? So what do you rate the dinner? I think it's good. I did not expect any backlash. That's like when I was casting the Race to World First, right? It's Nagura's fault. Everybody will remember this. It's Nagura's fault. Hang on. Oh my God. Right? They asked me, do you microwave cereal? And I said yes. I legitimately... No joke, I thought it was very normal to microwave cereal. I found out this year, I've gone my whole life thinking that microwave cereal is normal and that everybody does it. And I learned literally that day, I learned that that is not normal and nobody microwaves their cereal. And I swear to God, I've gone my whole life thinking that everybody does that. Yes, I microwave cereal. As a kid, in the winter, we would only have microwave cereal. Like, you microwave, like, Cocoa Pops, Shreddies, Corn Flakes. Like, literally just microwave anything and everything. I didn't know that that was not normal. Yeah, no, with milk. So basically, right, you make cereal, you put the cereal in the bowl, you put milk in, and then you put the whole thing in the cereal, in the microwave, and then you burn your hands taking it out. And it's like your cereal with an affix. What do you mean I'm a terror to the world of culinary? What? Culinary, what? What do you mean, can you get a refund? I swear to God, I'm not even winding anyone up. I'm not even trying to do like a bit. I legit thought that was normal. My grandparents used to take graham crackers, break them up with milk and microwave them and eat it as breakfast. I think your grandparents have good taste. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh no, I got hit. Right, you know what? I'm gonna leak something. Are you ready? Are you ready for my leak? I'm gonna leak something about Fat Boss Alex TV. Alex admitted on broadcast, I don't even think it's leaked. Are you ready? He said that his family had like a tradition of going to like a local Indian restaurant to have curry. They'd always go to a local Indian. And as a kid, he never used to like curry, or he didn't really want any of the curries. So he used to order an omelette from the Indian shop, and it was a prawn omelette. If you've not, that is the most demonic thing I have ever heard. That is more demonic than anything I have ever said. It's more demonic than mayo on lasagna. Who has an omelette at the Indian shop, Indian restaurant, and it's a prawn omelette? Prawn omelette. That is worse than anything I've ever said. Oh, no, we're just gonna, no, yeah, mayo on lasagna. That's, no, but that's not the point. What about omelette? What about an prawn omelette? No, wait, no. Yeah, lasagna's great. That's not the point. You're focusing on the wrong bit. No, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about this again. No, we can't talk about anything else. The guru's here, we can't possibly talk about that. I'd eat a prawn omelette, but not from an Indian place. I didn't even know they did omelettes. I have a question. Do you microwave the mayo first? I don't know if I like microwave mayo, because it's a bit weird having mayo warm. But then again, you kind of have like warm mayo in a burger, don't you? Wait, redeem, change my Discord name. Murderer of twins. Why have I murdered twins? I haven't murdered twins. There's a prawn egg foo-young, which is pretty much an omelette. Really? I didn't know that. I did it on the last stream. Did I? Did I murder twins? Oh, I did. You're right. I played Final Fantasy. I played Final Fantasy 4. Yet. Yeah, you better watch yourselves. Any twins in here? Twins runs in my family. I'm quite high. Well, I don't know the exact percentage, but twins runs in my family, and I think it usually skips a generation, and so I'm very likely to have twins, but I don't know. No, we're not talking about mayo and lasagna, okay? No. I just can't believe that microwave cereal is cursed. I was so surprised. I ran around the Race to World First talking about microwave cereal, because I legit could not believe that was not normal. I was like, no, this is like the biggest prank ever. There is no way that this is not a normal thing. It's like such a normalized thing. Okay, fine. You know what? Better question, right? Has there been anything you thought was normal, or you believed in something and then you got to like be an adult, or you got out into the big wide world and you realized that was not a normal thing, like a tradition that you had, or something that you believed in? You know, like if you ate a watermelon seed, it would grow into a watermelon tree in your stomach, so you couldn't eat the seeds. My dad told me that, because my dad's the biggest troll ever. He said if you swallowed chewing gum, it would stick your limbs together, so never swallow chewing gum. To this day, I never swallow chewing gum. I put it in the bin. I can't. And also, I pick out the black watermelon seeds, because I spent my whole childhood and most of my adult life thinking it would grow into a watermelon tree. Watermelons don't even grow on trees. They don't even grow on trees. Okay, that's not the point. My dad's been XFFing forever. That's why I'm used to you lot. Excuse me, I have a question. Do you put cereal in the bowl first or the milk? No, who puts milk in first? Some of you are going to tell me that you make a cup of tea and you put the milk in first. That is an illegal move, okay? We're going to put, whoever says yes, whoever does that, we're going to put you in jail. That's what we're going to do. No, you have to put cereal in and then you water it with milk. like with a watering can. I don't know why I said it like that. No, we're not talking about how we eat pancakes. No. Milk and tea. What are you, a barbarian? Yes, I am. I'm a Brit. So yes. Yes, I am. I'm a proud barbarian. We love our beans on toast. What do you mean it's an act of war? You know what's the act of war? My Irish accent. Do you microwave milk first? No. You've got to put the milk in the bowl with the cereal and then put the whole bowl, the whole thing, into the microwave. Go to prison, you culinary terrorist. No! I just think you're all wrong. Okay? I think everyone else is wrong. Where is my echo chamber? Hello? Oh, be a streamer, get an echo chamber. Where are my yes men? kidding, for anyone who doesn't know. I am joking. You're all supposed to be yes men. What is this? No! 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 That's all you lot say. No! 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 It's like, for anyone who came in with the raid, I went to... I don't know if I mentioned, but I went to an event yesterday. No, I tried out a new game yesterday, Foam Stars, and we competed in a tournament, and we came second, and I won the duck. I got in the Uber home. My Uber driver was like, oh, what are you going to call it? And I do name everything, and I didn't know. And legit, I suggested names that were really good names, and he sat there and he went, no, no, no. I was like, were they good names? I suggested Derek, Pete, Dave, Nigel. He said no to all of my names. Can you believe that? Then he named it himself. Or I suggested Kevin as well. He was like, no, 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 no. Wait, apparently I couldn't name it Derek. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's a cool hat. Maybe I'll roll for that one. Need. Pass. I'm in my jammies. Wasn't a based Uber driver. Oh, he was a very sweet Uber driver though. There was this this homeless man who came up to us at the lights, which sometimes can be a bit scary. But he when we were sitting in there waiting at the traffic lights, he came up to it and he rolled down his window and he gave him some cash. I was like, oh, that's really sweet. I just don't carry cash anymore. I was saying this. I was like, I don't carry cash. I also don't even carry my cards anymore because it's all on my phone. You know, like with Apple Pay. Jordan thought of naming the duck after my name. Exactly. Wait, which one's your name? Which one? Well, I was told no. Oh no, you can't name it that. So it was close. If your name's anything like culinary escapades, then the Uber driver did a full service. My names are, like, this is going to be really, really shocking and surprising information. But, nobody lets me name anything. Like, Derek is a good name. Why not Derek? Like, does this look like a Derek to you? Hello? It's very cute. Oh, my tank is dying. Hold on. I gave him a tip because he was really lovely, and he also like was really kind for giving the man some money, and I gave him a tip. I gave him a max tip. Like, no, wait, that came out. You're gonna take that out of context. No, you're gonna take that. No, like. No, like. You know what? I'm not even going to try. No, you're just going to take this out of context anyway. Whatever. It's Donald. Until you get the letter from Disney. That's true. What about... Well, we did suggest quacking away. What do you mean, why is the healer not doing any damage? I'm not even doing any healing. Can't do everything. God, healers have to do everything. I'm going to have to taunt in a second. I have to tank, heal, DPS. To do everything. Oh, my day started horribly because I went to make a coffee. I put the glass under the coffee machine. Right, now, you know what? I'm only going to do damage now. I'm not going to heal anyone. Damage! Okay, I lied. I'm going to heal because it gives me anxiety when people lose health. Everybody must be at max HP at all times. I don't care that there's no incoming damage coming in. I don't care. I need to heal. But, you know, I started off my day really well because I put the milk frother on and I put my cup underneath the coffee machine, ready. Like, put the pot, like, press the button. Turns out that I didn't actually put a pod in it. So this is just like half water and some milk. And then I had to like tip some of it away and then press the button so that I could put some coffee in it. But like when I looked at my cup, it was white and I was like, where's the coffee? Turns out I just didn't put a pod in the coffee machine. So that's how my day started. I feel like we got off to a good start. It can't get worse from here, surely. Bubble players, then blast some damage. Okay, I'm ready to damage. The workday at my office started in a similarly bad way. The coffee had run out and wasn't replaced. Okay, that is actually a crime. How could they? How could they? You turned previously seen cutscenes off, officially not a sprout. No, I only did that because we were in a, I think it was raiding. When we were raiding, progression, right? It was raiding and we turned it off. Because we was in a dungeon maybe? I don't know. There was a reason we turned it off, but I did want to turn it back on. But you are right. No, I'm not a sprout. I wore my little sprout yesterday, and somebody said, excuse me, you got some lettuce on your head. I was like, it's a sprout. And then I said hi to the guy working there. He was really lovely because I got there really early. I said it on time. I was speaking to this guy at work there. He was one of the security guards. So obviously, naturally, I was just being a gremlin. And he said, at the end, he said, oh, that's nice. And then at the end of the night, he said, well, you know, you came second in the competition. I think that's going to turn into a flower. It was really sweet. I was like, no, it's going to stay a sprout. No. I got so used to how you having sprouts in your head. Something feels off when you share a picture about them. Yeah, no, I tuck them away sometimes, you know, because they are real, obviously. I just tuck them away. Yes, I am an IRL sprout. I am. But people thought it was cute. People wanted them. That's why I handed them out at FanFest. When I went to FanFest, I handed out as many sprouts as I could. I was like, everybody needs to be a sprout again. I think, no, can I tell you? I had 5 different people tell me that the sprout was half of my height. And I was so small that I needed the sprout to add extra height so they could see me. I only met these people yesterday. I was getting FF'd out harder than you lot. I was like, what? Right, I'm gonna commend the tank because he had to put up with me healing. Unbelievable. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, should we do the Valentine's Day event? Astrid, hello. Astrid is not so subtly indicating her desire for you to approach. Okay. Cool beer. Friday, you start with a fresh life and starts. You're a sprout in that regard. Thank you, Koza. Right, that's it. Promote Koza to VIP right now. Thank you. It will be a fresh start. I'm excited. Maybe I can have like a cool background like Nagura. Nagura has such like a aesthetic background, doesn't she? It's great. Oh, by the way, I was suggested a video that I thought we could watch together. Are you ready? You probably already watched these, but I don't personally. Pause. I got recommended a video, so I was like, okay, we can watch this. Wrapped. Beehive that changes every second. I think it's Daily Dose of Internet, so you probably have already seen it.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I think bees are trying to talk to us.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
do bees do that? It's like hypnosis. That was so scary. Why? Can't stop thinking about the
A fight broke out at
beehive.
school, and this teacher went to go stop it.
Oh no. No way, that is so cute. What? That has more coordination than my whole life.
This guy tossed in his cat to go
missed
catch
it.
a rat. A group of scientists wanted to show what it would probably be like to have the same vision as a bee.
Oh. Wait, this is what happens when you stare at the bee's nest too long. Oh my god,
Imagine
that's so
screwing
cool.
up so badly that a baby tells you to leave.
This is you lot when I make a bad joke. No way. Oh, that is so cool.
This delivery driver pulled off a big brain move. This guy asked his friend to record their marriage proposal.
Wait, he missed it. The cameraman. Okay, no, that's understandable because it was cute. Okay, bye. What is this?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Bye! Well, that was fun. I had no idea that beehives did that. Well, that was my little video that I wanted to watch. That was linked. Soap bubble freezing? Really? That's really cool. Wait, who was the lovely chatter who said that they were thinking about starting Final Fantasy XIV? Did you know that there's a free trial? I can't. No, but it's definitely worth starting. Definitely. I mean, like, look, let's be real. This whole, like, we can only play one game is a lie and a scam. Because the people who are, like, the people who get tribal over games definitely play more than one game. Like, the WoW people who get angry if you play something else are definitely playing other games too. You know what I mean? It's like, nobody just plays one game. And if you do play one game, that's fine. But it's great. It's great. You know, it's like sometimes you can take a break or you can balance playing multiple things. Like, a lot of the time, I'll play Final Fantasy XIV during the day, going through the story, and then I'll spend the evening doing keys in WoW. Like, it's fine. It's good. It's good to play multiple games. You can enjoy it. I feel like everybody thinks that you can only enjoy one thing at a time, like everything's a list, but you can enjoy multiple things. You can enjoy multiple things. But if you're thinking about starting it, absolutely would recommend it. Like, you've got the whole end game raiding scene. The raids are like super fun. The raids are different to the raids in WoW. I can't really explain it. They're just very different. It's a lot of like, you've got very small intimate group sizes. So there's like 8 people on a team rather than the 20 that you get in Mythic. I know you can have smaller group sizes because Heroic and Normal are flex, but it's very, very small group sizes. So the way that the raids work is kind of like everybody in the team needs to puzzle solve together. And it's very intimate mechanics that are quite complicated, and there's lots of different components. It's very different, and they're both good. Both raiding scenes are really good. They're just slightly different, but absolutely, the end game stuff in Final Fantasy is amazing. You also have ultimates in Final Fantasy, which is some of the most difficult things you can do in like any MMO. Ultimates are like, if you think about some of the hardest fights in WoW, right? And you take some of the hardest phases of the hardest bosses and then you combine them into one like 20 to 30 minute fight. That's what an ultimate is, basically. So it is just really tough. It's one boss, it's like a 20 to 30 minute raid fight encounter, and it's like all of the hardest boss mechanics thrown into one. It's like, I don't know, I've not done any ultimates yet, but... And then, so you have all of this stuff end game, but then you also have this like really big story. I would always say, like, you kind of take Final Fantasy XIV as like 2 different games in one. Like, you have the MMO side of it. You've got the leveling, you've got the end game raiding, you've got the dungeons, you've got player housing, you've got all this MMO stuff. So you have all the MMO side of it, but you also have a story, and you can take the story in your own pace. Like, there is such a huge story. I'm not biased. It is one of the best things that I've ever done. It is a once-in-a-lifetime experience, the story. It's so immersive. It's so well written. You'll love the characters. it is really, really great. But you can take the story in your own time. Like, if you want to just play endgame, then do that. Like, you have a lot of Echo raiders who just raid endgame in Final Fantasy XIV, and they do ultimate raids and stuff like that. And then they'll go back and do the story, like, in their own time. So you do see a lot of people do that. Obviously, a new MMO is always overwhelming, so it's always recommended that you, like, learn the game and you play through the story and you play and level up your character. But like I said, you can take the story in your own time. Do it whenever you want. I started with the story. A lot of people start with the story. The start of the story is the slowest part. I loved it. I enjoyed it. So you can enjoy it. You can like it. But a lot of people get stuck in that, like, very slow trap because I think you're starting a new game. You don't necessarily care about anything yet. You're meeting characters that you don't ever see again most of the time. And you're kind of doing quests that's like, go get me some wine, go get me some cheese. And it's a bit slower. It's not too immersive. But like, as soon as the characters, like, as soon as you start getting character development and you start getting to know the characters, which you do have to go through the start of the game, obviously, to do that. Once you get an understanding of the world and you get an understanding of the people, then you start getting more attached, and then you can, like, stick with it, and then it pays off, basically. But I would say it's barely 5% of the overall game. Like, you're not trudging through like 50% of the game to get 50% that's good. You're trudging through barely 5% of, like, the story. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I would always recommend. Like, take it in your own pace. It can be very overwhelming starting a new MMO, but definitely, like, if you want to engage in an amazing RPG, it's one of the best stories you can ever go through, like, absolutely. And then, like I said, you got the raiding and the dungeons and this and ultimates, like, there's so much stuff. And then you can also play WoW. Why not? Stick on a series, level a character in WoW, play classic, play some keys in retail. Like, we're lucky. We've got so many games at the moment. Has anyone, what other games are out at the moment? You've got Power World. Is Power World still enjoyed? Is everyone still liking Power World? Or is that craze kind of... I haven't played it, actually. I haven't seen anything. I saw Preach played about 5 minutes of it. I watched him play about 5 minutes of it, but that's it. I don't know if that's still a thing. Needs more content, but it's cool. Yeah, I was wondering that because it's like early access, isn't it? Honkai, big update was yesterday. Oh my gosh, Honkai is another game that's on my list for story because we started Honkai. But yeah, we need to add that to our list. My personal list for games, I think, at least as part of the year. So I'm going to finish Final Fantasy IV. When we finish Final Fantasy IV, I think we're going to play Final Fantasy IV tomorrow, if that's all right with everyone. We'll finish Final Fantasy IV tomorrow, no copium. I think we'll have a big Final Fantasy IV day tomorrow. And then, once we finish Final Fantasy IV, we can then go back to the MSQ in Final Fantasy XIV, because we've got 6.5 and 6.55 to get us into Dawn Trail, but I might hold on 6.55 until Dawn Trail's nearly out. But we'll definitely do 6.5, we'll definitely finish off the MSQ. So we'll go back to that probably next week. And then I really want to play Final Fantasy VII. So I think what I'm going to do is play the original Final Fantasy VII, then go in with the part 1 of the remake. And then we're going to play the other game that I keep forgetting. Sorry, I'm being really annoying. It's the other game that we should play. Crisis Core. Yes, Crisis Core. So the order of events is the original Final Fantasy VII, into part 1, into Crisis Core, into part 2. That was what we was gonna do. No! Jordan, please don't dehydrate over... I have to tell you something, okay? I don't know anything about 7, but I met somebody at an event yesterday, and their phone screen was a character that was a bit like, oh, who's that? And apparently it was Cloud, and I was like, oh no, he's hot. I was like, no, oh no, it's over. It's over. I was like, who was... I literally took her phone, because we were exchanging, like, Twitter, and she gave me her phone, and I looked at her phone screen, I was like, who is that? Who is that? She was like, oh, girl, it's Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. And I was like, oh, no. I would recommend Crisis Core before the remake. Okay, so how about we do Final Fantasy VII Original, into Crisis Core, into Part 1, into Part 2. What about that, then? Is that better? Is that a better idea? I haven't seen anything about Final Fantasy VII. Nothing. The only thing I've seen was a glance at this character on her phone screen. I don't know if it was like fan art. I don't know. I just saw a character and I was like, who is that? Apparently it was Cloud. So I don't know. I don't know any of the characters. But these two people that I met yesterday were two cosplayers for Final Fantasy VII. So they loved it. And they were like, oh my God, you're gonna like, it's my favorite Final Fantasy. But then they were like, hang on a minute. They said that, and then they also said, oh, wait, hang on a minute. And then they listed some other titles, and it was so nice nerding out about Final Fantasy yesterday, because it was a Square Enix event, so a lot of people were Final Fantasy players, but it was nice talking to all these different people, and everyone was kind of saying different numbers that were their favorites. And I spoke to this one guy, and I said, oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy IV at the moment. And he was like, oh my God, that was my childhood. That's my favorite one. And I was like, oh, this is so wholesome. I love it. Yeah. It's so good how everybody has like different favorites. I think that's a sign of a good game. Good games, well written. That's what I always say about Final Fantasy XIV. Everybody has like different favorite characters. Everybody resonates with the characters different. Everybody relates to different like themes and different plot lines and different personality traits. Like that's a sign of really like complex, multi-dimensional writing characters. Like everyone has a different experience with it, and that's what I always will praise about Final Fantasy XIV. I think it's really, really good. There's only one Final Fantasy I don't like, and even it has a ton of fans. Can I ask which one? Right, you know what Final Fantasy I never hear about? Final Fantasy 15. Did they skip that one? I never hear anyone talk about 15. That must be a newer one, right? I've never heard about 15. 15, I can't deal with 15. Yeah, I never hear about 15. So without spoiler territory, was it just not very good, or it was stuck in development hell? 15 was caught in dev hell for 10 years and was super bland. Oh, okay. It was rough, fun, but rough. It was unfinished. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. It wasn't finished on release. Well, I mean, what game isn't finished on release these days? Am I right? Oh. But you know what else we've got to look forward to as well? The Dragon Soul saga for World of Warcraft. We have the War Within, Midnight, and then the final one is the Titans. Can't remember the exact name. Sorry, my brain is fried. My mental recall is terrible, and it's not bad at the best of times, but the Last Titan, that's it. Yeah, we have the Dragon Soul saga with World of Warcraft as well. Is everyone feeling a little bit more optimistic with the future of WoW, or not really? Are some of you a bit too burnt? Some people are like, nah. We excited or not really? They're going to be focusing on story. Like I said, the more good games, the better, right? If the Dragon Soul saga is a really well-written story, oh, we have another story to enjoy. Like, what's better? Am I right? It's always a good thing to have good games. It's kind of like, I suppose, with Power World, I saw one tweet that was basically saying, like, we know that Power World was kind of took good ideas from different games that people enjoyed, and Power World kind of combined good elements from different games into one and made a game that like had things that everyone enjoyed in. But it's like, yeah, I suppose it's stealing, but also it's, I don't know, it's like it's a good product. Like, I don't know, if they make a good story, it's another good story to enjoy, you know what I mean? My take on WoW is that they are just trying to milk the dying cow for as long as it will still give. Yeah, I mean, Classic has done wonders for WoW, I think. Like, even I enjoyed a bit of Classic. When I played SOD, I think I got to level 6. I only really played, like, one day of it. I actually kind of enjoyed it. Like, it was actually fun to just chill, like, listen to music, or off-stream, like, put a series on and just chill and level. Like, it was actually a really therapeutic, lovely way to pass the time. And I've never leveled anything in World of Warcraft. I have boosted every single character. I hate leveling, or I hated leveling. And I was like, wow, I'm so different now. Cautiously optimistic, not super convinced with the story beats like we've seen in Dragonflight, but I'd certainly like to be excited. The War Within sounds like a teenage rom-com fanfic about the love between a vampire and a Taylor Swift fan. And that's bad? Hello? Twilight was my life. That sounds great. Is that bad? What's the problem? What do you mean that explains a lot? What does that mean? What do you mean that explains a lot? What? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm the problem? Right. You know what I found out today? I am the drama. Apparently. Hello, Astrid. I'm the drama, apparently. I know I can hold X, but I really like my life being difficult, okay? Team Edward or Jacob? I always liked Edward, but I'm gonna say something that is really probably I'm gonna get cancelled for. Wait, what's this? Oh, God's sake, my brain today. Hold on. You got, my brain's driving me nuts. Robert Pattinson. You know, days where your brain just not braining is annoying. Robert Pattinson. That was the worst thing, not remembering his name. No, it's not that. It's my brain. It's my brain. I'm having an off day. My mental recall is at a bottom. Robert Pattinson. I didn't think. He wasn't a good Edward for me. I'm not on the Robert Pattinson hype train. I was Team Edward, but I also just didn't like him as Edward. Okay? I'm sorry. Fine, right. You lot would riot anyway. Even if you agreed with me, you would still riot. But you wouldn't tell me you agree. You just riot. You just set everything on fire. I didn't like him as Edward. I don't know. I loved him as Cedric Diggory, don't get me wrong. He is a great actor. He was great in Batman. I thought he was a good Batman. I really liked him as Batman. I really liked him as Cedric Diggory. He really had the charisma. Like, he played Cedric Diggory really well. I don't know. I just didn't connect with him as Edward. I don't know. It's definitely a me issue, but that's my controversial take. But I never was Team Jacob because I always knew that, like, it was always Edward. You know what I mean? Edward to ex-Jake. Bella can die for being a horrible person. You know what is probably one of the funniest things? Everybody always comments on Kirsten's portrayal as Bella, like, but she played Bella to perfection. Like, the issue wasn't her. The issue was Bella. Like, that's how she was in the book. She acted Bella really well. But people always comment on, like take the piss out of her as Bella, but I'm like, but that's actually what Bella is like. There are no thoughts, literally, because he can't read her mind. There's no thoughts to be read. That was the issue. She wasn't special. There were just no thoughts in there. Actor is fine, Bella sucked. Yeah, honestly, that's always like amused me because people used to say about like her as Bella, like, oh, she's like not a good actress. I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, that is literally how Bella was in the books. Oh my goodness. I have just been linked. I think I'm gonna die. Right. I have been linked probably the most exciting thing ever. Are we ready? Hold on. Before we start the Valentine's event. Sorry. I know I'm not meaning to be a staller, but we have You'll Be Back Final Fantasy XIV parody. Spoilers for Shadowbringers, maybe? Spoilers for Shadowbringers, maybe, so you've been warned. It's not a fart, but I'm ready. Not for a fart, but for the video. Okay, You'll Be Back parody. I love Hamilton. I'm a big musical nerd. Disclaimer. And I love this song. This song is one of my favourite songs in Hamilton. It's great.
You say that Heidelin's love is a price that Aetherius will pay. You cry as you see La Brea and me and Elidibus die.
True.
Why so sad? Remember the Assia nation was strong in our day. Now I feel like I'm mad. 1,000 of your lives have been lived. You're all damned.
Emmett Selker's the king.
You will pass. Soon you'll see. Your small lifetime is a dot to me.
This is so good.
Pass. Time will tell. I've seen generations live through hell. Empires rise, heroes fall. I have seen so many do it all.
This is so Emmett, I agree.
Advice to give. I have seen worlds torn asunder. Just be grateful you still live.
Da, 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 da. This is so Emmett. I can't even breathe. The sass as well. Da, 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 yeah. This is so Emmett.
As I've said so many times before, I just like to watch and nothing more. And no, don't change the subject.
Sassy hand movement.
Cause I'm my favorite subject.
Sorry, I am my favorite subject.
Charming, witty subject.
So good.
A strong and handsome subject.
Agreed.
Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, I'll be back like before.
Oh, I wish.
I will change my face and do much more. Though this body's just a phase, I'll be with you in the final days. When you're gone, I'll be glad. We thank Zodiac for all we have. When I've nothing left to give, I will murder your whole party. Please remember we once lived. Da 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 yada da 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 yada da 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 yada da da. Everybody.
Da 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 yada. Da 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 da. This is so good. Oh, the hand. Oh, I miss him. Oh my god, actually, legit, I don't have an Alistair problem or a has-been hotel problem. Don't look at my recommended. Look away. Also, by the way, I have heard this song all the time, and I had no idea it was a fan-made song of Alistair that was made years ago. I hear it in TikToks, YouTube shorts. I had no idea. Anyway, distracted by Alistair. This is Plam and Switch. If anyone, hold on, I will get the linky. That was so good. The idea of Emmett as the king from Hamilton is legit genius, because the king in Hamilton is like so sassy, has so much charisma, but also is like, I will kill your friends and family to remind you of my love, la 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 la. And it's like, it's so Emmett. I have not heard Angels 1. I have not heard Angels 1, but I listened to Insane and I am addicted. I have a problem. I have a problem. It is a problem. We're not going to talk about it, but I talk about it anyway. I think I mentioned Alistair at least 600 times a day. You need to hear Addict. It's Angel Dust song. We know. Look, if you've not seen Has Been Hotel, it is really good. Okay, there's a reason why it's great. It really is good. Really is. Definitely worth a watch. It's very clever. And the characters are all great. Oh, I'm gonna head out, going to a restaurant for dinner. Grandmakers, I hope you have a wonderful meal. Have beans and steak on us. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for being in the stream. They're so cool. They have about 15 or so parodies on their channel. Really? Okay, we'll have to give them a watch then. I have not heard Addict though, just to like circle back to that. I do really like Angel. Okay, hot take. Adam is a vile character, but he makes me laugh, which is really bad. Like, why am I like this? I don't know. I feel like Final Fantasy has done this to me, okay? Final Fantasy has made me love villains. It's Final Fantasy's fault, okay? Before that, I was pure. I was wholesome. I was like the hero, justice. We go for the good. Play Final Fantasy 14. Now I'm in love with villains. So it's not my fault. Astrid, help me. I actually did not love, I don't know. Sometimes I think it's cringe. You know when people think, you know when people like really love themselves or like really cocky or egotistical? I think there's a fine line, and I think I don't get sucked into the bad boy thing, so I actually find it quite cringe. I don't know. But sometimes when it is done well, I think I appreciate it, which is what Final Fantasy XIV has done. Like, Emmett is such a great character. Like, great. Like a non-cringe, egotistical maniac. And I'm here for it. Ooh, Astrid's going out for dinner too. We're going to an American-style place. Amazing. Well, I hope you have a wonderful time as well. Plam, she and her hubby stream. She's a good friend. She streams under the name Best Wife Plam. If you didn't know, she streamed Ebonhearts. That is amazing. Thank you for telling me that. Hold on, let me do a little search so that I have her noted. Alrighty. There we go. Wait, do we have no in-game sound? I think it was just muted for myself. All right, noted. Maybe we can give her a lovely raid then. What's American style? Oh, American style. I assume like a barbecue meat house-y type thing, like ribs, burgers, chicken, fries. I don't know. Would that be like American style? That's where my brain goes to, like TGI Fridays or I don't know, like an American smokehouse. I don't know. Maybe I should have asked that question rather than assuming. Steak and no beans. That's the Brit version, right? That's when you go to the American style in England and there are beans with everything. I've been pointing people at her music for ages. They're great people and British as well. Well, I love them already. No, I have to say that the thought of Emmett being the king from Hamilton is just perfect because he's such a great character. He's so funny. And like when you go and see the theatre performance, he steals the stage. You can't take your eyes off of him. Will have you cackling out loud. Such a good character. And Emmett being the king, like with the sass and the murderous, scary intent, is just perfect. Burgers, chicken, stuff like that. Put it this way, the place is called Springsteens. Ooh. Jealous. Can I come? I don't know if I'll get there in time. I can be there in like 16 hours. Plam has an amazing Bo Burnings parody of Welcome to the Internet called Welcome to Eorzea. Oh, we have to give that a watch. Okay, we have to give that a watch. I'm trying to space things out. I feel really bad, like just sitting watching videos, but I also really enjoy it because I've never watched them before. And like, what's better than doing something with friends? Like, to be fair, like if I wasn't watching on stream, I'd just be sitting in Discord watching it with whoever was in the Discord channel. So I suppose it's not really anything different. But I suppose it's just like, I just get a bit anxious because, I don't know, like React content was under fire and I just feel like I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking. But that's just me being like a Sprout creator and being just silly. Oh my god, I love this person's outfit. Look at the pajamas and the slippers. Hello there, friend. Can you feel that? Love is in the air. Oh my goodness. Who? Oh, hello, Elise. I thought you were the NPC. I was like, oh my goodness, this is the most Giga Chad NPC I've ever seen. But I see Astrid. Astrid is kind of... I see you poking out there. I'm in Northern Ireland. Oh, are you, Astrid? You're in Northern Ireland. Oh no, Astrid, I apologise for my Irish accent. Yes, I do. I always appreciate jammies. Hello there, friend. Can you feel that? Love is in the air, just waiting to be snatched up by questing hands. That means Valentine's Day is upon us once more. And I, Astrid di Valentione, and my fellow emissaries are here to support all who would avail themselves of this bounty. You have the air of one in constant pursuit of adventure, and what greater adventure is there than to fall head over heels for another? My heart belongs to Alyssa, and so does my soul. Sorry. Welcome, my friend, to the festival of ardor and affection. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you might be just what I require. Might I ask a favour of you? A fellow emissary by the name of Amelie departed earlier to prepare a little surprise for our festivities, you see, but she's been gone for quite some time. I would like you to make sure she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. I would go myself or ask one of my associates to check up on her. Why does this kid have, like, Alfie vibes? Like, there's literally this little kid here, and it's like, I will get my workers. Oh, my associates, don't worry, I will command thee. but are busy guiding our love-starved revelers, will you do me this favour? Yes. Would Jordan like Jojo, or would Jojo be weird to her opinions? Jojo? Wait, hang on a minute. I have a question. And I'm not going to leave. I'm going to ask the question. What happened to that channel? When I first started streaming Final Fantasy, you lot kept talking about a creator, a channel. Oh my gosh, they did like highlights and I was in a few of their videos. Whatever happened to that person? Because like, Lulu, yes, Lulu. Whatever happened to Lulu? Because I remember when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, you lot would talk about Lulu all the time. And then all of a sudden I realized, I was like, I haven't heard about Lulu in ages. Because obviously when I started, I kept myself in a bubble. I didn't engage with anything because I didn't want spoilers. So he started VTubing and changed into Vance. So he doesn't do his compilations anymore. All the streamers finished MSQ. Oh, okay. Was it like strictly MSQ vibes? Changed the Lulu highlights into a personal channel, rebranding. Oh, a lot of you were such big fans of the Lulu highlights. It's how you found a lot of streamers, wasn't it? It was good, I think. I was like, oh, I can engage in a lot of the creators now that I'm almost caught up. I am in your debt. Before she left, Amelie said she would be practicing under the trees near Fen Yi Fineries. Wait, or is that Fen 100? What would be Y in the Roman alphabet? Roman numerals. What would Y be? I think Y would be 1,000. So I think it's 1,002. 2,000. Fineries. No doubt you'll find her there. Excuse me, streamer. It's not a Roman numeral. Shut up. Let me dream. This way. A lot of people find it sad he changed it. I wonder what... Maybe it was just a new direction. New direction. Did he not enjoy the content he was doing before? Maybe he just wanted a content rebrand, rejuvenation. I don't know. Also, thank you so much for the level 1 puke train. Unless that's a bug. I think that's a bug, actually. I just clicked on the browser. It's a permanent state of puke train. Hello, Emily. Emily. Hello. You look deep in thought. Can't relate. If I shift the angle just the teeniest bit, I bet I can triple the cuteness factor. No, quadruple it. Huh? Wah! Hello. Hiya. Who might you be? Did you just who me? I am the main character. I've saved the world like a ton of times. Have some respect. Oh. Astrid asked you to check in on me. Well, isn't that sweet of you? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here, so far away from prying eyes. Patience, my friend. Patience. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking up... Oh, let her cook. Haha. Pray come to me Keto's amphitheatre. Me Keto. Me Keto in the ghetto. Sorry. Why am I like this? Oh no, where's my brolly gone? I just wanted to run. Astrid has Alfie vibes. I completely agree, doesn't he? Or don't they? Because House Valentione is a noble-ish guardian house. Kind of like how the Leveliers are big shots in Charlian. Oh, good to know. One of the founding families. House, am I pronouncing it right? I'm kind of making it Italian. Valentione. I suppose it's because we've been through post-Endwalker quests, so... Scarmelione. Oh, it's French? Oh, how would you pronounce it as French? I don't know. Oui, oui? You brought her back as promised. Thank you. She intends to demonstrate her... What did she call it? Right, love heart on stage in just a moment. You can be part of her very first audience. Oh? Oh? Oh, look at the little heart on her face. Oh, this is the cutest emote ever. It's adorable. That was, yes, cute. So this is what you've been working on. So adorable. The Gridanians are a reserved people who have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it is of utmost importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear. In this season of love, most of all, now is the time for everyone to shed their fears and wear their affections on their sleeve. That's what inspired me to come up with the love heart. I can only hope this simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. Oh, so adorable. Excuse me. The cool kids these days do... Wait, what do they do? Well, they do something. I'm so cool. They do like this instead. It's like that. Or like, what do they do? Like this one. They do it like that. I'm cool and down with the kids. Look, they do like this. It's not arthritis. No, put the hands away. Excuse me. Right, well, you're so funny. Yes, very funny. Yeah, you get head pats. Very funny. Ow! Well, it certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is often a nerve-wracking task, even for the boldest of us. Yet with this gesture, I believe you've given the townsfolk the perfect means to convey their feelings. Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform... What was that? No, you know what? It's fine. Go with it. Perform the pose before any you might find floundering in the ocean of love. Go on and ignite the passion in their hearts. Leave it to me. Would you mind lending me a hand as well? As an adventurer, I am sure you've touched the hearts of many. Yes, I have. We harvested some as well. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realising their passion. Okay then. Oh yeah, I'm the good guy. Wonderful. Now, before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on the stage for a while so we can judge your pose. Oh no. I've got really good gamer posture. Considering the import of our mission, I'm afraid we can't leave until it's flawless. Oh no. Oh, who has good posture anyway? It's overrated. See? See? Oh, you're so cute! Oh, Sascat, you're so adorable! My, I am equal amounts impressed and envious that you managed to perfect a gesture in so short a time. It took me ages just to get the hands right. Ideally, I would like you both to get started immediately. Yet, I do wish we had another emissary. Then, how serendipitous that I am here to offer my services. Oh no, who's this now? Oh! Lysette? Hello? Oh, the wink. Oh my god, the wink. Oh. Ah, I believe an introduction is in order. The esteemed personage before you is none other than Lysette de Valentione, my dear sister and predecessor as emissary of Valentione's Day. Wait, hang on a minute. You have decided that this day is your family day. That's the most egotistical thing I've heard all day. Ah, Astrid, ever one for propriety. Let not her introduction intimidate you, my dear. Call me Lysette, Lizzie, whatever you fancy. Kevin! Hello, Kevin. Yes, well, pleased though I am for your offer. Should you not be enjoying the festivities with your beloved? Oh my god, she's so tall! My adorable Astrid, though I may have relinquished the burden of leadership, I have not abandoned my duty as a herald of love. You said yourself that you lack for capable help, and I am here, yes? As a daughter of House Valentine, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardour did dwindle. Let her help, Astrid. It might just be what she needs before her rendezvous with Hortifence. Emily, I told you about that in confidence. Aha, so that's the way of it. In that case, your aid is most welcome. I love the heart choker. I never felt cool enough to wear those because they like, you always see girls wearing these on and off. Like sometimes it's cool, sometimes not, sometimes in fashion. But I never wore any of those. I never had the, I was never cool enough. Too basic. Well, with that settled, let's go forth and quicken the seed. Uh-oh. No, don't mention that here. Of romance yet to sprout throughout Gridania. Pray teach me this pose of yours, Emily. No, oh no, you said the word, you've set them off, you said the trigger word. No, oh no. Yes, ma'am. Might I suggest we split up? Our adventurer friend here can handle old Gridania, while Lizzie and I cover New Gridania. Given the season, you shall no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Strike our pose before these lost souls, and with an outpouring of love, grant them the courage to tell what's in their hearts. She has the biggest oven mitts ever, don't you think? Admiral. They're huge. I see them now. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit once you're ready. Just say the word and we can begin. Okay then. Yay! We did it! La la! I know the emote! Oh! Wait, I don't need to do the rest of the quest now. Haha, suckers! Thanks for the emote, losers! Good luck! Ha ha ha! I need it on my bars immediately. Love heart! Oh, it's adorable! Oh, it's adorable. And your character stays like that as well. G-posers are rejoicing everywhere. Like, you know, you have this amazing feature of obviously G-pose and screenshots and everything is such a crucial big part of Final Fantasy XIV. So obviously the emotes play such a huge part in that. Were you like dying when you realized that you had a way to like make your character stay in like a love heart pose like that? It's so good. Like, it must add so much to like G poses and screenshots now. Yeah, because your character literally just stays like this and it's so adorable. New portrait incoming. Oh yeah, wait, hang on a minute. Portraits exist. I'm gonna finish the quest. Yeah, no, we'll finish the quest wherever the quest is. Do we continue? Now we just need left, right only versions with compatible funds to mix it in. Oh, can you? Oh, that would take some lining up though. Like if you had like a left hand and right hand, it would take some coordination. I think. The new emote isn't included in portraits. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, really? Wait, what did I have? I had something else that I wanted to watch. Oh, is this the parody, Welcome to Eorzea? Do you want to watch the Welcome to Eorzea Final Fantasy XIV music parody? Welcome to the internet by... Hold on.
Welcome to Eorzea.
What? By Bo Burnham. Do it. Okay. Okay, don't have to tell me twice. All right, we ready? Muting in-game music.
Welcome to Eorzea. Choose yourself a race. Pick yourself a job and do the story at your pace. We've got hundreds of quest lines, some short and some long. Not all of them are easy though, so don't get me wrong. Welcome to Eorzea, come and pick a class. Would you like to level crafters or see portraits showing ass? There's no need to panic, it's not TOS. Open some adventure plates and we'll do the rest.
Wait.
Welcome to Eorzea, what would you rather do? Would you like to fight for Lalo rights or fight a sentient goo? Be happy, be horny, be bursting with pride. We can show you everything, there's nothing to hide. Welcome to Eorzea, put your...
This is so good!
So roleplay club on Balmung, do a fishing quest today. We've got bun boys and lions, and then PvP, and a bunch of random statics trying to claim blue mage content so you can write a hentai plant. Welcome to yours.
Huh?
Hold on to your hats, cause a random guy just set up a new fetish club for cats. It's CD and there's roleplay, you just gotta tell. Turns out it's in the basement of your shared house as well. See a lala dancing at a relic fighter boss. Don't penta male jockey and then complain at every loss. Dress with humor, learn to live, or try to catch a massive tuna. Or go mining on the moon, or build a room, or kill a Moogle for you. Here's another glamour option, you should kill a god. Here's why parties never like you, here's a very risky mad. Which of the primals are you? Take this quirky test. You'll have to
Wait, can we take the test?
to work out all the rest. Could I interest you in fantasy all of the time?
Yes.
A bit of Final Fantasy all of the time.
Yes.
The storyline has tragedy, Minfilia and swine. Playing Final Fantasy all of the time. Could I interest you in fantasy all of the time? A bit of Final Fantasy all of the time. The storyline has tragedy, Minfilia and swine. Playing Final Fantasy all of the time.
So well written, I love it.
You know, it wasn't always like this. Just a few years ago, before a realm reborn, right before the red moon fell, playing 1.0. This was basic quests and treasure chests, a primal or two.
Her voice is beautiful.
We read our lines and spent our time waiting in queues, in hours of queues. Main quest roulette took an hour, sometimes it took 2. And we watched the cutscene so we'd know what to do.
I learned nothing.
Now look at you. Oh, look at you. You. The Endwalker world saver. The realms are mapped. Your tones are capped. The warrior of light. With the science beside you, we can win any fight. It was always the plan to save the world by your hand. Can I interest you in fantasy?
Uh-oh.
All of the time. A bit of Final Fantasy all of the time. The storyline has tragedy, Minfilia wants wine. Playing Final Fantasy all of the time. Could I interest you in fantasy all of the time? A bit of Final Fantasy all of the time.
Who's that?
Storyline has tragedy, Minfilia wants wine.
Oh no, not that bit.
Final Fantasy and playing Final Fantasy and playing Final Fantasy and all of the time.
Wait, who was that character? They looked well cool. Oh, I still haven't seen the Willy Wonka film, but I really want to see it. I've heard that it's really good. The clown. Yeah, the clown. Was it a clown? Yeah. This one. Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. Ooh, they look awesome. Well, I'm excited for that. We're going to play all of them. I bought the little package that came with the pixel remasters of 1 through 6. So we have those to look forward to. I'll learn one day. Here's in the Omega Raid series. Oh, I think you're right. Yes, I remember there being... Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yes. There was a fight. Yes. I remember that. Wow, I remember something. It was definitely a clown. Kefka is like if Fan Daniel wasn't a basic Karen. There was a fight. No, haha, very funny Abso. Fought him in Omega. Yeah, it was one of the bosses, I think, right? Oh, what did his in-game portrait look like? He's just an oddly handsome clown, nothing more. Oh yeah, that sounds awful. I definitely don't have a problem. Oh, who would want to inquire more about that? Who would be interested in that? Oh yeah, sorry, the other quest, right. Omega is full of Final Fantasy references. You know what we should do? Once we've played through a lot more of the other Final Fantasy titles, I should go back and like replay moments like Omega, just because then I'll get the references and I'll see the like characters, which will be really cool. Because obviously I'd never played a Final Fantasy game before Final Fantasy 14. So obviously I didn't see the references or get the references. But yeah, it'll be so different, like having played some of them and then going back into Omega. The time is ripe to inspire Gridanians to listen to their hearts. Ready? Wonderful. I've marked out a few locations in the area where people tend to mingle. I'm confident you will find more than a few individuals in need of a little push. Show them your best rendition of the love heart to give them the courage they need. Spread the love! Redo from ARR, so you'll have every reference after you do all of the single Final Fantasy as well. I always feel like the second watch. I say this all the time. For me, right, the first watch of anything is more about feeling like in the moment you're watching something epic. You're not necessarily taking everything in 100%, let's say, but you're kind of riding the roller coaster. And then the second watch is always with hindsight, and it's always with a bit more context, and it hits different. It's almost like playing another story because you understand things better and things sink in more, and like all the clever references or the clever writing will stand out way more. And I always live for that second watch. How do you know what a roller coaster is like? You're too small to ride. No, okay? As somebody told me yesterday, when I wear the Sprout, it adds loads to my height. If I wear my Sprout, I can get on the roller coaster. Hopeless lass, please take my love heart. Such a perfect specimen, firm but soft in the right places. Wait, what are we talking about? Gods, I could just eat them right up. Not the produce, mind you. Him? What? The proprietaire. Sure, I only wish I knew how to tell him the way I feel. Okay, right, well, good to know. Let's inspire you. Oh, look how cute Sass Cat is. That's an adorable pose, but why show it to me? I'm here to inspire you. You meant to encourage me. That is very kind of you. But I'm afraid I find the prospect of confession daunting. Though, I could ask him his professional opinion on which vegetables are the most suited to be cut into heart shapes. A completely natural question considering the spirit of Valentione's Day, yes? Truth be told, I've had my eye on him for some time now. I simply don't know how to approach, but thanks to your unique motivation, I finally found the inspiration I needed. Though it occurs to me, how did the heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope to Nofika he doesn't ask me. I'm sure a lot of people are hoping to Nofika. A lot of you love hearting to Nofika. Oh, can you imagine if we had this emote? Wait, where are we going? Aha, this way. I don't need a crystal to eat. I can run. Strong independent mage. Bad words with this objectification of men in video games. Stop! I know, right? You tell him. Get it. Get it. Get him. When I'm doing the event with a friend and see myself on your screen. Wait, really, Kiki? Wait, where? Oh, I didn't read your message in time. Oh no, I missed you. All right, well, come and do the quest. Come join in. I'm running around, but that's the beauty of an MMO. We can run together. Time to slash heart emote every raid series boss to see if it works like dough. Wait, do they do that? Hang on a minute. Do they release new emotes and then they have effects of like old? Did you see what I just did? Oh my god. I moved out of the way of someone running towards me like real life. I went around them. Well, that's just someone was running towards me. Look, we ran towards each other and I went around. I went around them. That's how, no, seriously, I just feel so immersed when I play this. can't run through someone. Oh, I see an Eggy. Hang on a minute. There's an Eggy here. I see you. I see an Eggy. How you doing? Oh, my love, what have I done to incense you so? The dejected lad. Okay, fine. Wait, he had an argument with his lover. Just tell her that she's right. Easy. Just say you're right. Panda. Your pose is quite the pose. I see. It's a symbol of love. A call to bear one's heart, scars and all. My beloved stormed off earlier because I was terribly late for our rendezvous. I dared not tell her the reason for fear it would vex her further. I have been so preoccupied selecting a gift for her that I lost track of time. I must apologise to her and explain myself. Communication is key, all right? Can't stress something more. Communication, always important. Thank you for helping me see that, my friend. Mayhap there is a time yet for Valentione's Day miracle. You're doing every single side quest in the game. You're a side quest. Why am I so aggressive? Haha, you're right. No, don't give me the face, because then I start feeling bad. Better a side quest than a Deliveroo cat. No, I'm not a Deliveroo cat anymore. I'm not bringing everyone meals anymore. We did that already. A streamer who is a side character to S9 is doing a side quest, not... No! How has this turned into a self-burn? I'm sorry, Aggie. Brass band! Wood whaler. What is it? If you have a matter to report, keep it short. I keep things tall around here. I'm rather occupied at present. Perhaps I could invite him to a meal, but how would I even broach the subject? Oh, I thought they were haunted gates. I was like, why did the gate just open? The brass-bound wood whaler seems distracted in a way only the love-lorn are. Perform your best love heart. Okay. Love heart. I type lovely. Stop that. What manner of strange gesticulation have you just accosted me with? A curse? Nay, an insult? Explain yourself this instant. Excuse me. I need to be brave enough to express my feelings. Are you claiming that I, a proud lancer of the wood whalers, lack courage of all things? Yes. Well, you would be right. I'm too craven to invite someone to a simple meal. But your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior spirit. I will carry out this task as if it were my sworn duty. My thanks, adventurer. And forgive me for assuming the worst. Well, that's okay. La la la! You have taught the townsfolk to remain steadfast in the face of love and inspired them to act. Report the results of your efforts to Astrid at Miketo's amphitheatre. You sure they're not from the ghetto? Miketo? I don't think they are French. I think they're going to shank you around behind a bus stop. Oh, I think we can eat a crystal. I don't think we need to run all the way back. We can be saved by a crystal this one time. I don't even know if I've unlocked all of the Aethernet shards in every city, to be honest. This way. This coffee is disgusting, but I am charging through. Oh, you're so cute. Soon I will have you on a scarf. Wait, that sounds very... No, that's not threatening. That's not a threat. No, wait, hang on. Well, you're back. Seeing as my sister is yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? Well, I found the post to be eye-catching if nothing else. Perhaps even embarrassingly so, even though it was I who invented it. Regardless, I am proud to say folk were practically lining up to see it. What about you? I did it. I see. While I'm glad to hear others were spurred to action, it saddens me slightly that some do not know the origins of Valentione's Day symbol, the heart. Which makes me wonder, are you two aware of how it came to be associated with Valentione's Day? I actually don't know. Please tell me. I haven't the slightest idea. I have never thought about it. It has something to do with House Valentione, I think, maybe. I haven't the slightest idea. I've never even thought about it, never even crossed my mind. I don't do the deep think. Then allow me to teach you. It all began with... Ugh. Wait, who's... Oh no, what happened? Cameraman, Lysette? Heavens, your face is as white as a sheet. What's wrong? Oh, thank you. Hortefence, I saw him speaking with a woman in the car line canopy. They were alone together, speaking intimately. You've got such big mittens. You don't suppose it was... Oh, God, you don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? A what? A what now? Absolutely not. You know Hortefence would never be unfaithful to you. Oh. Oh. Nay, purge the very thought from your mind. I know, but when I saw him and that woman whispering to each other like they were in their own little world, my heart stopped. Before I knew it, I set her on fire. I was running from the sight of them as fast as my legs would take me. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgotten these words, Lysette? They are our words passed down by our ancestor, Countess Arabelle di Valentione. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardship. And she was not merely a countess, but also a warrior true. Naught symbolizes what she fought for more than her crimson shield. Forged in the shape of a heart, the symbol is a source of courage. Remember that. I see. Thank you, Astrid. You are right. Countess Arabelle would be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I am ready, Hortefence. If he intends to elope with another woman and live to tell the tale, he has another thing coming. Ahem. I am clueless as to the nature of Hortefence's connection with this mystery woman, but I dare say Lysette needs friends by her side. Might I prevail upon you both to join her? Have we just asked? Have we tried, like, asking him? It could be, like, I don't know, his sister. But of course, leave it to us. You have my gratitude. I place her in your capable hands. Oh, what a fine young fellow you are. I'm 13. We'd better hurry. She said Hortefence and this unknown woman were in Carline Canopy. I'm sure that's where she's heading. Burn it! Burn the canopy! I mean, like I said, it could be a sister. Right, where are we going? Oh my goodness, we're going that way. Are we going out? I think we should pray to return to Gridania. No. We can eat a crystal. We can do this. We can navigate the city. This way. Hell yeah. It's strange how I even feel invested in limited time event quests. Like, I think about when I used to, I don't know, play anything. I just used to not care. And it's like, I want to know what happened. I want to know if it's if there's a reason. I want to know, like, what's going on, you know? I'm so different now. In a good way. In the best way. Aha! Aha! Wait, you're matching. Oh, you look so cute. And who are you? Demure damsel. Say, Hortefence, isn't that... Oh, no, this is getting sus. Lysette, but our meeting was not to be until later. No! 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 No, 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 no! Right, that's it. I will set them on fire. Oh, sussy music. How could you? Hortefence, who? That woman? God, she's lost control of her tongue. What should we do? Burn them. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Very inspiring, Saskat. Horse fence pass soroit. Oh, it was on a wah. So is it past a wah? For what reason do you intimate yourself with this comely young maiden? Hope she's not comely. Knowing full well that another has entrusted her future to you. Well, have you aught to say for yourself? It would seem nerves caused Lysette to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. This is all a misunderstanding. I came to Hortfence for counsel, as I admire the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping he could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. Uh-huh, and who is the one you adore? Is it him? Lysette, my love, my first thought was that you could not bear to wait another moment for our meeting. But now I see you could not bear the thought of me with another. 'Tis as if the very Fury herself stands before me, a goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. Oh, what a fortunate man am I. Oh. Wait, am I being suckered in by nice words? Well, it's working. And I regret that my actions would cause you even a moment of suffering. Please set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes but none for none but you, now and forever. I only chose a private location so this young lady could seek counsel away from eavesdroppers. Oh, that's it? Gods, I've made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me, both of you, that a lady of House Valentione should comport herself in such a way. I am completely ashamed. No. If I may, my lady, I now understand why you would be upset, and I admire your bravery for confronting us. Would that I had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. Do the heart emote! Do the roar! I may no longer be the head of mystery of love, but I am well equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Wait, I want their outfits. I want their gigantic mittens. Oh. Love is the fruit born of bravery, my dear. Though it is terrifying to bear your heart to another, it is more terrifying still to live never knowing what might have been. You must confess. I promise you the risk is worth the reward. I suppose I would regret it for the rest of my days if I never found love because I was too afraid to fight for it. You are right, my lady. I will do my best. Aww, she's sweet. Please don't be a lie. Once again, forgive me for... Hortfence, what's wrong? He's Pepe kneeling before his queen. That's what's happening. He kneels before his queen. The sight of your angelic pose struck me to my very core. My heart is like to burst from my chest. Aww. He's having a heart attack for me. Aww. I think that means he'll live. Anyway, the two of us will return and apprise Astrid of what happened here. I trust you won't mind if we inform her that you and Hortfence will be partaking in the festivities earlier than scheduled. They even have matching outfits. Look at her pocket watch. It's so cute. And then the V, the sign of their family. Valentione. Well, 'twas our plan from the beginning, and it would do much to smooth over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for any worry I might have caused. Let us return to Miketo's amphitheatre and give Astrid the good news. Oh, Saskat in her slippies is so cute and so adorable. Oh! Oh, for the love of, would you please get up? Be still, my heart, milady, I kneel before you. Ooh, can I? No, what? I can't. Why is this sprout proof? Why can I not jump to my death? Excuse me. Unbelievable. Wait, where are we going? Do we need to eat a crystal? I I think we do. We need to go back to the amphitheater. This way. I think like Gridania is probably like the city that I've spent the least time in, because a lot of stuff happens in Limsa, and my home, the city I started in was Ulda, sorry. So I feel like, yeah, the place I spend the least time is Gridania, but it's a pretty city. I sit in Gridania when I'm queuing online. Do you? That's very sweet, Dafty. Ulda enjoyers. Okay, what's everyone's favorite city? Where do you spend the most time? What's your favorite city? Gridania is criminally underrepresented in this game. It's really beautiful. Like, I really, really do love the foresty, all the flowers. It is a very beautiful city. Very wholesome. Oh, I'm so relieved. It was all just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I must thank you for being there for my sister. It truly means the world. You deserve my thanks as well, Emily. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we have our ups and downs, I believe we accomplished our goal of showing folk how important it is to express their feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say this Valentione's Day has been a success. Which reminds me, although my explanation of the heart's origins was interspersed with some dramatics, I take it you were able to piece together its meaning. Yeah, bravery and shields. Yes, indeed. A noble woman and a proud knight, Countess Arabelle's legacy lives on not only in the tradition of Valentione's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. See, I said that. In commemoration of her brave pursuit of love in the face of insurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her, and eventually the very concept of love itself, capturing the imaginations of men and women around the world. Oh yeah, Solution 9, oh my goodness. Today, while many may recognize the symbol, few know of its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that I am overjoyed. Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love just as it did your sister. Oh my goodness, do you think there's going to be like flash mobs in Solution 9? Like, I don't know, rave dance parties like in the city rather than like in a club in game? Like people host like raves at the city? That would be so cool. Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love just as it did your sister. I would totally rave in Solution 9. May we all learn from the Countess's example. I pray you and yours have a Valentione's Day overflowing with affection, my friend. Ah, so cute. Aww. Yay! Da 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 da! Oh, that was lovely. It was a heartfelt gesture. Wait, what's that chair? Is that, wait, hang on a minute. Did I get the chair is that just an icon? Wait, is the icon what you get or? Oh, you get it at the vendor. Okay. Right. Challenge, find the vendor. I can do this. I can find the vendor. Would it be Emily? No. I'm not a skipper. If I were a vendor, where would I be? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Oh my gosh, we're Oh, this. Oh, this is such a pretty outfit. Look how pretty this cat is with the butterfly wings. Oh. Ha! House Valentione Butler, purveyor of love. Aha! Valentione's heart chair. I will take one, please. Wait. Can you only buy one? Wait, do I need 4? Can you duplicate items? Like, if I wanted to set a table and chairs, would I need 4 of them? White chocolate, meal, heart chocolate, prismatic heart, left and right. Yes? Okay, should I buy 4? I feel like 1 isn't many. I feel like we should buy 4. Maybe we should buy 6. I don't know. We could place these in our house. Oh, they take up 1 inventory slot each. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe 6. 6 is a good amount, I think. I don't need much inventory space anyway. I only need 1 as a cuck chair next to my bed. Why did I read that message? Why did I read that? Right, that's it. I'm not looking at chat. No, that's it. I'm not watching. I'm not looking at anything you say now. No. No, not reading any more messages. Yes, we do indeed need to clean out my inventory. No. Pinwheel! This is my favorite thing ever. I love my pinwheel. I love my pinwheel so much. It's so cute. Look at it. My pinwheel is so adorable. Sorry. I turn into a kettle when I get happy, excited, or everything. It's the song! I'm gonna turn it up. Yes! Right, where can we place these chairs? Indoor furnishings. Right, where can we put the chairs? These are not cuck chairs, okay? Right, where would there be space? Wait, we could totally put... Hold on, place. We can put them like... Yes. We can put them in between the chairs. Like, look, we can put them like here. We gotta have chairs for Lalafels. Excuse me, Abso, stop hating on my house. I think it looks great. What do you mean it looks like a mess? What do you mean? No, it doesn't. Oh, I need one to be here. I need one there. Right, and then the other one can go here. Right, now we need to rotate them. Perfect. Rotate this one. We can't have wonky heart chairs. Wait. Perfect. Oh my god, it looks great. Look how cute this is. Oh, it's like a pretty prince. Oh, look, that looks adorable. Oh, and then look, I got one. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. We need to move this one. Dun-dun. What is this song? Do-do. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, perfect. I think this looks great. My house is not a mess, thank you very much. It looks great. Oh, perfect. Look, there's cheese everywhere. Look at the shiny gems for the chatting ones. Look at these. And then there's a climbing frame. Look, and then there's coffee randomly around the place. Like there's coffee everywhere. Perfect. And then on the top, you've got a macaron. Why have we got despair? Oh, this is the... Oh, right. It's a ultimate thing. A phase of an ultimate. That's why everyone's despair. We've got piss flowers. piss flowers. I think it looks great. Phase 1 top. Oh, okay. So you wipe and then you get doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh, no. That is despair causing for sure. Oh, look at these light fittings. I like my house. I think my house looks fantastic. Doo-doo, doo-doo. But also, what do you think about the outside? Doesn't it look great? What do you think of my house? What do you mean it's even more of a mess? There's a jump puzzle, and there's candy, and there's a giant Namazu. What do you mean it's like a hoarder's den? It looks great. It's like a child's playground. All of my neighbors hate me for some reason. I don't know why. Apparently it's just like, you know, you have all this pretty stuff and you've got a nice view of the beach and then bam. Bam. Mess. What is this? You tried. What is this? What does that mean? What do you mean you tried? What did I try? Look, I got a jump puzzle. This is where I practice. I'm not very good. Oh, cheating. Cheating. Aha. 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 Wait, hold. Aha. Aha. Easy. Hello, everyone. Do you like the view from here? This is a playground designed by toddlers for toddlers. What do you mean? Look, you can stand on the Namazu. I'm not the menace of the ward. How am I a menace? I'm only ruining the view to the beach a little bit. That was a big present. That was a present from Chris. I got lots of presents, actually. I'm very thankful to all of you. La, la, la. And my pinwheel from a woowa, my favorite thing ever. Excuse me, have you watched the P3S guide yet? No. No, I have not. Not yet. I do need a tea time, though. I do need tea time. Might have to go get a tea. And then come back. Ooh. I think it's tea time. Because I'm dying. I'm not dramatic or anything. I'm going to make a tea. What do we want? What do we want? Tell me what you want. What do you want? Alrighty, I will take that. Yoki, go! going to just make tea, but I'm going to eat real quick because I thought, well, I've got a raid, so I should eat because I haven't eaten today. So I'm going to quickly scoff down dinner, which means I'm going to leave myself in the house. I won't be long. I mean, I could just... We're having... I'm going to scuff it. Shashuka? There you go. That one. Having that for dinner. I'm just gonna eat and then we can watch the P3S guide and get ready for like Black Mage gaming. So I'm gonna wolf down dinner and I'll be back. I'll be like 5. I'll leave with music, please. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Hang on a minute. What are we dink-donking? What's happening? Why are we dink-donking? Excuse me. Why are we scattering? You're all being really sus. Why are we all being so sus? Excuse me. No. So as Sarah's eating, I heard about Dad and Sunny's day. Say hi. Ah, so cute. Scatter for no reason. I feel like that is the reason all the time. Like, you lot just act up. I love this new hi, by the way. It is so stupid but adorable. Like, what is that? Hello, nothing sus happening. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't believe you. That's what it is. She doesn't know? What do I not know? Why are we giggling? Oh, you lot are being so sus right now. Oh, mega sus, that's what you are. Big screen, oh my goodness. Wow, look, you can see Jaina. You can see Jaina better. Before we go on to our professional raid setup, I am lacking critical information. I've got my eyes on you now. I'm full screen, now we mean business. Before we go into our raid seriousness and watching our raid boss guide, as you may or may not know, I was sent some really cool things from Logitech. Put the headphones on first. No, I can't because I have a new headset to unbox. So I obviously need to give the biggest shout out to Logitech because I have some really, really cool things. Ah! That's why I'm not putting my headset back on, because I have a brand new headset. Look at this bad boy. They come in pink, white, and black. All of these. So, yes, we'll put the headset on and listen to whatever is happening in the background. Maybe I should mute the sound. Mute the system settings. Are you all trolling? Right, I'm muting for now anyway. Yes, so Logitech has just launched its brand new Pro X range. So there's multiple things. The brand new Pro X Super Light 2. 60 grams, really, 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 really light. I have used the Super Light. I actually have the older version I've been using. I switch every time I play any kind of first-person shooter. I always switch to this one. It's my favorite mouse. And I'm really glad to have the brand new one. Let me see if I can open it. It is so light. That's why I changed to it when I play first-person shooters, because it's so light. Oh my God, look at that. It's so slick and beautiful. It is wireless, but it is light speed. So it's got a faster report rate than the previous generation. So it's super quick. And it's also available in black, white, and pink for £149, $159. Yes, no, it is great. It is so good. I use this. Actually, when I play Air Force One in Final Fantasy, I change my MMO Logitech mouse to this one. So I can aim better. So it has over 500 plus IPS and up to 32,000 DPI and precise sensor calibration. So very much designed for the pros. I know that they're made for tournaments, professional tournaments. They are really, really good. Hold on, let me show you. Look, you get these little, plug it in with this. Perfect. You shouldn't eat it. No. But they are really, really good. I'm so happy because my previous one, I got the brand new one, and my previous one will be replaced. It is so nice. Wait, you use the mouse? Can confirm I'm happy. It's so good. So, so good. And I was also sent, as you saw, so I got this one in black, but I got the headset in white. So this is the brand new Pro X2 Lightspeed. So if you want to have a look at any of the new range, the new X Pro products, you can do !Logitech. So the Pro X2 is actually lighter. So if you've used one of the Logitech headsets before, it is 25 grams lighter than the previous Pro X. Oh, it's going to look so pretty. And it features rotating durable hinges to help the ear cups better conform to more head shapes. Because I know that's always an ask, you know, whenever you're going with a new headset, you're like, but what's the headset shape? And that's something you can never determine. I've gone through a lot of headsets that just don't sit comfy on my head. Either they don't go small enough, or some people find that they don't have like enough space. They're a bit claustrophobic, but it offers the ear cups too. Better help with the ear shapes. Oh, and the ear pads are swappable. That's good. Wait, let me see if I can open it. I'm too excited. I'm like a child on Christmas. I'm like, let's open it. See, I can listen to whatever you was being sussy with. I can listen to it now with my new headset. Yours is egg-shaped. See, whatever the shape your head you have, the brand new headset will work. The cups. Needed, yeah, the Sprout edition. I know, I've got to put them with against my my Sprouts. This is why I'm glad I've got long nails. I could never do this without long nails. Wait, hold on. Let me get skizzers. Ugh. So it's got a 6mm cardioid microphone on a detachable boom arm. Hold on, let me open it and I can show you while I'm saying it. And it also has the Blue Voice software filters through G-Hub for clear and consistent comms. So before I had a standing mic. I actually got one of the early editions of this because I wanted a headset because I didn't have a stable place to play. I only had a laptop and I moved around a lot. So I used to go to my dad's, my mum's. So I didn't have a stable place to play. So I was looking at what headset would be best to get if you're moving around a lot. Like the standing mic obviously is not very mobile, as well as like a PC in general. So I was looking for a headset that had a really, really good mic. So you still had the crisp quality. And when I first started making my YouTube videos, my original Mage guides, I actually used the Blue Voice software with the earlier version of this headset. And it was crisp. I remember everyone saying, oh my God, is that a headset mic? It sounds so good. Look at it. It's beautiful. I'm so excited. Look at this bad boy. So if you want a really, really good quality headset mic, would definitely recommend. You can go back and watch my old YouTube videos, like the first guides that I put on the channel. They were all made using a headset mic, and it was the Blue Mic software from my earlier Logitech headset. Look at this. It's so pretty. This also comes in pink, black, pink, and white. And it is £249 or $249. Very slick, very nice. Has a USB-A and USB-C cable, USB-A, Lightspeed wireless adapter with a 3.5mm port, 3.5mm cable, velour ear pads, leatherette ear pads, and the soft storage bag. So it has everything that you need with it. Comes with everything, which is always great because I'm rubbish with tech. So if you have to buy additional things, I probably won't have it. So this has everything. Write that down. Good job, Noda. Oh, I can't wait to wear it. I'm going to set it off stream, I think. And I can wear it in my next stream because it's so precious. No, I'm just excited. I was sent some really good stuff. We all know that Logitech gear is amazing. So I'm just chuffed to be sent some stuff, especially the latest range. Like I said, I need the new mouse. So I've got a mouse upgrade. I've been dying to get a new headset for ages. So to be sent this one, I'm chuffed. I'm happy. Can't believe it. Very thankful. So in comparison, there's significantly less dampening and muffling in the low, and there's crisp and clear highs if you've had the previous one. There's a few upgrades in the range. Hold on. And the last thing they sent me was a new keyboard. Look at this! Ta-da! Ah, so exciting! I got a new keyboard. It's the Pro X TKL Lightspeed. I know, look at this. It's so nice. So you can also get this one in black, white, and pink. It's £199 or $199, it says on here. Sound check. Wait, I can do ASMR. Is that how you do it? I bite my nails. My nails aren't very long. Wait, do you have this keyboard? I've been so excited, honestly. I'm going to set this all up. As soon as I move on Friday, I'm going to set everything up. Like, I'm going to completely redo my desk and use all of my lovely new stuff. I'm really excited about it, but I couldn't wait to unbox it. I had to show it off to you guys. So this is the Logitech G Pro keyboard. And all of this range is designed with the world's top esports athletes. So it's engineered to be a winner. So if you want to win your gates and farm your tombstones, clear Savage and all the ultimates, this is what you need. Oh, I'm so excited. All of the keys are fully programmable. RGB lighting with light sync plus media controls, volume roller. So you can fully customize it. Make it look pretty so you can take pictures. Matters. And it's also wireless. But it's light speed wireless. I feel like when you're buying wireless stuff, it's always way more convenient. But I suppose it's like a bit worry of it being slower. But this is not. It's light speed wireless, tournament tested performance. So you can easily connect your supported mouse and keyboard with a single adapter if you're running out of adapter space, which I am. Which is why I was like, yes, get me the wireless stuff. So I'm really excited about this. So let's have a look. Let's open it. I got the keyboard a few weeks ago, and I got the mouse a few weeks ago, and I've been dying to open it. Now I have to wait a little bit more because I can't set it up until I move on Friday. So I have to wait a little bit longer. Yes, moving day is Friday, so I can set it up. On Friday. It's a UK keyboard because I'm from the UK. It's not a Lalafell keyboard, surprisingly. Right, let's clear this. Should be good at doing ASMR. Hello, Eve. Hold on. Pause. Should do it. We'll work on our ASMR for next time. All right, I hope this is the right way around. Oh no, other way. Ooh, fancy. It comes in a little, ooh, in a little box. Well, not box. It comes in a case. Oh. Wow. Oh my gosh, it smells so nice. You know that new, fresh, like leathery smell? Ooh. Okay, that was the box. You can have the box. Yes, you can. Oh, it comes in a case. So fancy. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh, wait, you can easily transport it. It comes in a transport box case. Wait, that's sick. When I go to the casting events, when I go to my esports casting events, I can transport my keyboard in a good way now. Okay, I have to tell you, this is a game changer. Because usually I would wrap up my keyboard, like wrap it up and then wrap it up in clothes to protect it. I don't have a case for it, but look at this. Perfect. It smells great, I have to say. You know when like something's so new and precious and like you don't want to open it because it's like, ah, but then also there's the excitement of it. It's like I have to open it as well. at this. It's so pretty. Ta-da! That is my favorite. So it's got dual shot PBT keycaps, standard keyboard layouts for 3P compatibility, and Lightspeed, Bluetooth, and USB connectivity options. It is really nice. Ooh. There we go. Ta-da! No, it's clean. We're going to keep it clean in its nice little case. All right, I'm going to wrap this back up for now. And then as soon as I have my moving day and I can reset up my new stuff, have my new desk and stream room, we can do a stream room tour, set up. Now I'm preparing my birthday wishes. They look so cool. If you want to have a look at the brand new range, or you want to have a look at any of these items, do exclamation mark Logitech and it will link you straight to it. I love the case, honestly. The case is so good. Like I said, when I travel for like these esports events or anything like that, that is just a game changer. Oh, I always worry about my keyboard. I kind of just stuff it in my suitcase and hope for the best. Whereas now I have like a proper travel case. It's great. Right, we'll put that back. Yay! Oh, I can't wait. I'm so happy. Big thank you to Logitech. I'm definitely not going to miss anything in Air Force One now. And my new headset. But I'll put it all safe to transport for now. Before I can set it up. But yeah, if you want anything else, exclamation mark Logitech. You get a link to all of those. Like I said, the brand new Pro X line. We'll put this back on. See what shenanigans you lot have been up to. I will. I'll be way better now. Wait, what is this? What is playing in game right now? I just got like a bell. Why is there a bell? What is this, Big Ben? This is great. Good job. Great for my sponsor segment. Glad I muted that. Yeah, Logitech partner. Great idea. I'm so glad I muted it. And I'm so glad you lot pointed that out. Can you imagine if this was playing in the background and I had to send them the clips of that? Oh, that actually would have... I would have had to have done it again. I couldn't do that. Jeez. Well, it wasn't changed. Was it Mulk? Streamer, if I buy that gear, will I finally be able to clear Savage? I've been trying for 84 years. Yes, you can. Okay? You can upgrade IRL and in-game with the brand new Pro X Logitech line right way round. You can clear Ultimates and Savages. All you need is the right gear. Because you're not the problem, ever. Alrighty. What is this? How do I change this? Why is it a bell? Hear ye, hear ye. Oh God, I hate it. Was this what you was listening to while I was gone? How do I change this? This is the bell of shame. I don't want to be a bell of shame. What do we want? This one. No, this one. Haha, well played. Mulk, was that you? Well played, Mulk. No! No! I don't like it. Oh, well played, well played. All right. right. We have the real villain of theories. I love this version. Wait, oh, God's sake. How do I... Oh, why is it so complicated? Stop looping. Play all? Yes. Ugh. It's all right. We were saved by the bell. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Get it? Get it? Ha ha ha! Sorry. Yes, no, we do need to mute in game. We will watch the P3S Savage fight. Oh, I love this version so much. No, Mulk would never kick me because somebody has to kill the boss. I have the guide. We will watch the guide. I swear it. We're not going to wait till raid time, but we will listen to the song and then we'll watch the guide. Yeah, no, you know what? You're right, Tara. One person usually isn't prepared. I will just be that person. It's fine. I don't know if anyone has told you, but we have another tool we use if video guides aren't the most helpful. Ask Mulk for a toolbox. They are super helpful. What? Can I then hammer stuff? We're kind of like a PowerPoint of the fight. Ooh, really? The video guides have been pretty good so far. But yes. Toolboxes are really nice. It's so good! is there still like over half of the fight left? What is this? Oh wow, let's listen to this amazing song and then ruin it. Bonafide-Ion, hello! It was, oh my gosh, wait, hang on a minute. From yesterday. Did you see me on the stream? Oh my goodness, I had such a good time. I had such a good time yesterday. I forgot that it was being live streamed, to be honest. I haven't looked at any clips from the stream. I was just being a gremlin. Woo. Okay, right, we need to have a look at, I think, so add tethers is kind of where we got to, but then also ads. One brings orange, the other brings orange. One brings orange. One brings the orange. Well, that's relevant. Okay, time to watch the boss. Right, are we ready? Are we taking notes?
Begin DPSing them down again. After a short delay, the Sunbirds begin casting Fire Glide Sweep. The birds will be tethered to either all DPS or all tanks and healers, and those players will further be tethered to the remaining role. At the end of the cast, the birds will dash to the double tether players before dashing again to the single tether players. We resolve this by having the double tether players move to the opposite bird, standing clockwise of it. At the same time, the single tether players will stand counterclockwise of their partner's bird. This positioning will darken all of the tethers.
We got to this point and then we had to kill the ads, which I think we managed to.
After the first dash, double tether players
it can't
should
get harder
sidestep
than what it
to
already
ensure
is,
they aren't
so.
clipped by the second. After the second dash is resolved, we revert to our light party configurations and once again kill the birds on the cardinals. Killing either set of birds too slowly will cause them to enrage and wipe the raid. Additionally, killing the big birds too close together will give the boss a damage up buff. Note that it is possible to burn one bird down before the tethers resolve and skip that bird's tethers entirely. My groups chose to hold raid buffs during this phase and instead use them with second potions at the start of the next phase. Of course, if you're struggling to meet the DPS check here, don't hesitate to use them. After finishing the ad phase, Phoenix once again casts Flames of Undeath, dealing raid damage and reviving the birds, who have now become Spark-Fledged. Phoenix will then cast Dead Rebirth, dealing enormous raid damage, and following this cast, the Spark-Fledged will throw out nasty auto attacks on the player's second in aggro for the rest of the fight. Phoenix will throw out another Heat of Condemnation before casting Fledgling Flight. At the end of the cast, either all DPS or all tanks and healers will have a Spark-Fledged appear on their head.
You have to aim them out, depending on your arrow. You want your arrow to go out. Yeah,
east, or
okay.
west. We position on our cardinal markers with all of the target rings facing outwards. And after dropping these, we stack under the boss to dodge the Ashen Eye Conal AoEs. Experimental Glory Plume is similar to Fire Plume, but with a second mechanic layered on top, called Experimental Ash Plume. Following the orange larger small telegraph, there will be a black larger small telegraph. A large black circle indicates that one tank and one healer will be targeted with a shared damage stack AoE, while small black circles telegraph that the entire raid will be targeted with small circle AoEs. We resolve this by having all melee dodge to north or east and all range dodging to south or west. After dodging the orange fire plume pattern,
I need to watch that again. What?
the raid will be targeted with small circle AoEs. We resolve this by having all melee dodge to north or east and all range dodging to south or west. After dodging the orange fire plume pattern, we spread or stack as needed to resolve the black ash plume pattern. Following experimental glory plume, we immediately recenter the boss for the next mechanic. Fountain of Fire has two distinct responsibilities, with the tanks and DPS handling one aspect of the mechanic, and the healers handling the other. We'll start with the tanks and DPS. At the end of the cast, two fountains will appear, either north and south or east and west. The two players closest to Phoenix will also be targeted with circle AoEs from Sun's.
There is so much happening. This fight is so hard. Nobody said anything.
Opinion. We have the melee DPS bait this first pair by stacking in the middle of the boss's hitbox before taking it to their respective fountain on the edge of the boss's target ring. Since I was the melee in the light party that killed the north and east ads earlier in the fight, I take my AoE in front of the first fountain that spawned, at north or east. After dropping their pinions in front of their respective fountains, both melees run through to the opposite side of the boss at max melee range, sidestepping slightly to make sure they aren't clipped by the
Okay,
opposing
so I
fire
see.
glide.
So then you have to go in a circle around the room, moving with those circles that are on the floor anyway, and then you kind of want to line up your own ones just in front of where they are as well. Oh my god, Mizu, what is that?
While the melee DPS were dropping their pinions, the tank should be picking up the second pair of pinions. Pinions won't target the same player twice, so as long as the ranged players aren't too far in, this should happen automatically. The tanks will drop their pinions on the boss's target ring in front of the second fountains that spawn, and wait for the first fire glide to resolve before running through to stand max melee behind the other tank's bird. The ranged DPS will bait the final pair of pinions automatically and drop these in front of the third fountains before running through.
Well,
okay,
hang on a minute. I was looking at the circles, but there's also like a laser beam going through.
Pinions won't target the same player twice, so as long as the ranged players aren't too far in, this should happen automatically. The tanks will drop their pinions on the boss's target ring in front of the second fountains that spawn, and wait for the first fire glide to resolve before running through to stand max melee behind the other tank's bird.
So
The
you're
ranged
basically
DPS
standing
will
on the
bait the
opposite
final pair
bird.
of pinions automatically and drop these in front of the third fountains before running through.
Okay, so
From
you like
here, everyone
fire
can
them
remain
through. So you need to see where you're tethered to and stand opposite side.
in position while the final bird tethers resolve.
Oh my
While the
god,
tanks
there
and
is so
DPS
much
handle
happening
the
at this
birds,
point.
Healers each stand in their respective first fountain and, once it resolves, they rotate clockwise to the next one, with each healer soaking a total of 4 fountains. Resolving fountains deals a lot of damage to the player in them, but also massively boosts their healing potency via the Trickle of Fire buff, allowing them to throw out huge shields and heals as needed. Phoenix will cast another Scorched Exaltation, followed by Heat of Condemnation.
Where's the
before moving
DPS buff? Who cares about healing? Where's my damage buff?
into its final major mechanic, Firestorms of Asphodylus. This cast will deal high raid damage and summon 3 Darkblaze Twisters, 1 north, 1 southwest, and 1 southeast. This is immediately followed by Flames of Asphodylus, a standard 3-to-1 dodge mechanic. While resolving the 3-to-1 dodge, Phoenix casts Experimental Ash Plume, telegraphing either a stack or a spread that will resolve after the 3-to-1.
Oh wow,
we handle
that's
this
quick.
by having the melee stack on the north 1 marker and the range stack on the south 3 marker for party stacks, or with melee in and ranged out for spread. After another Flames of Asphodylus, Phoenix casts Storms of Asphodylus, tethering 2 players. At the end of this cast, the tethered players are hit with Circle Tank Busters. At the same time, the 3 players nearest the Phoenix are targeted with Conal AoEs, and the 3 Twisters also target the nearest players with their own Conal AoEs. All of these inflict fire resistance down, making overlap lethal.
What am I looking at right? What is this? What is happening? What is this? What am I looking at? There's everything happening right now. What is this? Oh yeah, there's this mechanic and this mechanic and this mechanic. I can't see anything. It's like the whole platform's on fire.
The tethered players are hit with Circle Tank Busters. At the same time, the 3 players nearest the Phoenix are targeted with Conal AoEs, and the 3 Twisters also target the nearest players with their own Conal AoEs. All of these inflict fire resistance down, making overlap lethal. We have the tanks pick up the Tank Buster tethers and stand at max melee range northwest and northeast of the boss. Meanwhile, our healers stand north of the west and east Twisters to bait their cleaves. Our physical range DPS baits the cleave from the north Twister to the side, and the 3 remaining DPS tuck into the boss's hitbox to bait the 3 remaining cleaves southwest, south, and southeast. There are tank invulnerability strats that work here, and I'll have links to these in the pinned comment, along with some of the reasons my groups opted not to use them. Following Storms of Asphodylus, Phoenix casts Darkblaze Twister, tethering 2 Twisters with an orange tether, and 1 with a purple tether. We identify the purple tether Twister and stack the raid on or near the cardinal marker clockwise from it. Phoenix will cast Searing Breeze and 4 sets of circle AoEs will appear beneath the party. Rotate clockwise around the boss to bait, and we will wind up in front of the purple tether Twister,
God, this fight
which
looks
is
like a
about to finish
nightmare.
its cast of Dark Twister, which knocks the entire party back. While we're baiting, Phoenix also casts another experimental Ash Plume, telegraphing whether we have to stack or spread after the knockback. We have the tanks and ranged DPS stand on the left golden square facing the Blazing Rain Twister, and the healers and melee DPS on the right golden square. A lot of groups do this differently, and this will once again be covered in the pinned comment. After being knocked back to your destination Twister, wait for the donuts to resolve before stacking or spreading as needed, and the mechanic is resolved. After another Scorched Exaltation, Phoenix casts Death's Toll, giving each party member 1, 2, or 4 stacks, requiring players die that number of times to cleanse the debuff. This is immediately followed by another fledgling
Wait. You have to die? I can do that. That's the one mechanic I can do.
We place the Spark Fledged on the cardinal markers facing inwards. From here, players with 4 stacks can stand center. Players with 2 stacks can stand intercardinal between 2 Spark Fledged.
God, this fight is crazy. Jeez. My brain is melting.
This is immediately followed by another fledgling flight. For this set, we place the Spark Fledged on the cardinal markers facing inwards. From here, players with 4 stacks can stand center. Players with 2 stacks
so
can
like
stand
you intentionally get hit to like die.
intercardinal between 2 Spark Fledged, and players with 1 stack can stand cardinal behind 1 Spark Fledged, resolving Death's Toll.
Yeah, so the person with 4 stands like right in the middle to get hit like by all 4 of them, right?
Receiving HP recovery down, which is inconvenient as Phoenix is now casting Life's Agonies. To put it simply, everyone needs to be healed to full for this cast. If you have an Astrologian like us, Macrocosmos will easily delete this mechanic, but otherwise expect to invest a ton of mitigation and healing resources to survive this. From here, there is nothing new to see. Phoenix will cast another experimental Glory Plume before casting whichever Trail of Condemnation pattern we didn't see at the start of the fight. It then repeats the Devouring Brand phase from earlier, casts 2 Scorched Exaltations, and finally enrages with Final Exaltation.
And is it over then? Jeez. Right. Again.
Phoenix will then cast Dead Rebirth, dealing enormous raid
So
damage.
you have to point to the okay, so there's the mechanic where you get one of the ads and you have to face them outwards. So you face them out and then there's lots of stuff happening. And then the next like kind of mechanic overlap is this with the dark and the fiery circles.
Conal AoEs. Experimental Glory Plume is similar to Fire Plume, but with a second mechanic layered on top, called Experimental Ash Plume. Following the orange larger-small telegraph, there will be a black larger-small telegraph.
So this works as it did before. Either, well, you know, either there's the one or there's the multiple, but then it also does something else as well
indicates
after.
that 1 tank and 1 healer will be targeted with a shared damage stack AoE, while small black circles telegraph that the entire raid will be targeted with small circle AoEs. We resolve this by having all melee dodge to north or east, and all range dodging to south or west.
Small ball spread, big ball stack.
After dodging the orange fire plume pattern, we spread or stack as needed to resolve the black ash plume pattern. Following experimental glory plume, we immediately recenter the boss for the next mechanic. Fountain of Fire has 2 distinct responsibilities, with the tanks and DPS handling one aspect of the mechanic, and the healers handling the other. We'll start with the tanks and DPS. At the end of the cast, 2 fountains will appear, either north and south or east and west. The 2 players closest to Phoenix will also be targeted with
and this is when you place your circles, right, so this is when you place your circles kind of in front of, so the healers have to soak that, and the DPS have to place, or DPS tanks have to place that damage circle kind of just in front of it.
From Sun's Pinion.
And it kind of rotates around the room. And then at the same time, you've got birds that fixate. So you have to run opposite to your bird as well. So like everybody has something to do. It's crazy.
Boss's hitbox before taking it to their respective fountain on the edge of the boss's target ring. Since I was the melee in the light party that killed the north and east ads earlier in the fight, I take my AoE in front of the first fountain that spawned at north or east. After dropping their pinions in front of their respective fountains, both melees run through to the opposite side of the boss at max melee range, sidestepping slightly to make sure they aren't clipped by the opposing fire glide. While the melee DPS were dropping their pinions, the tank should be picking up the second pair of pinions. Pinions won't target the same player twice, so as long as the range players aren't too far in, this should happen automatically.
Oh, okay, this
the
is
tanks will drop
melee
their
and tank
pinions on the
mechanic
boss's
then.
target ring in front of the second fountains that spawn.
So the range is staying out so they don't get
to resolve
headed,
before
let's say.
running through to stand max melee behind the other tank's bird. The range DPS will bait the final pair of pinions automatically and drop these in front of the third fountains before running through. From here, everyone can remain in position while the final
Okay,
bird
so you
tethers
place
resolve.
your circle in front of the healer one, and then you run straight opposite because then you have your bird.
While the tanks and
Laser
DPS
beam.
handle the birds, healers each stand in their respective first fountain end.
Okay,
once
that
it
means okay. I
resolves,
feel like
they rotate.
Again, when you watch something the first time, you're like, oh, there's a lot to take in, but then the second watch is like way clearer. So the healer fountains, and then
Needed. Phoenix will cast another Scorched Exaltation, followed by Heat of Condemnation, before moving into its final major mechanic, Firestorms of Asphodylus. This cast will deal high raid damage and summon 3 Darkblaze Twisters, 1 north, 1 southwest, and 1 southeast. This is immediately followed by Flames of Asphodylus, a standard 3-to-1 dodge mechanic. While resolving the 3-to-1 dodge, Phoenix casts Experimental Ash Plume, telegraphing either a stack or a spread that will resolve after the 3-to-1. We handle this by having the melee stack on the north 1 marker and the range stack on the south 3 marker for party stacks, or with melee in and ranged out for spread. After another Flames of Asphodylus, Phoenix casts Storms of Asphodylus, tethering 2 players. At the end of this cast, the tethered players are hit with Circle Tank Busters. At the same time, the 3 players nearest the Phoenix are targeted with Conal AoEs.
oh my
And
god,
the 3
this
Twisters
is chaos.
also target the nearest players with their own Conal AoEs. All of these inflict fire resistance down, making overlap lethal. We have the tanks pick up the Tank Buster tethers and stand at max melee range northwest and northeast of the boss. Meanwhile, our healers stand north of the west and east Twisters to bait their cleaves. Our physical range DPS baits the cleave from the north Twister to the side, and the 3 remaining DPS tuck into the boss's hitbox to bait the 3 remaining cleaves southwest, south, and southeast. There are tank and vulnerability strats that work here, and I'll have links to these in the pinned comment, along with some of the reasons my groups opted not to use them. Following Storms of Asphodylus, Phoenix casts Darkblaze Twister, tethering 2 Twisters with an orange tether, and 1 with a purple tether. We identify the purple tether Twister and stack the raid on or near the cardinal marker clockwise from it. Phoenix will cast Searing Breeze and 4 sets of circle AoEs will appear beneath the party. Rotate clockwise around the boss to bait, and we will wind up in front of the purple tether Twister, which is about to finish its cast of Dark Twister, which knocks the entire party back. While we're baiting, Phoenix also casts another Experimental Ash Plume, telegraphing whether we have to stack or spread after the knockback. We have the tanks and ranged DPS stand on the left golden square facing the Blazing Rain Twister, and the healers and melee DPS on the right golden square. A lot of groups do this differently, and this will once again be covered in the pinned comment. After being knocked back to your destination
And then you got
Twister,
the
wait for the donuts to
death
resolve
mechanic.
before stacking or spreading as needed, and the mechanic is resolved. After another Scorched Exaltation, Phoenix casts Death's Toll.
Oh my god, anytime you want to tell someone, oh, you know, you should raid in Final Fantasy 14, oh, that you should link this fight. If anyone's like, oh, no, it's not difficult. Excuse me.
Each party member 1, 2, or 4 stacks,
I don't know if anyone actually says
requiring
that.
players die that number of times to cleanse the debuff. This is immediately followed by another Fledgling Flight. For this set, we place the Spark Fledged on the cardinal markers facing inwards. From here, players with 4 stacks can stand center. Players with 2 stacks can stand intercardinal between 2 Spark Fledged, and players with 1 stack can stand cardinal behind 1 Spark Fledged, resolving Death's Toll. Cleansing Death's Toll will result in the entire party receiving HP recovery down, which is inconvenient as Phoenix is now casting Life's Agonies. To put it simply, everyone needs to be healed to full for this cast. If you have an astrologian like us, Macrocosmos will easily condemnation pattern we didn't see at the
Alright, let me break it down a little bit. Alright, I think I'm relatively okay with it. We'll see. Now we got to put it into action. Now we just do it, forehead.
Or whatever.
Hello.
It's fairly simple.
Hello.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hello. Oh god, I can hear myself. Hold on, I need to mute the stream.
Mute. Alright, is everybody loud enough? Alpha is just dancing to the music. It's fine. Don't worry. You know what I was thinking?
Apparently, Chief is getting complained at because he's not raiding enough people, so he was raiding me the past few days. And he just raided me then, but I'm not even streaming. I didn't know you could raid someone if they were offline.
Wait, what do you mean he's getting complained at that he's raiding someone?
As in, like, from his wife.
Oh, I was gonna say that's well toxic. Like you don't have
Yeah,
to
no,
raid anyone.
just like a nagging, like you should raid someone, like.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, people are actually
No,
leaving
not like a actual.
Oh, I was gonna say.
So his spite was like, oh, raid mock. And he raided me when I was offline. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, you have the little video to run while you're offline.
I have a brilliant little starting scene script. Have you seen it?
Oh wait,
Yeah,
stayed in there for
from
music.
Lovely's.
Right, let me change to.
Yeah.
How are the
Oh, yeah,
sound
you made-
levels? Is Discord
Yeah.
okay? Wait, we need a raiding glam. No.
I don't remember off the top of my head who asked to be unmuted last time. I remember Mizu and Boris. When I want to be
I warned
unmuted.
you against
They're good,
unmuting
my
me.
lord. Great.
Yep, I didn't heed that warning. But yeah, if
Oh.
anyone wants to be
I
unmuted,
can't
just say
join
I'll
a
do it.
party.
It's no
Can you
problem
invite
at
me
all.
again? I can't join a party
No.
if I've got a option menu open.
Okay, hold on. The
Katie,
friends list is
thank you
on.
so much for the 10 months.
Good luck in
How
PF.
are you doing? Thank you. I really appreciate
It says you've already
that.
been invited. In the bottom right of your screen, you'll have my invite.
Oh. Said unable to join party, so I just figured that would. Just
Oh,
be
you
total
would
reject.
have like a single menu open.
Yes, I
because
did.
Final Fantasy is
Yes.
Italian in its code. There's a lot of spaghetti everywhere.
All right, I need to repair, otherwise everyone's gonna get upset. Yeah, do you know what you guys were saying about the pronunciation of?
Does everyone have food before we go in?
Hold on,
Because you will need it.
we'll talk about this later. We will talk about this later. Why did that sound so menacing? Wait, where's? I need a hammer.
I has many baked eggplants.
This way. No, that's not the right hammer though.
Also good. I have Baba Gun.
That's not the right hammer. Hang on. Okay, Mom. We will talk about this later.
Apparently, pizza
Right, you know what? I'm
still
just gonna
left over
trade
from
return.
when I was in healer jail.
Was that Asphodelos food? Was that Abyssos?
It's Abyssos.
Run, 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 run.
Oh yeah, you were white maging or something. Right?
Repair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Hello, Mender. Let me give you all of my Jills. There we go. Are we happy now?
They basically asked me to white mage at the last
happy
minute, so
now?
I 0 to 8, 0 to 9 did it in like 4 days.
Right, what glam shall we have
Still
today?
remember raiding with a friend of mine who we both joined a team.
Ooh,
we got
this
a complaint by the monk in the team
Look how pretty I
that monk was like too hard to play and they were struggling on the fight. So my friend boosted a monk, leveled it and geared it in that day, and then out DPS them on that pull because we pulled like double monk just to demonstrate that they were just not good at the game. Which
That's
I think is the
kinda
most
toxic.
That's very toxic, yeah. Spent like £18.50 to be toxic.
Worth.
Do it again.
Okay. Yeah, no, what I was
I
going
think
to
it
say
was
about like
during-
the pronunciation, because like the thing is that accents exist and you also have like different languages. You have so like even in the UK, for such a tiny country, we have so many accents. So like everything is going to have slightly different pronunciations. Like even if you're from the same country, there's so many different accents, you know. And I was thinking, okay, that's fair enough for most things. However, like with names, I suppose with names, you pronounce it in the local tongue, I suppose, let's say. But still, whenever I say names, it's said with still my accent, you know what I mean? And then I was thinking, okay, yeah, maybe names can be something that is only said one way and you don't think about accents. And then I was thinking about it and I was like, but the thing is that some people call me Jordan. It's like, I've got some Swedish friends, they call me Jordan, and that doesn't upset me because I know that the Swedish pronounce the J's as a Y. And I was thinking about it, I was like, why do people get so irked about pronunciation? Because I was thinking, you know, people call me Jordan, I like it. I wouldn't get upset because it's a J and we pronounce our J's as J. I'm Jordan, not Jordan. Like, that would never upset me. But I was thinking about it, I was like, but I don't know. This seems like a It seems like I don't know, like people get very touchy about pronunciation, don't they? People call me Gordon as well. It's because anger is addictive. There has never been a truer statement. But yeah, no, I was thinking it's just accents, isn't it? And I suppose, yeah, with names, there's like one way to pronounce it. But like I said, I would never correct someone and say, my name is Jordan, not Jordan. Like, I just feel like that's just a bit like, I don't know. I respect their local tongue and I respect their local dialect and their accent, I suppose. But maybe it goes both ways. Anyway, that was my 2 cents of it doesn't really matter.
She's undeafened now. Shh, don't talk. Shh.
Guess we can talk about Feed Jam.
Use. I've eaten my food. What about Smoldon?
Yeah, eat your food. Just to clarify, stand left and right in your little conga line so everyone knows where they were last time.
Wait, I was with Boris.
So we had 4 people left, 4 people right.
Oh.
And you were vertically in a line to make sure you know where you go when it's bird charges. Yep. And then obviously if it is paired in the middle, you go and stand with your partner to the side of you. Okay.
Oh my god,
And
Boris
then
was so
also,
cute!
just
Look
to
how cute that
clarify,
is! Boris
stand
was so
around
adorable, look at this!
this marker in your pair position when it's darkened fires. That's like the 1 through 8 numbers on your head.
Wait.
So that's Boris with Brindley, Jordan with me.
Oh.
And then the supports rotate clockwise. This is your spread position. Although I don't even know if you spread. Probably not.
It's probably more important for experimental glory plume spreads. So like.
Yeah. We'll talk about that when we get to it. We'll get there first.
Oh,
The only thing
so
to remember after the ad phase is when we get to that mechanic and they throw up like the regular fire orb and then there's like the black fire orb, just remember that it's all the ranged are going south on that one. So I'll just say ranged go south. Obviously if you're melee you keep going north.
I would be hit. No, I am paying attention. I know exactly what we're talking about.
Portrait.
Oh, my, oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, they're all like that. All my tanks. Oh, this is really confusing. Okay, make sure you eat your food.
Yum yum. Okay. I totally remember everything. If I can do my rotation, I will feel happy. Oh my god, I did my opener, look. Do you see me, Mom? Do you see me? I did it.
I'll stack up in the middle and wait for either the Shiva AoE or the regular AoE. The default to north. Depends on where they land, it's always into the north. Straight ahead. Slightly to the right. Go all the way out.
Oh,
and then you head
again.
right cinder wing, so you want to go to the right.
I always get caught out by that, always.
And go and stack in your dark and fire positions with your partner.
And I need to stop getting caught out by that.
Stack there now.
6 is 2, 6
Once
is 2,
the
6
fire
is 2.
hits onto your feet, you step
6
to the
is 2,
side,
6 is 2, 6 is 2.
look at your number, and focus on getting to the right marker.
Oh, easy.
Once the fire to your clockwise position or left looking at the boss, when it gets 4 times, you start killing it. When yours is dead, help your friends. Nice one.
I went into
There'll
my
be,
fire phase.
I believe a tower. So we need to stack up, yep.
I'm not interfering.
And then we have a little while. The next mechanic will be Dark and Fire, which is the boss in the middle. So we'll go to one of the northern 2 quadrants. The default is northeast, but it will depend on if it's Shiva. It depends on where it lands if it was Shiva. So we'll wait to see what's baited. Default to northeast. We'll go northeast now, right up against the middle of this little pizza slice. Stack up, bait the AoEs, and then we'll go back in when they land underneath us. Get ready to dodge a Cinderwing from the boss. Towards the middle is fine.
Oh my god, the despair!
And then this is going to be a tank tether,
Oh
so
no.
make sure you clear the space and stack up so that we can take tethers off of you.
It was all going so okay.
After this, there'll be another Shiva / big AoE. So we'll stack in the middle.
Ley lines?
And as soon as you dodge it, you head back in. So go to the edge. As soon as it lands, you go back towards the middle. Get ready for the fire from the boss's charge.
Shit.
There is a middle pair. Middle pair. Now there's ads, so group 1 is going to the 4 ad, group 2 is going to the 2 ad. Remember, you single target one down at a time.
I forgot about the one thing. Spare? Sparing? Putting a dot on it?
What? Oh, just about. Right, spread out a bit after this heal, go and start killing some ads, loosely spread out, see what tether you have. Remember, like, looking outside of the arena, if you get a double tether, you're opposite your bird and right. And if you get a single tether, you're next to that bird and your left. If you're the double, remember to step back after you get hit, because you don't want to get clipped by your own bird. Start killing them. So ideally go back to where you were before.
I wonder what that one-shot me.
Kill them
Did I
one
get hit
by
by
one,
another
target whichever one is lower.
Sometimes the targeting is difficult. I think I was... So if you only have one tether, you go left. If you have 2 tethers, you go right. But I was trying to be like... I was trying to adjust
a melee,
a bit.
just send it on one of them, the higher one or whatever, as soon as it's in the right
Was I on the
position.
wrong side? I don't think I was. I only had 1 tether. Right? Unless I'm stupid and I didn't see I had 2 tethers. Yeah, I thought I was on the right side.
Not quite. That's okay.
I didn't know I got hit by someone else's bird,
Got to the
though.
actual prog.
You know what's
Obviously,
difficult
we
is you
got a little bit past
can't
that last
really
time, but
see
that's
how
the main bit.
the hitbox easy. That's what I struggle with. Like with the lack of telegraphs, it's really difficult to judge like if you're going to get hit by something or not. No, it's fine. Don't worry. Every group kind of does different things. So we are going left of the bird if you have 1 tether. We're going right.
So a couple
if
of
you
people
have 2.
died to the tethers, but it looked like people roughly knew, or at least.
But also, like, you know,
because
this
you're
is the
person
first
living
pull.
next to.
People need to remember
You
that.
got to the right spot, you just got there a little late. That was all.
Everybody got hit by the large AoE right before the ads.
That's because someone ran out a bit too early. It might even be me, I'm not sure. But yeah, before, when we had like the going into the corner with a big cross AoE.
I thought I was basically. I thought I was far enough away from the person on my
we need to
right
bait in the
who
dead
was
center
slightly
again,
in the wrong
because if
position.
it
But it's
is
fine. We adjust.
the big AoE,
I
it
just dodge a
lands
little
right
bit
out, I
left
think,
there.
and if someone's a bit too far out,
maybe
then
not.
we get hit.
Yeah, it was a good
there's
first
no
pull.
safe zone on the side.
So we got to our prog point last week. We had like 30 minutes
2
on this
was
boss last week, and we
clockwise,
got to that
1
point.
was
So that's really good.
counterclockwise.
Got to the ads.
So
Then
again, like
the
looking
fight
at the
kicks
C
off.
marker, the person with 2 tethers will be on the 2 marker, the person with 1 tether will be on the 1 marker. Just imagine that as left and right, or clockwise.
Oh wait, I
and
thought it was the other way
counterclockwise.
around.
No, 2 is clockwise.
Did we do that last week? Maybe we did. Huh.
Yeah, this is why I don't like using left or right to explain things in this way, because there's a lot of points where looking in or looking out are both valid.
I'm stupid. I thought we was 2 to the right, 1 to the left.
So
Why did I
here's
think
what
that?
it should be. These markers are telling the truth. So if you want to think of that as left or right, or clockwise or counterclockwise, make a note of that now, and always remember it like that.
Interesting. I thought it was the other way around, so it's my bad. I was in the wrong spot. I thought it was the other way around. I was sure it was the other way around. But I mean... I've never been wrong before. Oh shit. No, I didn't mean to press that. Ooh. Oh my god, I managed to recover it. Oh my god. It's fine. We're fine. I did a pot this time. I did a pot. Be proud of me. I did a pot, but that's kind of what screwed my rotation a little bit.
Ready for the Shiva AoE. Going over there. It's always to the north. Right,
oh
Cinderwing, so towards the centre of the room. And then get to your fire stack positions.
Look, and now I'm in my spot, and I'm maintaining my energy. 6 is 2, 6 is 2, 6 is 2.
When they spawn, you will spread out and look at your number.
Oh, I'm actually hit.
Start killing them. Stack up with a tank plus the tether.
Okay, this is getting a little bit better. I feel like I'm playing better, but yeah, I've got the rest of the fight yet. I love using all
stack
of
up in the middle again, and we will have the Devouring Brands, so default to northeast. Ends, we're going left, northwest. Always go slightly more clockwise because of the fire stack up.
Every time! I don't know why I struggle so much with this.
Look at the boss's Cinderwing.
Oh, I'm getting it.
Left Cinderwing, so towards the outside of the arena. Pick up Jordan as soon as possible and go towards the middle.
I have to get used to the server delay as well.
Everyone get to the middle right now. Tank plus the tethers are coming in.
Adjusting. There's a couple of things that catches me at the very start as like a newer player. It's these.
Next up, we'll do another middle stack. Just make sure you are in the dead center because it clipped people last time. When the ball leaves the boss, now go to the edge. All the way to the edge. As soon as it lands, you go back in because you want to minimize your movement. Then makes my tank. So on two, there's the B sides. That's Bree.
I'm over here. This is my position.
So now group 1 go to 4, group 2 go to 2.
Yeah, you're right. The snapshot is not forgiving. And as a newer player, that's definitely going to take some getting used to, you know? It's also the hitboxes, like not having a telegraph and not knowing like how fast or slow I can be to something. How near or far I can be to something.
So get back to the middle slightly for some heals, and then you'll go and hit any ad you see. Doesn't matter which one really. Loosely spread out. Remember those 2s go clockwise and the 1s go counterclockwise. 2s get ready to step back slightly so you don't get hit by your own bird when it leaves you once it hits you. We'll start killing ads.
Kill, kill, kill! Die, die, die!
Careful of the tank's HP.
My
group will kill this one just to be sure.
Targeting the wrong one.
Good job, by the way. We have survived that cleanly.
Right, I'm gonna press this
We've got a DPS check and then we're good. So we'll kill this one quite fast.
Oh god, I'm not in 5 phase. Not doing any damage.
No.
Oh, I think I was in the wrong place.
No,
I think I was in the wrong place. I forgot. We have to go into our light parties, and I'm the other way.
I thought we just
I'm
killed.
always with Molt. But I saw those birds dying quicker, so I was like, oh, I can stay here, but I guess not.
So yeah, for DPS on my side, for example, if we and on the other side, if your ad is looking quite high, do not hesitate to LB. Like, we won't LB when we're getting the kill, obviously, but while we're progging, just throw that shit. So like Sunday, for example. If it in that situation, you should LB them.
Ah, Mizu just said, try and avoid the urge to hit sprint when you're res because that removes your invul. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I didn't know. Wow. Okay, yeah, it was the urge to press sprint.
I think in general the only thing that's catching people out right now are like the Shiva circles and the big AoE is not moving at the right time. As soon as you see the orb launch itself into the air, that is your cue to move immediately. So if you're not like holding down W the moment it launches into space, you're probably going to get hit.
Despair? Oh, I forgot to put. Oh well. I'm out. I'll put next time. The boss will know my wrath next time. Sure. I'm gonna hold on to. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna hold on to my Xenoglossy and not use it yet.
Left Cinder Wing, so you want to be towards the middle of the ring.
Why I struggled with this last week
And
as
then
well.
get into your fire pairs.
Oh. I don't know why that one thing out of all the mechanics, that one mechanic really gets me. I just can't. My brain. I guess I can't map it out really. Yeah, there's something that just doesn't synergize with my brain with that. Oh wait, I've made a mistake here. I need to kill this. Oh, never mind.
There'll be a tank plus a tether, so make sure you're stacked up in the middle.
Yeah, it's that one
And
mechanic.
eventually it's dark and
doesn't
fire,
mix
which
with
is
my brain.
defaulting to northwest.
It's, for some reason, it just takes some practice. Takes and goes. My movement is just not like I don't know why I'm struggling with it so much.
No,
I was
Devouring
struggling with it
Brand.
last week as
I've
well.
been saying dark and fire this whole time. But yeah, defaulting to north east. And we're going northeast. Make sure to go slightly clockwise about always.
Okay, I think I did it this time.
Stack up. Dodge.
Run. Oh, I should have pressed my instant fast.
Right Cinder Wing, so it's towards the middle is safe. We go towards centre now because we need to pick up those tethers off of you. If you're all spread around us, we make it very high. Now we stack in the centre and get ready to just dodge as soon as possible the shortest route as soon as it flares up. It's the first one you see, you move towards. As soon as the middle one hits, you go back into the middle, minimise your distance, look at Bravo, and its sides spread out.
Sides and spread. I'm here.
Adds. 1 goes to 4, 2 goes to 2.
Hello, Sunbird. You're going to die. Oh, by the time this card's finished, the ad. Ooh! Aha! I got the last hit. Me!
Good. Dip back into the middle for a bit of healing. As soon as it goes off, you go and kill an ad.
Oh.
Loosely spread out. Remember, 2s are always clockwise.
Okay, so where's my bird? This. So I go opposite, and I'm on.
2s get ready when you get hit. You will step back to make sure you don't get hit twice.
Oh, I need to stand forward a little bit, and then I stand back a bit. Aha! We got there. We did it. Oh my goodness! Ross! Thank you so much for the raid! I am raiding Savage with this ridiculous fight that is very difficult. Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! I might be a little bit, but That's only because I'm trying to play the most difficult job in the game.
Maverick's looking good. We shouldn't need an LB. Go and help the other group.
Oh, quick, use my Xenoglossy! Xenoglossy!
Oh.
Ah!
Stack up.
Did I do it?
In the future,
Next
yeah.
out,
Yes.
There's going to be a tank blaster, tank tethers after.
Stack on 3, everybody. Actually, for now, like Rudy and that, you can still be in position.
Okay, I
as
can
it
hit
just-
the boss again. That's good.
Once this goes off. you'll be
Alrighty.
set. And 3.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, not meaning to be rude to the raiding
The
ones.
big boy hit.
Welcome. And thank you so much for the raid, Russ. I hope you're doing well.
Ready for
Russ,
a
are you
tank
going to the
blaster?
pub quiz on Saturday, actually? I didn't ask you.
Yep, card is already on. Good. First thing is going to be the darkened, or the ash plume. So it's still a middle bait, just as a reminder, if you're a ranged or a healer, you're south from now on. Oh no, tell a lie. This is facing the little chicken nuggets outwards. You stand on 1, 2, 3, 4, and face it so the cone goes away from the group. If you don't have one, stand in the middle. Once the thing
Tell
lands on
me,
you, you can move
raiding
away from it.
ones, do you enjoy orange?
Make sure you do, otherwise you'll shoot yourself. Now I believe it's going to be Ashen Plume. So stack it in the dead centre of the room. Melee are north, Ranger south. Get ready. It's going to the Shiva, so it's the first one you see, and then we all stack up as well. So go to the Shiva that you see on your side, and stack up at the edge.
I went the wrong way. Run, back over this way. Oh no, the stack.
It's okay, we got the hardest one first, so if anything that was for the best.
I was looking north and south. I saw the group split and was like,
Yeah, I understand that. Okay, well, I didn't put it in the middle.
That's my bad. So
yeah, that's okay. It's
south or west? East, sorry.
South or east for you, yeah. It's
Yeah,
just,
okay.
we had the awkward situation where it's like, if it's anything north or south, it's obvious, but when it's east or west, you have to choose.
Yep, and I just ran.
Yeah. The reason that we always have west in this scenario as melee is because the AoEs always go clockwise, so the west one will go north. So it makes sense for that to be for
You
melee.
lot are unbelievable.
The east one
Stop
goes south,
licking the
so it makes
fire.
sense for it to be for you as arranged.
I think we should go west. What about Snorf? I love raiding. This is great. I love Black Mage. Why did nobody tell me? But this is my first experience of anything difficult.
But I think
in
everyone's
Final
sort of got
Fantasy,
the
by
hang
the
of
way.
it.
I've done no extremes.
And even
I killed an
people who
ultimate
made
in my
mistakes here and
sleep.
there know they did
But yeah,
well.
this is my first raiding experience. This is my
Or care
first
to us,
like
so
end game
I'm happy with progress.
Final Fantasy 14 experience. So starting off really easy, am I right?
I just need to remember after that.
Wait,
boss is the
Zeus
middle
is
for
here. No way. Ah! No.
Just as
Yeah,
a
hi, nice
reference,
to see you. Yeah, really cool. I'm cool. I'm totally not
when we get
fangirling.
to Fountain of Fire and see it maybe
Fine.
1 or 2 times, in the announcements channel I've posted a toolbox
Wait, what do I
that's
press
sent to
again?
them.
This
That
one,
is
right.
the
If I
strap
can
that we
nail
use,
my
so if someone
opener,
needed
I
like
will
pictorial
feel
representation of what we're doing,
happy.
you can
I
find
think
it.
I've nailed it. But I've also failed it because I've used all of my triple casts when I have the pleasure of standing still. So I feel like I'm doing really well. Right, all of you professional raiders in the chat, aka all of you
Stuck in the middle.
one-shotting ultimates, which I'm sure is all of you.
We'll
How
just go
much
north,
from
yep.
1 to 10 on a scale of
Fast
1
as
to
you can,
10?
as soon as it hits, get ready to dodge Cinder Wings to
Oh
the
my god, again!
then go and stack in your fire
Ugh.
pans.
How much your eyes bleeding right now? Because I am angry. No, my energy.
When the fire spawns, you spread loosely, get ready to look at your number.
6 is 2, 6 is 2, 6 is 2, 6 is 2. Oh shit, I think 5 is 1. Shit. I'm bad. I think I fucked this up. I was confused.
Looks like we had a slight mistake. There's a couple other people here.
I think we might die.
Someone
Yeah, sorry, that was me. Wow,
we
I've
had
not
a
had
saving
5. 5 was
one.
laid out a little bit strange. Wait, did I have 5? Was that 5? I saw like weird dots. It wasn't like a one line. Oh, it wasn't me? Oh, I mean, I was very late at moving. I do think I was the problem. I am always the problem, okay? I'm the drama!
I think, Brindley, you had 7
I think
there.
it was... I was late, but also
So
other
just take like
people
another second
struggled
to
as
see
well.
where you need to go. Ideally, don't go into like the middle so soon, because if you're not certain
You
what
know
the number
what?
is, it's quite
Because
hard to
the
double
numbers
check
were
what
laid
that
out
number is.
slightly different. So the way that we've been doing it is if it's 1 to 4, you stand literally on 1 to 4. If you're 5 to 8, you just look at the top number and you stand on that marker. So like 4 is 4, 3, 3, blah, 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 blah. But the 5 layout, I was like, I don't know why. I really stuttered with that one. That one was confusing. And then 6 always goes to 2. But yeah, no, that one
is
muddled my
unironically
brain.
hard.
I can only count to 4.
True.
I can only count to 4. Right, I need to remember to stop pressing triple cast for the second part of my rotation. But the reason why I'm pressing it is because I'm not adjusting for the fight right now. I'm just kind of playing in terms of, right, I'm using all of my instant casts right now. I'm just kind of playing with habit of my opener, and then I can adjust like fight to fight basis. I'm used
Stack
to...
up mid.
Right, challenge, don't get hit by this
We're
shit.
going north.
Okay? I'm moving
Ready
now.
for Groveland. Cinderbeam,
If I get hit by this,
dodge.
I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh no,
And
I'm
then
gonna lose my
fire
energy man.
stacks. Nice job.
Gosh. Right, dark and
Lots of
fire.
fire spawns spread out. And then you look at your number.
Let's see where I'm going. I'm not going on number 1! I'm number 1! God, I'm so annoying. Hello, welcome if you've not been here before. I can understand if you tune out, so I will don't blame you one
You
bit.
can almost start hitting your fires.
Alright, well,
Oh,
just one
so
shot
we had
on
one hiccup there. Whoever was 6 by the looks of things.
Oh, right. Every time we do this, by the way, we need to praise B number 6 because whoever gets 6 has the
Actually, no, I
hardest
think
job.
was
you have
7
no
because-
visual for the number that you're going
6
on.
spot number. Yeah.
Oh,
I was thinking it was
never
6
mind.
because
We
that
can
was the
still
second
praise
one there.
B6. It's fine.
2 got hit twice in the second round, so 7 was in one place.
I know. Every time we need
No
to
problem.
think. We really need to think about our poor soldier who has number 6 because you have to remember 6 is 2. Right. I had logic last time for remembering that 6 goes to 2. Right, salt pay with your XPP, FF Pong PP.
Clarifying.
Can I start again? I just said loads of things.
If you need help thinking about it.
Oh, never mind. We're going in again. Well, you're stupid emo. We have Zeems to thank for like one of my favorite emotes at the moment. I love it. Right, don't do the despair with triple cast. Just cast it. I did it. Look, I've saved a triple cast, and because I've saved a triple cast, now I can use it for when we run out with the stupid shitty fireballs. Excuse me, which fireball? There are multiple fireballs. Shut up!
Middle.
Alright,
Whatever goes
shitty
north.
fireballs. Right, I'm just gonna go and stand right here.
Left Cinderwing is towards the top of the bars.
Have I done it? Oh
And
my
then
god, I did it.
fights.
Yes! We're gaming! I'm yelling again. I'm yelling. I am yelling. I need to stop yelling. Because everybody
Needs to be
is not
spread.
used to yelling, you know?
Pay attention to your number.
This is 6! I've got 6! I go to 2! Haha! Lucky number 6! Praise be!
Start filling your ad.
Oh shit. I got 1 hit.
There'll be a tank buster, so you stand in the middle.
Wait, does this song give anyone PTSD? Talking of like despair songs. Does this one, is this a despair song? Wait, can I go into
We'll
my
be stacking
fireplace?
center, defaulting to northeast. Stack in the middle now. And we're going left. Always slightly clockwise from it. You don't want to get hit by the area on the other side. Stack up. And dodge these areas.
Run. When does the bird fly away?
Right, Cinderwing, so middle is safe. Which you want to go there now. So we can take
I thought the
tethers off
boss
of
was
you.
flying away. Right, the boss is going to fly away now, so I'm going to put my ley lines down. Ley lines now? Now. I thought the boss was flying
Now
away,
you want to
so
stack
I'm
in the middle again. And you just get out safely whatever route you are comfortable with.
Oh god, it's not these stupid
So right, the first one you see. Once the middle lands, you want to go slightly towards mid to minimise your movement. It's on alpha, and we are out. Spread.
Out, run this way. Run.
Group 1 goes to 4, Group 2 goes to 2. Start killing the single target ants.
We don't really want to kill them too early, so we want to kill them on the marker. Oh no, the bird is low HP. Better swap targets. That's what DPS do. No, wait, I can preserve. Oh, damn it. Oh, I was going to preserve my. Oh, no, you know what? I'm really
Group up for some heals.
blackmaging
Once
right
you
now.
get healed and the area hits you, go start hitting them out.
Okay,
Loosely spread out. 2s go clockwise.
I am 2, so I am on the left. I'm here.
2, get ready to step back once you're hit so you don't get double hit.
Okay, so now I step back. Now we can DPS.
And start to kill.
Oh god, I'm gonna lose my Eno-chan. Oh my god, I didn't. That's fine. Right, where's Molk? Okay, I am team Molk right now, so I'm on the right ad. I'm in my damage phase. I'm doing so much damage right now. You'd be able to tell if there's a DPS meter, but because there's no DPS meter, oh no, you can't see how much damage I'm doing. But I swear, I'm doing loads. La 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 la.
Oh, nice one. Right, everyone goes stack towards 3. Obviously, melee, you can still get positioned here.
Yeah. Ouch!
Scratch that. We cannot survive. We may as well wait.
Ouchie! What do you mean I'm second last on the enmity meter? I think it's really important that you don't have aggro. Some say that managing your aggro as a DPS is a really important high-end skill. For me, being second last is a good thing. It means I can do damage and also be low on aggro. Gaslighting doesn't exist! You know what? Sometimes I talk so much bullshit that I can't even finish the sentence. I'm just like...
Yeah. Didn't get shields every time. It's all good.
I was full! No way! Some implies more than one person has ever said that. I think it's a very common high-end tactic. Low on enmity.
I can't remember
high
exactly
on
where he
damage.
said to
It's
do
just
how
how
to
it
these
works.
things, or if we even planned it.
Bulk is such a good raid leader. Right, despair. Despair time. Give everyone despair with my rotation. Wait,
My apologies, no.
where am I now? Am I top? Am I top on the aggro list? I'm doing so much damage. Oh, I forgot to pop. No, this is fine. I'm doing great.
Stack in a minute. We're going north. As soon as the hit lands, it's a Cinderwing. Right Cinderwing. So you can always just go along it towards the middle, get to your fire position as well.
I maintained Eno-chan. Get wrecked, all of you doubters.
Once the fire hits you, spread out and look at your number.
Okay, numbers.
2 are a bit close together.
Oh. Ooh.
Got to make sure you're dead center of your little golden square, because as you can see, one pair was slightly close to the other one, and because you both did that by like a tiny amount, they tethered together.
Oh, it's very punishing, isn't it? Woo! How can you tell? You can check the numbers next to the job icons. Okay, so whatever number is what? So is that an indication of how much damage you're doing or not doing? Right, I'm gonna remember to pot this time. Now it's over for you, trust me. I don't know where pot goes in the rotation, but I'm gonna press it. Just you watch me. Now I need to triple cast because I have missed the GCD, but it's fine because no one's watching. Where am I now? I need updates. Am I doing damage now? Am I doing damage yet, Mom?
Stacking middle.
0? Oh,
Going to
screw
the
you.
northern
I
circle.
hate Shiva. Just because of this stupid thing.
Right Cinderwing, that's towards the north. And then move to your front spot.
Okay, that was better movement. Hang on a minute.
Make sure you're right on that. Be nice and precise. Check your
Oh
number.
no, I lost my Eno chant. 3. Pick number 3. Lord. Every time. I actually make the same jokes every time. I don't know if you've noticed. Right, I can start hitting this now.
Start killing.
But I think of Shrek. Who doesn't think of Shrek? That's all I'm saying,
I'll put
okay?
it
Shrek
slightly
is
north,
best.
the tank buster, so stack in the middle.
Wait, I just had a thought. Hang on a minute. If I'm full, there's only 4 DPS. If I'm full, that means I'm bottom DPS? Wait. Oh no, because of the tanks, I guess.
Stack central. Defaulting to northeast. We're going northeast. Go. So stack up. When the AoE spawns under us, you move out of it.
Run, 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 run.
And right Cinderwing, so it's towards the north, and then as soon as it goes off, you'll slide towards the middle of the room so we can take the test.
Okay, I think I'm gaming. I'm doing kind of damage on the move now. Look, I'm improving. This is my, what, 3rd day in
Now you'll
Savage
stack in the
ever?
middle again, and dodge out. First one you see.
Run, 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 run. I'm way
Go a
better
little
at
bit
this
back
now.
towards the middle, it's on Bravo. Sides, spread out.
You know, it's so weird having downtime. So weird having downtime because I'm
One
like, oh my
goes
god, my
to
damage, my
4,
damage. Blah, 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 blah.
and 2 goes to 2.
It doesn't matter because there's nothing to hit right now, and I'm not actually losing anything. I just go into my damage phase now. Wait, I need to press paradox to state. I need to preserve the energy.
Super fast. Right, get a little bit of heal. I use my shake off here, by the way. If you want to use your veil afterwards,
Alright,
maybe.
2
Start
to the
killing some ads and loosely spread out. Remember, 2s are always.
1, so I'm gonna stand this side.
2s get ready to stand back when you get hit.
Oh, hang on. Right. Ooh. Quick, preserve my endo champ. Right, where's my focus here?
Okay, looks like that was done.
Oh, they're targeting at the same time.
Make sure we can kill them separated, yeah, don't kill them before they reach the target.
Okay. Oh, we did it, 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 we did it.
Sure we survive this. Bam.
Okay. And now we've got the thing that you aim.
You still get your positionals if you want them, otherwise go and chill at 3. And slide cast there, you don't need to rush.
I'm gonna put late
If you have any
down.
mitts, use them. Addles, faint, so on.
Oh, I've got the. Oh, I've got Adol. I've got that. That's
Now is the
forgotten
tank
about.
buster tether, so make sure that you're on 3 if you're not already.
This is really
And
hard
then there's
fight.
going to be
We
the
haven't even
little
got to the
chicken
hard part
nuggets.
yet.
We'll
Wait,
place them on 1, 2, 3, or 4 and point them out away. If you don't have one, you just stand in the middle.
I have one.
Once the thing sort of lands on your head, you can then step in. Now. Afterwards, we stack dead center and then get ready for Glory Plume. The melee are always going to go north/west. The ranged are always going to go south/east. So stack up in the middle. We are going to Shivas, so it's again north or west, and then we're spreading out along the wall. We'll talk about the actual spreads later, so get to your position and try to spread out as best you can along the wall.
Spread out. Oh shit, did I kill someone?
Fountains of Fire is next, so Group 1 goes, chills around like northwest, sorry. Group 2 goes and chills around southeast.
Am I Group 2?
But don't worry about dying here, I'm expecting it. Boris, make sure you're out of the middle so melee can pick them up. So Group 1 starts on west, for example.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
I'm struggling with my face. I'm on the next one. So I'm going to run over here, right? I place it here. Ooh, my positioning was bad with that one. Do I need to stand? I think I need to stand out of the way. Where's the reference sheet? I think I need to stand to the right of the first healer circle as the ranged, maybe. I don't know. Ha! Ha!
Alright, before we talk about Fountain of Fire, just quickly talk about the spreads first of all. When it's like the black orbs, there's 8 of them. So we'll just do this with group ranged for now. If it was Shiva first or if it was out first, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, if it's you arrive at your side of the route. So if it's Shiva, you arrive based on where the Shiva AoE first landed. If it's that big AoE, you're going to arrive at Charlie because you just go directly south. And then if it's stacked, you obviously just get there and then you just stand still because you're already stacked. And if it's spread, then you want to spread along this wall. And the way that we'll do that is we'll just have, I guess the healers take the inner spots. Does that sound reasonable to you, Mizzy?
Oops, we did that the other way around.
Okay, so we'll just do that by group order. So in other words, sort of like looking sort of over here and then along, it'll be Group 1's range, which is Jordan, and then Group 1's healer, which is Mizu. So yeah, like you're going to stand on one, for example, Jordan.
Okay, I'm furthest right.
Aren't both healers going to be in the same group for that? Because it's melee's north, ranged north.
Yeah, it's going to be Group 1's ranged, Group 1's healer, and then it's going to be Group 2's healer, Group 2's ranged.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's that. So Elijah, if you want to come stand on 3, and then my group goes and like melee group goes and does the same thing. So
yes, this
yeah,
is
we just repeat
mine.
that. So then Boris will go there and blah, blah,
Is
blah.
mine.
So
I think
obviously
it means
we're
it's a
doing
little
this
bit
from a melee
harder than it
perspective
was
on
at
the other
time,
side of the
because
room.
you have less
I just
light
want to
level or
point out,
something. I'm not sure. I don't know how it works, but something like that.
I'm like left.
But we do
and
have me in the group, so it's
counterclockwise,
definitely
yeah.
way harder.
So don't
than it
like
was
slide
on release,
this to
because
the
you wouldn't
north,
have
like
had me in the
spin
group.
it to the north, if you know what I mean. I'm counterclockwise.
Yeah, I was
of where
getting
we
mixed
go to.
things. I think some people were
Sunday
saying it's
is
harder
very
than it would have been.
counterclockwise. Boris is a little
Some
bit
people say that it's
clockwise,
harder than it
Ruby
would
is
have
very
been.
clockwise.
Or...
Does that make sense? Okay, the other thing, Fountain of Fire, it's a mechanic that we're going to take as piecemeal. I'm not going to bother explaining everything, I'm just going to go through the start of it. So, a bit like how in the add phase, where I have Group 1 starts on 4, Group 2 starts on 2, our starting positions are close to there. Because for Group 1, our priorities are the circles that spawn either west or north. And in Group 2, you have the circles that spawn either south or east. You want to stand between those two possible positions to minimise your movement. So Group 1, as in me, Jordan, Mizu, and Sunday, we'll chill around northwest, so around where I've just moved the 1 marker. And then Group 2 is going to be chilling around here. And then Obviously the healer, you'll just go and take the first AoE that's closest to you, so it's either going to be on Alpha or Delta if you're Mizu, or Bravo and Charlie if you're Elijah. And then for the DPS and tank in that group, you will organise yourself based on, you know, what you are in particular. So melee starts in the middle, and so that would mean that, say Sunday's perspective, Sunday, if we just pretend you're like the free marker, you'd start in the middle, and then if it's spawned on Delta, let's say, you'd start in the middle, you'd pick up your AoE, you'd go there, and then when it explodes and the bird spawns on you, you run through and you stand there. That's the idea. And it's always like run through and then to the left, or like run through and counterclockwise of the bird on the other side, because again, you don't want to get hit by your partner's bird as it charges them. So just run to the other side, make sure you don't get hit by the bird that's there.
Burb.
So that's like Sunday, and then Jordan, for example, you can just like chill basically back here, and like wait for the third AoE to spawn. If you see that it spawns west first, that means that your AoE is going to be north, because it's going to go like west for the melee, then northwest for the tanks, then north for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then obviously if it was north first, then you would be taking the one on east, because we go north, northeast, east.
Yeah.
So you kind of want to position yourself, I guess, near where your thing's going to go. Like, so if you're standing on 3 initially, and then it spawns on Delta, you know you have like a nice chill time to slide cast over to Alpha. If it's spawned on Alpha, you might want to think, oh, I need to get over to Bravo. So actually, your AFK position, it may even be good to minimize distances, maybe chill around like north to begin with, because either you're immediately where you need to be and you don't move, or you just need to slide cast like 2 positions. Whatever is easiest for you, just find something that's comfy.
Okay. That's good. I was getting confused.
So
with the
you're
different
chilling there, and then after, I mean, Boris, you already know, but I'll go for it just for clarity, because I saw you did the right thing anyway. As soon as Rudy and Sunday get theirs and they move out, before their things explode, you and I are stood at 3. When you get our circles, we move out, so I'd like go to 1, you go to 2, and then do the same thing. Like, it would hit me, the bird would spawn, and then I'd go and stand like here, sort of counterclockwise of your bird, as it were.
Yeah, ours will always be to guard, right?
Yes. Yep, we're either northwest, southeast, or northeast.
What do you mean, are we north or south? Always south.
And then,
that's not even a question.
Lastly, for Jordan
the north is
Brindley,
evil.
again, you find wherever you want to chill. You could either chill with the group around 1/2, or you can chill like directly north or south, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Whatever's comfy. I mean, for Brindley, you don't have to cast, so just do it whatever you want, I don't care. For Jordan, you might have to pre-plan a bit. You chose it.
Why did I do this to myself?
Once the tanks pick up theirs, as it said in the guide, it's never going to target the healers, because all of us lot are much closer, so it's never going to go on them. If it does go on them, we fucked up. It's never going to re-go onto the melee and the tanks, so you guys don't need to worry about going in and baiting. It will just automatically go on you as long as you're not in Narnia, like right up against the wall. Don't stand here. So as soon as you get your circle, you just stand, your like purple AoE, pinky purple, you stand in front of the third AoE that spawns. So for Jordan, if it went on D, you'd then stand on Alpha, because it like goes around, or if it's A, you go to B. And then for Brindley, if yours started on Bravo, it would go like Bravo, southeast, south, so you'd go south. Or
and then as soon as we bait our circle, we run through, because then we get the bird beam that goes.
Take the third one. All you do is, so like Brindley, for example, if it started on Bravo, then your AoE is here. So you can basically start that mechanic standing here. Eventually, you're going to get the pink circle on you, and you just keep standing there until it blows up.
Yes,
as soon as it blows up,
goes...
you just go through the boss, slightly counterclockwise. So you'd go from 3 to 4.
I was high pitched.
And the reason you would want to go slightly counterclockwise is because if you were here, that's where Jordan's bird is, and when it charges, it would kill you. So you just go slightly to the side of it. That's all. And then Jordan, you just do the same thing but opposite. You'd be this side of the room, and then you'd run over here.
Okay.
And as soon as you, so basically, it's in a couple of.
We're standing to the
there's
right.
like 2 or 3 steps to it. You get your circle, and for the range it's automatic. For the melee it's automatic. For the tanks, the only people have to care, but it's also fairly automatic. You go and stand in your correct position and wait for it to explode, and then when it does, you run through and slightly counterclockwise. That's it.
I have to say, when watching
Meanwhile,
the
as a
video,
healer, you
it's
just
so overwhelming looking at the whole
run around
fight.
in a
When you
circle.
actually play it, it does
You don't
become
have to.
like smooth. I don't know how to explain it.
If you don't know what to do, I can actually answer your question. But
Like initially
I didn't
looking at
shoot
so
you.
many of these mechanics, it's so like, how on earth do we even do this? But then like as you go through and you go through the fight, it just becomes like very smooth. Oh, oh, the despair is so tight. Ugh. But I didn't press my second triple cast because I'm saving it for the stupid glowy ball or stupid balls. I think I should name the boss
Stacking
mechanics. Stupid, shitty balls.
to north.
Uh-oh.
Get ready for a half room cleave. Right cylinder wing. And then get into your pairs. Make sure you're nice and precise on that little diamond thingy. Loosely spread, check your number.
6 is 2. Ah, 3. 3, 3, 3. Easy. I didn't make a Shrek reference this time. Are you proud of me?
Maybe start killing your things now. Make sure you're in the middle for the tank buster tethers.
Okay, I'm kind of gaming maybe a little bit more now. As soon as your eyes can go off of changing gear and on the road, like that's the good part.
Devouring Brand is next, so we default northeast, stack in the middle. We're going left. And then we stack up.
Can I fit?
Right cylinder wing, so the middle is safe. Get ready for the tank buster tether, so make sure you're in the middle.
Tank buster?
And
I
then
know,
we
I
stack
didn't
in the
say it
middle
this time,
again
sorry,
for the Shiva slash AoE. So
Oh,
run
no.
to the right of the first one that you see.
I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Nobody look at my ley line.
And
No
then
one look
drift
at
back
it.
towards the
Nothing.
mid.
There's nothing wrong.
So Bravo,
no,
we're
there's
in
nothing here.
and paired.
Nothing happened. No, I'm really good at this game. We're not looking at
Group
anything.
1
There's
takes
nothing to
4.
see.
Group 2 takes 2. Add time.
Oh, that emote is so cute. What is that? No look. Oh, that's so adorable. I'm just glad I pressed ley lines, honestly. I usually don't even press it. I don't press it outside of like the opener. So I am improving. Oh, you're
We
so
gather
cute.
up for heals after this.
You're
As soon as
so
this
adorable.
goes up, you start filling and up as fast as you can. Loosely spread. You get 2 tethers, you are clockwise of your bird. Opposite, obviously. If you're 2, get ready to step back towards the wall once you're hit to make sure that you don't get double hit.
Oh my god, I didn't do it. Ooh, ow. Right, I need to go to the other side as well. I'm just saying. I think we split up into groups here. Uh-oh, that doesn't matter.
After this goes off, we'll need a little bit of myth for an AoE. Hopefully we have Divine Veil here. No worries if not.
Okay, I didn't change. I
Grab
don't know
it.
if I can
At your leisure, you can go towards 3. There's no rush.
I'm rushing.
Make sure we use any sort of add or feint. Maybe a tactician or dismantle.
Okay, wait, I can do this. Look, I put a debuff on the boss. I'm helping. I did it. I addled the boss. Look, look, look. I'm pressing buttons. Wait, was it too soon? Oh no!
That was a really solid phase. Well done.
I did it.
Make sure you're stacked up now for the tank buster tether. And then afterwards, it's going to be chicken nugget time. So we'll face them away from the group of 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have one, and I'm staying here. Easy.
If you haven't got one, you're in the mid.
Now
you
this
have,
is the
when it
black
lands on
made
your
of
head,
trust I
you
need.
come back mid.
Ooh, I thought I moved too early then.
Glory Plume is next, so dead centre of the room. Melee north, range south. Melee will also prioritise west, range will prioritise east. We'll see what we get. Make sure you're in the middle, otherwise you might bait the AoE wrong. Take the first Shiva, and then we spread along the wall in the positions we assigned.
Oh, wait, we don't move yet.
Go. Spread along that wall.
And I'm furthest left.
Oh, I just died to damage. It's okay. Hopefully we can pick people
I think
up.
I did that. I was the furthest
tough
right,
one.
I think I remember.
I think I can get that many people up.
Just do a dummy run of Fountain Fire. Try to line up to your position. Just pretend that, you know.
So I'm now this side.
Yeah, so in this situation, Jordan. Yeah, that's fine. In this situation, Jordan, like you'd, you know, prepare to go towards Bravo because that would be your circle.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're getting there. We're doing it.
I think there was a little bit of confusion on the spread. I think I know why, so I can clarify that.
It was easy. The healers are in the middle. I'm furthest right.
I think there was some deaths to spread and some deaths to damage. I just died to damage. We almost died to an overlap on my side, but it was just damage. Just to be clear, when it's the Shiva circles, let's just say, for example, they start on AB, A1. You know that because they always go clockwise, the next ones are like B2. So where you run to on the wall is actually the yellow markers, because if you ran to the red markers and then spread around there, the person that would run to say, I don't know if I can do this without pulling the boss. If I was like arranged and I ran to 1, and then I was like Jordan, because I spread maximum counterclockwise, you might go and stand like here as your spread, but that would then get you hit by the AoEs on our side of the room that are going to spin around towards you. So everyone's aim when it's the Shiva circles is you see the first one that lands, and then just like before, you run into like the next one clockwise from it. That is the safe zone. So if you see it land at 1, you know that the next AoE is going to be like 2.
Maybe I was too. Maybe I wasn't
3,
right enough.
Blah blah blah. So you would run to
right.
2, and then that would mean from left to right,
Ponzo!
or from
How are you
counterclockwise to
doing?
clockwise. It's like
Yes!
Jordan,
I
and then Mizu.
ordered
And then
KFC last time, and I ate it with joy.
Can the tanks circle jerk themselves with 25s there, or do you want me to drop a regen?
Yeah, I can. I
What
just
are the tanks? Oh my god, KFC gravy is the best thing ever. No, I heard my name and I panicked.
You can. It's not so important for the range, but more for the
No,
melee. I think the
KFC
melee at the
gravy
sides,
is
as long as
literally the
you
best.
respect standing on like
Do
the
you know what else
clockwise
is
or
good?
the counterclockwise, you
KFC
can actually
beans.
go in
They're
a
like
bit
barbecue beans.
after
oh my
the
god.
middle Shiva circle has
KFC
gone
beans,
off,
so good.
because you can still hit the boss. Like I would have a
everyone's
change
hating
and
on my
put the
steak and
melee in
beans.
the middle,
When
but
everybody
that
eats
would mean
KFC
the
with
boss gets
beans.
dragged over to one side, and it just
She's
is awkward. So
Mom,
I'd rather
she's
keep
talking
the
about
tanks in.
beans again. No,
If you would rather
no,
just-
no.
You can do like melee tank, melee
no,
tank.
beans are actually very common with KFC, right? Everybody
If
has
you're the
beans
sandwich,
with
then-
KFC.
Melee should have uptime.
Oh, true. Yeah, like if we swap
No,
Boris
not
and
green
Rudy.
beans. Blech. I actually really don't like green beans.
'Cause I
Runner
have them.
beans are okay. Green beans are like
And Boris is a paladin. Pop.
Like
Yeah, we'll do
thick,
that if you guys don't mind. So
hairy.
against the wall, like
No
let's just
joy.
quickly dry run it just with the melee. If we're spreading towards C as melee,
I feel like
range
that was a
damage.
really good description.
yeah, we'll swap those two around so that this means. Yeah,
What do you mean that's a hard?
it'll be
yeah,
nice and
baked
easy for
beans.
Sunday
What
and
type of
Rudy
beans
to
with
get
steak?
damage.
No, I
Boris,
can't.
you'll
Right,
just
this
obviously
is
have to
the
wait for the
last
Shiva
time.
circle
Right, Ponto.
and get round. But also, you're a paladin.
I
no matter,
made
you can
dinner,
get like a Holy Spirit
okay,
or something.
and I was really proud of myself for
But we'll
making
see.
dinner. So I posted my meal on Twitter,
It's the
thinking
joys of playing a tank. Sometimes you just have to get cut.
Yep.
I made dinner, but
Like
it
in
caused outrage.
P12, in
And I
Paradigm
think
2,
everyone's just
3.
mean. Like,
on
what is
platforms
wrong
holiday.
with this?
And you just sit there like,
Nothing.
well, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
It's
I
fine.
wouldn't know I'm a black mage on that fight.
Oh, okay. What the?
I think it's fine. I don't see the problem.
Okay. We've been given some ASCII art.
It's not even bread friend.
There is nothing wrong. Well, yeah, because you have to eat your veggies. That's
Okay,
why
wait,
there's a
let's go.
broccoli there. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I love sneezing in my opener. That's exactly what I need as a black mage. Oh my god, is this despair gonna... Oh, it worked. Wait, what's this really cute emote? Wait, you're all so adorable. Why are you so cute? This emote is so cute. Thank you for the bless yous.
Smack in the middle.
Oh, I didn't press paradox.
And towards north.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Quick.
Cinderwing. Right.
Look, I'm pressing buttons on the move.
And
Do you see that? I
fireballs.
pressed my paradox. No, my xenoglossy. I pressed zines.
Nice and tight on that little golden square. Spread out and look at your number.
Right, where am I going? Number 3! Shrek reference! Stop yelling, stop yelling, stop yelling, stop yelling.
Get ready to kill your ad. Start killing.
Oh my god, the GCD.
You go into the middle for the next tank master.
Da, 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 da. 30 minutes remaining. Easy, mate. No problem. Oh, can we fit the despair in? Yes! Easy, calculated. Did you see that? I did.
Next up,
my
we're stacking
note.
middle, defaulting towards northeast for the next mechanic. Stack mid now. We're going northeast. Go.
Run, 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 run.
Oh, careful, the boss is a bit wonky. Right, Cinderwing, go towards B, 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 B. That was my bad. I trolled you there. The boss is doing a tank tether.
Okay, we can always squeeze in a
And then we're
despair.
going
I
into the
agree.
middle for the out,
Right,
and the
don't
boss is
put
going to charge.
a ley lines down. Challenge.
Let's go out.
Oh shit.
Back in, the boss is at alpha. We are in and paired.
Hello, Boris. This is where we stack.
Group 1
Now
takes
we
the
go
ads
to
at
4.
4. Group 2, 2.
Oh my gosh, I keep targeting the DPS. We do not want to kill Sunday. What kind of Sunday would you be? If you was like an ice cream Sunday, what would you be? Would you be a banana split? Would you have sprinkles? Oh my goodness. I feel like I would have sprinkles and glitter and the possibilities are endless.
Go to the middle for some heals. Get ready to kill the next ad.
Knickerbocker glory. Anything chocolatey?
Loosely spread. 2s go clockwise.
2's clockwise. Run!
2s get ready to step back when you get hit.
Now you step back. Okay, I need to go with Molt. I'm hitting the wrong one. Nobody tell anyone. Wait. This is so dumb. Bad DPS. I'm a bad DPS. Bad. Oh! Run. Go. Kill the thing.
Ooh.
Can we target?
Oh my god. Okay.
I tell you the boss now.
The animation went off there.
Yeah, I thought we were dead. Make sure we survive.
Oh wait, I can press
Mitigation.
this one. I pressed Addle. I did it. Look,
I don't know if you
the
have
boss
been
is going
using
to do less damage
Tactician
now.
or Dismantle during this phase, but you should be using both. I want to stack up at 3. And then we have chicken nuggets.
Bye, Leyline. Let me! Run.
When it lands on your head, go back in the middle.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that, but that's fine.
And stack mid for the glory.
Glory! To the license for the Voidix!
Melee north range south, Shiva into stack. So just stack where you go. It's always right at that area, remember. Go. And just stack at the wall with your group.
Oh, stack, right.
Nice one. And I'll put it back to Fountain of Fire, so go and get ready near a reasonable location for you to deal with the next mechanic.
So, I think I was
Group
up
1, remember,
there.
you're around 1 and 4. Group 2, you're around 2 and 3.
So, either I'm on A or B.
And we're starting east and west.
So, I'm going to be here.
Remember, when you dodge through, you go through and clockwise, counterclockwise, sorry. Slightly counterclockwise. Just enough to stretch your tempo, that's fine.
This is counterclockwise, right? Oh, I lost my Eno-chan. To be fair, I did all those new mechanics.
Scorch Exaltation mixed with AoE. I believe there is a tank possible.
Look, I'm kind of doing it. I kind of did some DPS while doing a new mechanic I haven't seen yet.
I'm talking the boss back just to get back on the threat here, because we need someone to get hit that isn't a
That's
DPS.
the first time I've done that mechanic.
Heat of Condemnation, just if you haven't get back, just stand still. It's easy to just in a situation.
Wait, did that add all
not
work?
move.
Oh, never mind.
Need to get the
Go
boss
AoE.
middle again for stalls of Acidelos. So go loosely around the mid, and if you're ranged, go sort of south, go north if you're melee, just loosely. You do a 3-to-1 dodge, which means you stand in the third one that spawns and you dodge into the first one. Afterwards,
So we stand here, right?
we're just all
Go
spread
like
out,
this.
so melee in, ranged out.
Melee in, range down. Oh.
It's okay. And then flames with Acidelos, so you'll need to just get to an assigned position, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
It's another 3-to-1 dodge first, I forgot about that.
Oh, we're not doing the village melee north? No, not Elmo. For
This
the-
is
oh,
so
right.
fun. This is hella intense.
I think we're just... Ooh, hello. Oh, you want to do this? Okay. What? Oh, you covered me. Okay. I was very confused for about 1 second.
This is a banger of a fight. I agree. So good.
I tried the hallowed ground cover, but it didn't.
Yeah, you can't immune cover
Okay, I
damage.
have a
It's
question.
a shame.
When do I plot in my rotation again? Is it the third fire
You don't know
where
what
you
phase
press swift cast for the fourth
they
one?
keep touching.
Or is it the first fire for? Okay, that makes more sense. It's the first one. Yes, okay.
I
That's
think they're
what I was like. I don't
overrunning
think
each
it's
other or
supposed to be
something.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It's the first.
We can just do it like
triple casted fire.
if it's a scorched exaltation, as in
Is
an
it off
AoE,
the GCD or is it on the GCD?
then we'll put Sunday on it. And then if it's anything else that's deadly, we'll put Rudy on it.
Oh.
Does that work? And then obviously,
It's okay,
if
so
you
triple cast for the
realise
next one.
oh, between these two AoEs, I can get a free one, or like, I don't know, Rudy can get a free one
but it's a
anyway,
pain. You
even
have
if
to
it's just
mash
like a tank
sometimes. Okay,
bust or
I'll
something.
mash. I'm
like
mashing everything anyway.
So we'll do Sunday onto the AoEs, the Scorch Exaltation, and then Rudy just do it wherever you see fit. For example, the Dead Rebirth thing when it's entered into Phase 2, that would be a great time to use it. I think Fountain of Fire, the only person who fucked up there was me. I didn't stand far enough counterclockwise and I got hit by Boris's one as well. So that was just my bad. We're using Tactician after the first birds die. Did you want that move to the tethers are done, big birds die? No, keep using Tactician when the first birds die. So that's like, you're on about the AoE when they turn into the big birds, yeah. Keep doing it there. With Dismantle, use it when the boss is doing Dead Rebirth, which is like the I'm going to deal 1,000,000 damage attack. When the very
Wait,
end
lowering the
adds phase
target's
and
damage dealt by 10%
the boss
is
spins
actually
chicken nuggets
massive.
and all that stuff.
10%
So
damage
use
reduction
Dismantle.
on a boss.
You'll have other usages like early on in the fight, so I'd recommend just using. Dismantle's
Why
a
have you
nice
given that to me? I've got to do a black mage rotation. Why have you given me this massive button to press?
So you
I
can
can't
probably
press that.
dismantle like the first AoE of the fight, just for safety for now. And then Tactician, you can probably get like 2 usages off. So just Tactician the first one if you can. If you can't fit it with like Weaving an Opener, just do it on the next one. And then just just do that and then do the ad phase. And if you see that you could fit one in between, like for free, then just do it, even if it's on like an auto attack. Oh, maybe that's a bit excessive, but you know what I mean. If you can get a free one, use it. Sorry, Mizu, for the healers and tanks north, you on about for the spreads if it's.
That's no.
Spreads during pizza, yeah. You can keep full of melee up in there.
It's
by having the
below 1%, you can
melee's
only
just basically
press
going through the
Skate.
corners,
It's called
and then healers
just
and
not there
ranges
yet.
spread out behind them.
Well, I was thinking sort of visually, like we all start sort of around 1, or maybe like my idea at least was
If you're not
melee
trying to
around
last
like
hit the
1,
boss with
range
Skate,
around 2. Yeah,
what are
just
you
the sort
doing?
of angling move and stuff. You do the 3-to-1 dodge, however, and then if it is stacks,
Wow, the room looks
obviously
so
it hits one
different
tank and a
without all
heal.
the
So we
markers.
need tanks 1 with melee, healers 2 with ranged. So that's that. And then if it's spread, I thought you could just do like melee spread on the inside. So like Boris
I'm feeling
and I
pretty good to be honest.
would
My
spread out
Instagram is
like
in.
that.
This is fun. It is fun. It's really hard. That's why
And
it's
then
fun.
like
It's really tough.
Rudy
Like this
and
fight is
Sunday
really hard.
can spread out
Black Mage
like
is
that.
hard because it's punishing.
And then the
Trying to like
ranged
cast on the
in that
move and not mess up anything
group.
is hard.
Oh wait, I see what you mean, because if the melee are already south, then they're next to 2 and it's nice and easy.
Yeah, we just
that
keep we keep the melee north, healers go north, tanks go south, and then the stocks still work out.
Tanks go
It's the crazy piano bit again.
Tanks go south,
Organ bit.
healers go north.
Yes. Yep, I'm so my brain is so hardwired to tanks go north. I didn't even consider that as a possibility. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Okay. So when that Storms of Acidelos comes in, there's like the 3-to-1 dodge. We will loosely angle towards either north or south. So if you are a ranged or a tank, you're angling towards 2. If you're a healer or a melee, you're angling towards 1. And then when it is stack, you are already fine to stay where you are. You just stay on like 1 and 2, depending on what one you are. And then if you are spread, as the melee in your group, either as an actual melee DPS or as a tank, you will either go like in and left or in and right, whatever way you want to think about it. And I guess we'll do it based on like groups. So Rudy, for example, you would from 1 go to like, well, what would make more sense? Would you prefer to go to Bravo or Alpha, as in like, you know, in and left or in and right? What makes more sense for you two guys? And same for you, Boris. Would you rather go like C or D?
I mean, I'll go D.
Okay.
I'm just
So,
always
yeah.
east side of the platform.
Yep, that makes sense. So then it's up, so you don't mind either. I think I'll go to A. Okay, then in that case, yeah. So Rudy, from your perspective, like looking at the boss, you go in and right, or west side of the room, like whatever, however you want to think about that. Like as it's visualized here, you would go from 1 to Bravo.
D
Sunday
for
goes from 1
ducks,
to
right?
Alpha, I go from 2 to Charlie, Boris goes from 2 to Delta.
We love.
And then for the range, you do
D
the
for
same
duck.
thing but further back. So we'll have someone go and stand like here and here, and then for the healers, you can go like here and here. And the reason they're spread out sort of as I've done it like this is because there's a fire tornado here. So obviously you need someone in this location, not on top of the tornado.
I don't want to die yet,
for
but
Delta,
it's
there's a
because
fire tornado
I always
that's
wanted to
here.
die. So it's
Whereas
fine.
for the
I'm in
north,
the
there's a
same
fire
position.
tornado directly north, so you can't do what C and D are doing. You need to go more out, if that makes sense. So for the
No,
healers,
I'm enjoying it, honestly. It's great. I'm having a great time.
I guess it's up to you guys again, like who wants to
really
go 1
hard.
to A, who wants to go 1 to B, between Mizu and Elijah. I'll go to A-ish for spread. Oh, I didn't see Mizu tapped it. Yeah, so A, Mizu goes like towards the Alpha side,
I feel
Elijah
like
goes towards the
Volk
Bravo
is just
side.
like
Is that okay with you?
unbelievably talented to raid lead this fight with how much
Elijah,
is going
is that
on,
okay
but
with you?
also plan where everyone is going to stand for every single complicated mechanic, and like, I'm just in awe.
Sure, okay. And then for the ranged, between Brindley and Jordan, you two will be stood, you know, like here. And if it's stack, you just stand still. If it's spread, one of you needs to spread over to Charlie. One of you needs to spread over to Delta. Which one would you prefer?
I can go right if you want, Brindley, because you're usually, you know, that phase where we get the dark orbs as well. You usually go on the left side, so we could be consistent with that if you want. But I don't mind.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. Obviously the
Less
marker's not
thinking
going to be
if you
there,
think
it's just as,
consistent, you know?
as an idea. The other thing we need is,
Yes,
I'll
this
just
fight
pull
is
up
really
the
hard. Hello,
guide real quick
Xantor.
because it has a
I'm good.
diagram
How are
that I can just
you?
point
It's
to
so good to
with-
see you. What have you been up to? Oh, this fight was
Um,
difficult to spread for a lot of group. I can imagine. This is crazy.
go.
Like the amount of
Should've done this
organisation.
earlier,
That's what it is. It's the organisation and how many really, really hard
So-
mechanics there are that involve everyone. It involves all 8 people.
We need
being
to assign
coordinated,
set
standing
positions for
perfectly.
people.
It's crazy.
They're already sort of
If
set.
anyone gets
So
anything wrong,
in-
it's over. You
I'll
need
just post
8
it
people to know
temporarily
exactly
in the
where
raid
they're going
announcements, a
at the right
screenshot.
time
If you
and
just
have
pull it up on your
coordinators.
monitor or
Crazy.
whatever.
I mean,
We
it's
need to assign
amazing.
people for different locations.
This fight
so,
will sell anyone
maybe
who
we
doesn't
could just
play
do
Final
this as
Fantasy
like a
14.
dummy run.
This fight
If
will
we
sell
all,
them
just
on
for a
rating,
second in game,
I
can
swear
just
to
like
God.
filter ourselves over here, just come and stand here, just so we're out of the way. Because at least
Exactly,
put some
Ken.
markers
I
down.
absolutely agree. It's so
And I don't
hard.
want
I
it
love
to be
it too.
confusing by having people die about. So really, Elijah Jordan, if you can just stand here for a second, just out of the way, while I place some markers. So bring up that image I've put down in the raid announcements chat, and then we need to decide who's going where. So we basically need 3 people
Do you
to
die if
take
you?
the melee
You
positions.
know what? We're not going to find out, and we're
And
not
then we
going to
need
think
one
about it.
healer to stand bait in one cone, one healer to stand bait in another cone. We have a ranged who is standing sort of. Well, it's going to be up and to the left, but you'll probably pull. Hold on. The diagram is not to scale, okay? Cut me some slack.
Touch the fire. Do it.
So they're like that.
I will.
And then we have the rangers over here. Can you stand here without bothering us? Yes. And then you have, because I've run out of markers, you'll have one tank. What will I have used? G. So obviously this is very scuffed, but looking at the diagram, we need M2, which would be on 1, R1, which would be on 2, M1, which would be on 3. So if you would like to assign yourself a position, then okay.
Am I R1?
And then we can have a healer, so I think it makes most sense to put someone, or whichever one of you would prefer to be here. I guess yeah, Mizu being in that group. And then Elijah will take Bravo. Okay, and then we'll do that. And then I'll go here. So that's the idea. All you got to do, Brindley, and just bear in mind, Brindley, you don't need to be on the right side of the tornado. You could also be on the left side. That is perfectly fine. Everything is symmetric apart from you, so you have the choice of left or right. Whatever you want, just be consistent.
Tell me what to do.
And then for Jordan, all that means for Jordan, Sunday and Rudy, like it shows on that diagram, if you click on the boss right now in game, it has 2 rings around its hitbox. Place yourself like in the middle of those 2 rings, if that makes sense, just like it shows on the diagram.
Yeah. Diagram, hold on.
So that's your distance. And then
Diagram.
Boris and I, we just stand at max melee. The most important thing to do is try to get to your position as early as possible
that diagram.
and then stop moving.
I see.
Because the tricky part of this mechanic is the tanks picking up the tethers.
I got it.
We've made it easy before by having all 6 of you stack up on top of each other, but now there's 6 people in 6 different locations, and it's a nightmare. So we need to not only pick up your tethers, but not steal each other's. So I guess, Boris, the idea would be we sort of both start in one location. I guess it would actually be from south, because that would be where we last were. And then I would sort of sweep around this way to try and grab one, and you'd sweep around this way.
if we both just sort of like do a jig
grab
in the
one.
middle of the, in the
Yeah,
middle of
we
the
can
both
jig in the
grab
middle
one.
as well. Yeah, I'm fine to jig. I think swap M1 and M2 to be consistent with our other positions. If I'm baiting east, then I'm
So this is when the
spread east.
tornadoes are out and you're baiting frontals. This is our position.
Are you okay with that then, Mizu? So like the idea being, when we're doing the 3-to-1 dodge, you would actually spread over to here where previously you said the other side, but if you spread here then you're more consistent with your tornado.
Well,
I did finish school
yeah.
2 weeks ago.
I guess that works.
Frontals.
It's just we're going to be going to the middle anyways for heals,
Look at you
so
doing life. I'm so proud.
like we gotta pop in real quick and dump a heal,
amazing.
global
What
off,
good
and then
news.
run off.
Yeah,
How
I
are
think
you
they're
finding
meant
your
for
new
like
job?
muscle memory.
Yeah.
Rudy and Sunday, are you two good, or do you want to really discuss anything knowing this? Good swap team. Okay, so you know where you're going for both the 3-to-1 spread and this. Cool. Then I think we're good to instantly die to the first mechanic of the whole fight, the raid one.
That's always how it goes. That's like when you go into a Mythic Plus dungeon and your group insists on talking about the route even though it doesn't matter. And you talk about the route for like half an hour and you start planning stuff.
Oh.
It's a +2
we
by
just
the
cancel?
way.
No,
and then you go in and then you wipe at the first
making sure
trash
font
pack and everyone
directions.
leaves. Oh, wrong one. Oh my god. Right, so we press this. Oh my god. Okay, I did not do that right. I was supposed to press. Okay, I didn't do that right. I was supposed to press, fire, then pop. But it's okay, I rectified it.
You're mid.
You're mid.
And over there. Turn right.
Oh my god, I did it.
Watch the Cinder Wing, and it's left.
I did it, I
And
did
you
it. I
go
dodged
to your
balls.
fire pairs.
Kind of figured out this part of the fight now.
Once the fire spawns, loosely spread, and check the number.
5, which is 1. I think.
Get ready to start hitting your ad. And then stack in the middle for a little, or slightly south of the middle, just a step, if you would be so kind. Tell you what. I'm tempted to make that stack at 3 actually, because if the boss is in the middle for this mechanic, it makes the Cinder Wing easier to build.
This is really fun
I'm
though.
not sure on that yet.
I'm actually having a blast. I like sweating my rotation as well.
So make
I
sure you're
enjoy
planted
playing
central now. Please bait the AoE correctly. We're going northeast. Go.
Oh my god, I need legacy camera. God, that's painful.
Right, Cinder Wing, so the middle is safe. Start heading over there and get ready for the tank buster tethers.
Oh.
And now we stack mid and get ready for another out, potentially shield. When he's out, just go to the wall. When it lands, you go slightly mid again. Delta, and we're in and paired. We're impaired.
The ley lines! Ugh.
1 to 4, 2 to 2.
Look, I pressed this button. I pressed Umbral Soul. Wait, if I press it again. Ooh. Ooh. I'm running. I don't mean to run. I see. You extends your eye space. Yeah. I got it now. I got you.
Bill of healing. Nucleads. Loosely spread. 2 tethers is clockwise from the opposite end.
Is it bad pressing these like multiple times? So Mizu is good to go. God.
If you're 2, get ready to step away once you're hit to make sure you don't get double tap.
Oh no! Oh no! Mayado-chan! Oh god, that's annoying as a black mage.
I have 3 ads on me, you might as well taunt one of them. Not pretty sure how that happens.
Probably just kind of waylaid into one.
I think, yeah, the ad stood next to me the whole time, so probably the one that was it the least. But we'll need to go and help on the other ad because there was a little bit of a... Nice, make sure we mitt.
Is there a downside to pressing it? Like, do I just press it?
And then again, this is a good time for something like Dismantle, Addle, Rudy's Faint, so on and so on when the cast begins.
Oh, I pressed... Oh no, I pressed it too early.
This cast is like 10 seconds?
No, this cast is like 5 or 6. I don't even know. Time is an illusion. Stack up at 3. There is a tank stack up.
Oh, I forget we walk to the other side.
Rip Bozo ley lines.
Oh, I forget we go over to the other side of the bus.
Tanks just match.
I would, but I'm not about to teach Jordan a horrendous habit. Chicken nuggets?
Wait, there isn't any reason for us
to
hang on a minute. It is a tank just situation. Why do we all have to move? Oh yeah, have to move. Ooh, that was close.
Stack in the middle for Glory Plume. Melee is defaulting towards north/west. Range towards south/east. I believe it's always Shiva first, and then we have stack at the wall with your group. Go stack with the group.
Oh, stack, fuck. Oh, we did it!
Fountains of Fire.
We did it!
So go chill near your starting position.
Big stack. Where are we going? Oh,
so north-south first.
I need to go this way.
No, it's okay, I'll just sub in. I'll sub in. Boris, you're now my ranged.
Am I?
Jordan will go through now.
Did I do that wrong? I think I did that all very wrong. I'm gonna just go over here.
We'll get up Sunday. Make sure we meet this AoE. Mizu needs a... Yeah, he's good. And there's one more AoE.
I pressed Addle.
Storms of Acidalis next. So... Oh, well, tank has to tether behind. Wiggle, wiggle. Ooh, watch out. Stand still. We're all good. Stop panicking. Okay. Healers/melee are at 1.
There's so much movement around the bus.
3. That is your generic position. We need Mizu up as soon as possible. If anyone could raise. Do to 3 to 1 dodge. And then afterwards we stack up at 3/1. Stack with your group, 3/1. So Brindley, you would just stay at 3 there. Also we would have Jordan with us as well. Do another 3 to 1 dodge. We can go over that in a minute, it's okay. After this you go straight to your position, the one that we marked.
I'm struggling to
Just
know
make sure when you do it, you
where
never
I'm
run through the
where
middle.
I am on the like. Okay, because it's a circle.
We won't worry
I'm
about
like,
dark
I don't
west
know
this time.
where I'm going on the circle. Like, I can't. Like, I guess you always have to be looking at the cardinals, but I really easily lose where I am on the platform. So it's like I know where my position is. I'm stacking in between the two lines of the boss, but it's like, where are we stacking?
Not sure really.
I'm like looking around the circle, like there's so much stuff. Where am I going? But it's fine. That's one of those things that's part of progress, right? You find your spot.
What did that clock me for?
I'm just like looking
Yeah,
around, like,
to be
where
honest, I
am
forgot there was an AoE there. Entirely. Because that's what this fight needs, more random AoEs. Okay, so just going from start to the end. Yeah, we'll need to reset the instance, but we'll do that now, in fact. So I'm sure you noticed there, Jordan, you ran through the middle of Fountains of Fire to get to your spot, but you picked up the
Wait, I
tank's
made a mistake.
circle
Wait, mistake.
when doing so.
Sorry, 1 second. Say it again.
That's okay. Yeah, so when you were doing Fountains of Fire, you picked up the tank's circle because you ran through the middle to get to your spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm struggling with
I
the circle. It's so disorientating. I'm like looking around, like where? Yeah, it's looking for the markers.
That's okay. Yeah, so what I would do in your position is, knowing that, is I'd probably start the mechanic before you know if your one is starting on west or north. Before that, just start north, like true north next to 1. Because like I said previously, if it starts west, then your one is at 1. So you're already in the correct position. You just stand still. If it starts on top of you at north,
Yeah, no,
then
you know what
you're
it is?
going to want to
It's
go east.
every single part of the fight happens immediately after the previous one. So it's remembering like what the next thing is and then where my position is for it, if that makes sense.
Okay,
So it's
okay. I
like
didn't
what
know.
part of the fight we're in and then where I'm standing at that part of the fight and then looking at the circle and thinking, this is a circle!
yeah. Okay, that's fine. I think I can help there with being clear on like this is the mechanic that's coming up next.
Circles.
And
I don't
make that
hate
more
orange.
explicit.
I hate
So I can help
circles. I've decided.
But yeah, generally speaking, I think just to be clear, like your spread position for that should be north, because like I said, either you don't need to move or you need to move 2 markers, and if that is the case where you have to move, you're not going to accidentally pick up the tanks because you don't have to worry about getting hit by the melee circle, because you can easily dodge it because you're already on top of it. So that would be what I'd suggest. You could even, if you wanted to like super optimize it, start northeast, because then you'll always have to move, but it's always either 1 marker clockwise or 1 marker counterclockwise, if you see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Similarly for Brimley, like if you wanted to optimize it, you could start southwest, because if it's east, you'll be taking south, and then it's 1 marker to go from southwest to south. Or if it's south, then your marker is west, and it's 1 marker to go from southwest
It's the
to
dance
to
of
west.
what happens when. So...
Also, really good job, Boris, on very quickly changing your entire strat for Fountains of Fire.
The muscle memory's kicking in for this
the
fight.
thing that happens before
Yeah,
that?
same.
It was a long time ago,
so
but
the
I'm
spread
remembering.
or stack, right?
I'm
So we
remembering
either
how
spread or
annoying
stack,
it was to
and
position
then
the
we
boss.
go straight into
Like, you rarely have to care
this thing.
in any fight in this game. This one, you really have to care.
I just remember my Dragoon constantly yelling at me. Move the boss!
That's when I need to be north.
So what else? So another thing was,
And then after this
for
happens,
both Brimley and Jordan,
that's when I move into the middle.
when it's the Storms of Asphodelos, which is like the 6 sets of cones, they spawn 2 at a time. You do like a 3-to-1 dodge. Just remember that you 2 are starting south, which is the 3 marker, And then if it is stack, you stack max melee at the 3 marker with the 2 tacks. And if it's spread, you spread backwards from that marker. So obviously, you know, it's the whole like getting turned around, you're not sure what part of fight you're at. I understand that completely. It's also the first time. So in that situation, just to be clear, like Jordan, you were stood on 1, so you should be stood on 3. And then Brindley, you were stood on 3, but when it comes to the stack, you weren't sure entirely where to go, and you end up getting Venn diagrammed, which is fine. You just needed to have stood still there, and that would have been okay.
Okay. Ooh, it's tough.
Other than that, when there's like the second 3-to-1 dodge, followed by getting into your position that we marked out for like all the cones and the tethers and everything like this, everyone went almost to the right position. Just to be clear, and I mentioned this in the fight, when you're going to your spot, do not run through the middle of the room. If you do that, you'll pick up a boss's tank tether and you'll die. So when you get to your position, basically treat the boss's hitbox as like a brick wall. Don't go inside of it.
Yes, ma'am.
And then if you do that, you'll never take our tether. The only person who has a bit more of a difficulty getting to their spot, unfortunately, is Brindley, because you have chosen to go north for your cone bait from the tornado, and you stack and spread south. So you just need to, once the stack or the spread hits you, and you deal with the second 3-to-1 dodge, this is just for Brindley, when you deal with the second 3-to-1 dodge, try to like either end it and then sprint north, or do that dodge in the north.
Sorry, I'm being...
And then it will be, you know, minimizing your distance to your next location. You have plenty of time, it's just in the heat of the moment and where you're learning, it may seem like you don't have a lot of time. So if you can help yourself early by preparing for later, then it will be just fine. Worst case scenario is running through the middle of the room, so as long as you avoid that, it's okay. Are we good to go back in, or do we want to take like a couple of minutes?
Ooh, yeah. Does anyone... Yeah, that's a good point. Does anyone want a break?
Well, I'll do a ready check. If you want to take like a couple mins, just click no. Because yes is like I want to go in, no is I just need like a minute or 2.
I think I'm alright.
Okay, that's fine. We can just go in, let's say like 3 minutes time or something. So yeah, take your time, just hurry up. No, just yeah, at your leisure.
I didn't show you, look. I found a cute Alistair. Look, I found a cute Alistair wallpaper. And Charlie's got Pringles in her mouth. Look, he's not terrifying in that one. And it's pink. So girly. Isn't it great? No, I'm not okay. No, I'm not okay. No. Okay, I'm down bad. Alright? Yes, I am. Down bad. I don't care. If you've seen the show, you are also down bad. So don't sit on your high horse, okay? Yes. So you are also obsessed with him. Obviously. He's the best character in the show. See, I knew it. He's the best character. Oh, that really made me laugh. Bud. See, some people would get up in the break. Not me. I don't get up for anything. Oh my gosh! Zeppler! No way! Ah! I swear to God, me and Zeppler are like twin souls. We're so similar. Zeppa, hello! Thank you so much for raiding me. Welcome, raiders. I am raiding for the first time. Okay, this is my first ever end game experience in Final Fantasy XIV. I've never raided. I've never done extreme trials. I've never done anything, and I'm in P3S, and I'm learning Black Mage for the first time. So, welcome. This is very, very, very good gameplay. You're in for a wild ride, that's all I'm saying. Oh, Zepla, thank you so much for raiding me. I saw you was playing Honkai. How's the latest update? Because I started Honkai and I was like, wow, okay, story's good. I haven't continued it yet. Because then I got sucked into Final Fantasy XIV, obviously. I can't wait to resume that. So how was the new patch? Have you been enjoying it?
Make sure you've eaten food before we play.
Thank you so much
food
again
check,
for the raid,
gear check.
and welcome raiders.
I can repair if people need.
Yeah, so apparently I was overkilled by about 1500 on that, the Flames of Asphodelos.
Okay.
Flames of ass.
Then
I just need a little something.
I think potentially a Rudy Feint, if that's available.
Whoa! Look, spicy fish.
There aren't actually that many
You are correct.
Scorched Exaltations in that phase
what?
either. The AoEs.
Noobs play black mages.
So if it isn't available, let us know and then we'll
good
see if Sunday
class.
can put it
It's
there.
a good job to start on.
Okay. Similarly, we'll try and get Jordan to put your adult there as well. And
Which one?
when is it exactly? It's right after Fountains of Fire, right?
Was it the one I was using it on before?
Well, still there. So that is like when the boss becomes like golden, he charges up and he does explosion.
Okay.
Also, I believe Mizu, it's right after Fountains of Fire, right? When that mechanic is
I
over, the boss does a
believe so,
Scorch
yeah.
Exaltation.
Fountains of Fire. I can
And
never
then I think he
remember the
spawns. Oh, it's when the tornadoes are spawned, and then he does a random AoE just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it on the video.
Oh, he'll-
yeah.
Yeah, you'll do like the 2 Scorched Exaltations. I don't think we're going to need much on that because we're going to have super shields going through those.
Yes. So it's
And then-
it's the 0 castbar AoE that just happens. I believe, like you
It
said,
looks
John,
like
I think
it lines up
is
with like the second circle, right? To the melee circle?
second circle.
We're talking about Fountain of Fire, right?
No, so it's after Fountain of Fire has been completed.
Oh.
Once it has been completed, the boss will do 2 Scorched Exaltations, which are raid-wide AoEs. They don't need any MIT on them at all, because healers have massive healing increases there. So they can handle that on their own. After those 2 AoEs, the boss does Storms of Asphodelos, so the spawn is 3 tornadoes. And then, I don't remember exactly what it is, but the boss will just randomly do a 0 castbar AoE.
Okay.
So we'll try to see where that is. Hopefully
Yeah,
you can react in 0 seconds.
I think I've got good chances.
Yeah, I'm confident. I believe it is like the boss casts Storms of Asphodelos or whatever, like the 3 tornadoes spawn, then you use it. I might just call for like MIT, like for add-on or whatever. And then if I miss it, then it's my bad.
That's fine, I can also take note of when it is.
Yeah.
Press it.
Just because magic damage is mitted by 10% by add-on, but only 5% by feint. Similarly, you only do 5% physical, but like feint does 10% physical. So ideally we put both on there, especially the stronger one, which is yours.
Oh my god, I pressed my pot! I did it! Oh my god, did you see that?
I don't even think the boss does physical damage apart from his auto attacks on me. When he hits Boris, I'm pretty sure that's magic.
I used my pot! Did you see? I weaved it! I spammed the button and pressed it.
Stack in the middle. Going right at the northern one. Left cinder wings towards the middle.
Oh my god,
I've seen that one in a while.
Maintaining my rotation!
And then it's pairs for the fires. spread. Check your number.
I fucked up. 3. Oh no, 6. 2. 2, 2, 2. I'm 6.
Get ready to start killing.
Oh, I didn't do any damage to my Dark and Fire.
And then slightly south of the middle for the attack plus the tether.
This is fine. No chat.
Devouring Brand, make sure you're stood dead center. Default into northeast. And pre-proper sprint. Go northeast, go. Right cylinder ring. And you head towards the middle.
And
middle again.
Press ley lines.
We'll go out, potentially a Shiva. Here's a Shiva, go right at the first one you see.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna get clipped.
And it passes at Delta, we're going in and pairs.
Sorry.
Group 1 goes to 2, Group 1 goes to 4, sorry. Group 2 goes to 2.
Look, I extended my umbral frost. Look. I did it. Umbral ice. I pressed it. I pressed whatever this button is. Umbral soul. I did it. Do it, man.
Yep. And then kill the next stats. Loosely spread, the 2 tethers will go clockwise, opposite the bird.
2 tethers. So, 2.
If you're a 2, get ready to step back once you're hit.
Shit, I didn't mean to press listen for reason. Now I stand back a bit.
I accidentally got one rats, by the way, Boris. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, I'm targeting the wrong one. Oh?
I should pay more attention to threat. My bad. Make sure ads die. Should be fine. A little bit of nick.
So we stand on 1 and then we go to 3. Do I just stand on 3? Already? Can I press ley lines?
Big bit of nick. This is a good time for Addle, Dismantle, Ruler's Fame.
Pressed it. Oh no, I put ley lines down now.
You want to go towards the 3 marker now.
Oh, I forgot.
I'll take a little bit more damage here, but I should be okay.
Feat of condemnation.
More than fine. Chicken nuggets. Place them away.
Chicken nuggies. Do I have one? Nope.
When they land, you'll step in. Next up is Glory Plume, so stacking in the centre. Melee north, range south.
Oh, I know this one. Ah.
It is Shiva into spread. So you're going to use pre-pop a sprint, get ready to run, and spread along the wing. Oh.
I'm going to stand like over here. I went very far. Probably
Very good.
didn't need to go that far.
Fountain of Fire next. Get up Brindley as soon as possible. Fountain of Fire, so just get to your position. It's like the circles and the birds and the dives and all that shit.
Okay, so I want to be on a...
We are starting north and south.
So I want to go over here. And then I want to run through. Opposite to my bird, right? Wait,
We'll just pick people up if we can. We've got 2 Scorch Exaltations. We should be okay with Mick. Yeah, good idea. There will be 1 more Scorch Exaltation.
I didn't want to run towards my bird, and then I didn't know what to do with it.
Next up will be the random AoE, I believe.
Wait, I'm alive!
This is tank others, tank others.
Tank tethers, yeah, get out of the middle, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Mizu. No feint. Okay, we'll hopefully get Sunday's feint if you do have it on this cast, I think it is.
I can use wings here, but then I won't have it for the...
Okay, tanks and ranged on 3, melee and healers are on 1. Do a 3-to-1 dodge. And then you stack up max melee 1 or 3. Max melee 1 or 3.
Wait, am I supposed to be here? I was on
We're going to do another 3-to-1 dodge, and as soon as this goes off, you're going to get to your position to bait your cone. Remember, you do not stand in the middle under any circumstances. Okay, we'll just do a bit of damage control. We'll try and go to the purple tether. Go to the purple if your tank... sorry, we're starting where I am, sorry, just next to the free mapper, and we'll go around clockwise. We'll go back to where we were, and if your tank or range, you get look at the tornado, you get knocked back left.
Speedy go run.
And then melee and healers are knocked back right. You wait at your donut, and then you spread out.
Oh my god.
And then we make this AoE. I don't want to see terribly much longer, but don't worry, the healers aren't alive. I believe after this.
Was it just damage?
Lots of stuff happened, and I don't know what just happened.
What got who there?
Sorry? Brindley on the pizzas in the stack.
I think got clipped by one of the 3-to-1 dodges. I'm not 100% sure.
Yes, we are doing the Savage Raids minimum item level. Mine. No echo. Minimum.
So, a couple of things. I think first of all, Fountain of Fire. What I might do is pull up. I have Shadow Play. I'll pull up a VOD. You'll have Feint for Storms. I used it on an earlier Scorch as Sim was down. Okay. No problem. So if
I remember progging / clearing this right purely.
Okay, it's just at the end.
Oh my god, Party Finder! No way, that must have been.
About to screen and share. Just give me 1 second.
Goodness, I couldn't even imagine. Like, there's so
if
much
we look at my
coordination that's required on this
screen,
fight. This is so hard. Also, I've never done any endgame content. This is my first endgame content.
I'll wait for it to be
and
pulled
I'm
up
also
by
learning
everybody.
Black Mage. 'Cause I've been playing Black Mage the whole time, but like, I don't think what I've been doing you can call playing.
Jordan, if you just want to look at my screen share, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. So, this is the start of Fountain of Fire. I believe almost all of it went right. I just want to talk about one little thing. So we'll just go through the mechanic. I'll just talk through it as it's happening. So at the moment melee are in. I've gone in to wait for my position and I'm lined up with my back to where I want to go. So I get my position, I dodge Mizu's AoE and then I stand. I should have been standing a bit further out. As soon as that explodes, I wait for the melee birds to charge, then I run through. In this situation, Brindley, you should have been stood here. because this one is the third AoE on your side. So if you look at, from like Jordan's perspective, if we look at Jordan, you'll just do the same thing on the opposite side. So with Jordan stood here, the AoEs come in and we see that they're north and south. So Jordan will immediately know like 1, 2, 3, Bravo is her third AoE. So you'll go like C and then like 1, 2, 3, and then like Delta will be your third AoE. So you'll go and stand here. So right now you should be stood back here. The whole time you could just be chilling. If you're where my mouse is the whole time, eventually you're still here. Now you get your circle, you're still there. You'd still be waiting. Bang. Then wait for my charge, go. That's the sort of order of things. Does that make sense?
This is a good visual, isn't it? Hello, Shadow Dragon.
I think so. Just always remember that you start, and I would recommend, let's go back to the beginning of the mechanic again. Obviously, I'm in the northern group, so you just kind of
this
flip
group is
this.
a mixture, by the way.
So you'll be stood around 3, maybe
really
angle
bad.
slightly
There's a real
towards
mixture in these
4.
groups.
You'll be stood somewhere around here.
Everyone's
for
doing
you.
amazing. This is
Jordan
hard.
could be stood somewhere around here, but if she's comfortable there, then she can stand there, that's fine. So you'll be stood somewhere around 3, maybe angling towards 4. As soon as you see your first AoE is either going to be on B or C,
We don't want any
Bravo
loot.
or Charlie. You'll then go, okay, well, they always go clockwise, no matter what.
There you go.
So it would go B, the next one, and then C, and yours will be at C. Or it would go C, the next one, and then Delta, yours will be at Delta. So as soon as you see the first one, you know where your spot's going to be, so you can just go there straight away.
Does it just...
So
oh, I
move
don't
on
know,
from Fountain of Fire.
Someone
There
send me a DM.
is
Let's find out.
a couple of raid wides, blah blah blah. Heat of Condemnation. For this Heat of Condemnation, I always forget about this one. I'll pull the boss back to the middle after Fountain of Fire. I only pulled it slightly there because of the misplaced AoE, but that's okay. Once it gets pulled back to the middle, and as soon as Fountain of Fire resolves, everyone should go and stand on 3, because there's a tank busted ever coming in, and we want to pull it off of you without killing everybody. So Mizu was right here, and he called for us to get out of the way, so it all went well. In future, there'll be a bit less panic around it. Once this tank buster goes off, it's time for Storms of Asphodelos. Actually. So in this situation, tanks and ranged are south, healers and melee are north. Whatever we do as tanks and ranged are the same for melee and healers, so tomato, really. So we stand here at 3-1 dodge. In this situation, this last one spawned on us, and we saw that the right one spawned. So you just stand here and you go right. You can run into a situation where, let's say it went here, and then next to it, the next one was here, and then next to it, it's here. You can't really do a 3-1 dodge in the south side because you would have to like cross the second one. Well, you can enter the northern side of the room. It's just you need to remember to come back afterwards. So do whatever's safe for you. This one is a normal one, so you just go to the right. I will then call whether it's spread or stack. This is stack. As soon as it goes off, you should be max melee range, like beyond the marker, all stacked up. Same for you guys. I saw yours mispositioned. Try to have it so yours is on 1. I know you were all there, so it was okay, but if people are mispositioned and your AoE lands differently, it will end up killing someone like this. I don't know if that was Brindley getting killed by the AoE. Brindley was low because he got hit by a cone. Next up, you do another 3-1 dodge, and I think this one is the awkward pattern. So you can see the first one's there, second one's next to it, third one's there. If you went from left to right, you'd have to go through middle and you might get clipped. I do it because I'm a psycho. But I would recommend just going to the north here. So if you were stood here, I would then go north into this zone and you'll be safe. I just go right. When you, as I said, for this part of the mechanic, try to avoid going into the middle of the room. Boris and I have to stand in the middle and wiggle around to make sure we pick up these tethers. Everyone else gets to their spots and then we move out. Brindley, you ran into the middle there, so 1, avoid that, and 2, maybe look at the map or something like that. And I know that you just got rezzed, so you'd be turned around and where you are, but You just got to remember that it's always true north. Your tornado is the one. Well, you can't really use A as a reference because it's covered by it, but it's the one next to 1. And so you would go and stand here, like on the other side of it, and bait that coming the way.
Can somebody run into the wall for me?
Yes, sir. Are you going to check the res south?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so something that we discovered recently in Chief Savage School that I didn't know since playing this game from ARR is when you get resurrected, your camera always points south. So if you're ever turned around in the room, you know that when you get rezzed, you'll be looking south.
Oh, that's good to know.
Oh. That's useful information to have, actually.
Yeah, like we tested this by like facing characters, facing cameras, changing things, changing where the healer stands, changing when they were looking. It was always south.
Wow.
And look, everyone in chat's going, I don't know that. We discovered this by accident when we were doing Chief Savage School.
Interesting. That's really good to know.
And this is consistent in every form of content.
I've since seeing that, every time I have had like a death and been rezzed, yeah, I've looked south. We could be getting hugely baited here, and it maybe only works in certain content, but
maybe it's
yeah.
a 50% chance, but you just got south every time.
I think it was like, who actually discovered that? I think it was just a few of us, like we worked it out, me, Mizu, Chief, Presea.
Don't question the math, alright? Don't question the logic.
But yeah, anyway, so here, I should be standing here. I noticed that Brynley goes into the middle. I tried to run out and bait her cone as well, but either way, assuming everyone is standing in the correct position, what you do here,
Exactly.
I initially do
What's
it wrong because I
the sample
forget,
size?
but
That's what I want to know.
the 3 tornadoes get tethered. One of them gets like a black tether, and that is our starting location. You go about here. So I think what we can do is maybe just take the closest marker for simplicity. Maybe, although it varies because obviously if it's this tornado. Oh, you can take this golden disc actually, can't you? So, well, that also varies.
It's not very.
Yeah, like I'll just jump up and down, and we just kind of conglomerate into one spot.
Yeah.
It's not important where exactly you are. It's just important you're all in the same spot. And you start circling around. There's 4 AoEs that drop at your feet, and the idea is we want to get knocked back by the purple, but because of these AoEs, we need to circle around the room so that when we arrive back at the purple AoEs are stopped. Here, the boss is doing a spread. It could do a stack. Looking at the tornado from this perspective, again, like think about this however you want. The tanks and the ranged, their goal is to get pushed like back left, or like looking at the tornado like relative west or whatever, however you want to think about it. So this side, my mouse is tanks and ranged. This side is healers and melee. This time it was a spread. If it was stack, what you do is you get knocked back, you wait, because this does a donut around it, and you can see there's a thin little safe spot. If it's a stack, you get pushed back, you stack on each other, done. The stack goes off, all good.
Oh my god, look at that!
If it is a spread, which it was in this situation, the ranged are going to just loosely spread around this tornado. So in terms of like Brynley and Jordan, you can just do it sort of group wise. So you can have like Jordan, you'd spread over this way, like left. Brynley, you'd go like right. And then for me and Boris, like I'd go further north, and then you go like in and right, if that makes sense. And then for the melee on the other side of the room, you can just have like Mizu in and left, out and left, Elijah out and right, and then it'll be Sunday in and left, Rudy like far and right. Does that make sense?
So when you get knocked back into the next tornado, you also have to spread and also stay close.
So first of all, when we're like doing this merry-go-round, the boss the boss is marking spread or stack. Again, you don't need to consider that. I will call it out. you will get knocked back, and then if it's stack, you get knocked back and stay still. Done. And then the spread is just one extra step. You need to not like it's spread here. You get knocked back, you wait for the donut, now, then you spread.
Right,
Bang.
I see.
And then there's just AoEs and some other stuff. So obviously this is like a whirlwind of information, but there's a lot to cover, and this is a very mechanically dense part of the fight. After this is done, it's just healers adjust and then the boss dies.
Oh, this is like the last hurdle then. Okay.
After this, it's like get killed 1, 2, or 4 times, and then it's like basic stuff that you've seen at the start of the fight. There's like a charge through the middle of the room, which is the, I believe it's always the opposite of the first one, but it could be random either way, it doesn't matter, it's really easy. There's another darkened fire, which is like the big cross where you go northwest or northeast. There's like some more basic AoEs, I think there's a tank buster somewhere, you know, it's all standard stuff. Easily enough to call out.
Do I still have streamer mode on? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I forgot when you don't move for 10 minutes, you get like zoned. So we'll queue back in.
Well, I may have. Oh, I do have streamer mode on. A woman just messaged me. Okay, what is this ball of information? Dear Okaymage, I represent Sprout Society. It has come to our attention that your viewers have recently asked you to take off your sprouts, which goes against our policy under Section 69, subsection 420 of our guidelines. Please refrain from removing your sprouts, as they are vital to our experience, and further refusal will result in immediate repercussions and dismissal.
Make sure you've eaten food.
Thank you for your time and make sure.
Please post an obnoxious food reminder macro in chat.
Excuse me. What?
Thank you. And let's go.
Alrighty. I think I'm pre-pulling. Oh my god, I'm not pre-pulling. That was like exact. I did my pop again. Look, look, I'm weaving. I'm weaving. I'm doing it. I pressed all the wrong buttons then.
Stack in the middle. Go north. So right cindering, and then we go and get into our pairs after this. 5 pairs. Once the fire spawns on you, you will spread out. Check your number, get to your position, blah blah blah.
I'm number 2.
Start killing some ants. We'll need some backup on the northeast one. We're lacking a deep point. Nice DPS, good, good.
Win it.
Go towards the middle, get ready for the tank buster tether.
Okay, I lost my Eno chant, but it's fine, no one's watching.
I'm guessing that was just a little bit of investment or something.
Well, I'm stealing it.
All good.
Just adjust. Factor out my release there.
Stack in the middle. Default into northeast. Group up a sprint. We're going to the left. Stack up. Here we go. Right cindering.
Oh my god. Wow.
And then move to the centre for the tank buster tethers. Stack in the centre will dodge either out or a Shiva AoE. To the right of the first one you see. Boss is at Delta. We are out and spread.
I did it.
1 goes to 4, 2 goes to 2.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Mom.
Oh shit, I charged the wrong ad. My bad. I'm very intelligent.
Multiple intelligent. What hope do we have?
Have you checked your insta stat?
Absolutely 0. Let's have a look actually. Where's my... It's not looking good. 161. Right, mitt. Kill some ads. Spread out. Double tether goes clockwise. If you're hit as a double, you will sidestep or step towards the wall to not get double tapped.
Wait, I'm maintaining my NO channel now in this phase, which is really good. Because before I was really struggling to kill these ads.
All good. Light bit of mitigation here. I've got Boris. Oh, Boris has got Boris. All good.
Boris is Boris.
When the boss starts casting Dead Rebirth, we'll throw some other mitts on there like normal. Yeah.
I used Adol.
Head over towards 3.
Oh shit. It's this point. I do it every time. I can just stand at 3. I don't need to stand at 5.
Elijah, be very careful where you're positioned here.
I lost energy.
Chicken nuggets coming in. Place them away. When it lands, you step inside.
I'm just like, it's times like this where the music gives you energy, like when you've been raging for quite a long time.
Next up is Glory Plume. We'll be going into the middle. The range will go south, the melee go north. When we get to the wall, we spread out. So creep up a sprint, help yourself. Off we go. Spread along the wall.
Oh shit. Hey. I mitted. I saved
And then
my
I'll pull
life.
it middle for the Fountain of Fire. This is here to soak the circles, and there's all the pink AoEs, the birds, all that shit. Get into your pre-spread position. So Jordan, I recommend somewhere near like 1/2. Brindley, I recommend somewhere near 3/4. See where it's going to spawn first of all. It's north and south, so line up next to your AoE and get ready for that to come in. Always wait for the one ahead of you to charge before you move. Wait for the tanks to charge for the range move. Go. We'll get Boris up as soon as possible. Get ready to heal whoever's second and anchor.
It's me. I'm doing some damage.
One more AoE.
Everybody's circuit to 3.
Yes, everyone to 3. Thank you for the tank buster. Good call. After this, if you're a healer / melee, you'll go over towards 1. There's no immediate rush, just like us there. As a range, you stay there at 3. The tanks will join you soon.
The tanks will join you momentarily. Thank you. for
Just
flying.
focus on the mechanics here. I don't care about your DPS, just please focus on the mechanics. So try to do a 3-to-1 dodge. You're allowed to go to the other side if it makes it easier. Just remember to come back after. Stand here. And then we need to stack, 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 stack. Get ready for another 3-to-1 dodge. Same as before. And then after this, staying out of the middle, you need to run to your position. So if you want to sprint here, now's the time. Get to your position, do not go through the middle under any circumstances. Get out of the middle as soon as possible.
Oh, I'm staying free. Right here. Okay, I got it.
Just pick up Mizu. We're going to go to Dark Blaze Twister, which is just like clockwise from the purple tethered thing. So come and stand where I'm jumping, all very tightly on me, and we're going to go clockwise. 1, 3 more, 2, 3, 1 more after this, and then go towards the tornado. Get pushed either left or right. Wait at the donut and then stack with your group. Wait inside the donut, stack with your group. Stack with your group.
Man,
okay.
I did it!
You just died to damage blocks.
I did all that. I did it, and I
try and
kind of
recover if you can
well.
heal a LB. We're going to get another set of chicken nuggets. These ones you want to face inwards. You want to face them inside, so it's the opposite of what you were doing before. So orient yourself to true north if that will help you. Face these inside.
Did I face south? Did anyone
Fine
see
with
if I
weakness.
faced south?
Face the nuggets inside and then try and line up so you get hit a number of times equal to your thing. If you don't know exactly how much that is, we'll talk about it later. It's okay. 4s are in the middle for reference. 1s are behind the nuggets and 2s are between them. Now I need to heal to full.
I think I did really well.
Let's go!
I wasn't sure where to stand.
We'll just try and pick people up. I believe I need to pull the boss.
I know, I wasn't sure where to stand.
Glory Plume, stack in the middle. I may be lying. This is another one of those.
I think I need to
spread things.
stand
We're going
in
out,
between,
again,
maybe.
range south, and then spread. You went a bit early, you need to wait for the thing to launch into the air. Whoop.
Hello everyone. All around me, everybody is dead.
Excellent walling. But yeah, that was pretty clean, to be honest.
Yeah.
Considering it was the first pull, the first attempt on that bit.
Okay, you know when you're facing them in the middle, where
Yes.
do you stand? So I know that 4 are in the middle, but if you have 2, 3 or 1, where am I standing?
So there's no 3. There's only 1, 2 or 4. If you have 4, like you said, you're in the middle.
Yeah.
If you have a 1, you are directly behind any one of them.
Just 1, so like,
Yeah.
just like here. Okay.
If you have 1 stack, you'd be stood here, like here. I'm literally, I can't stand there because I pulled the boss, but I'm stood like there. I'm like right behind it.
Yep.
Because if you think about the cones they're going to make.
Yeah, it's because there's no visual for the cones, that's why
Yeah.
my brain is
In terms of the visuals, the one that you're standing behind is shooting away from you, so it's going to miss. The ones at 2 and 3 are going to shoot to your left and to your right, so they're going to miss. The only one that's going to hit you is the one that's at 1, so that's going to fire directly. That's what it works. If you want to get hit by 2, you just go and stand on these like golden. Well, not like this inner golden square would work. I pulled the boss back, but here would work. You basically stand between. You could even stand like over here. That would also work.
Yeah.
It's just a bit.
Just in the diagonal.
In this like column, basically. Yeah. I'll just block it. I'll post a diagram.
I don't like until my radiator tells me.
But this is important for everybody. You're going to count to 4. You're going to count the cones. As soon as you see 4, you head to the middle.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because we're going to need to heal all of you to full.
Okay.
If you're missing 1 HP, you die. Yeah, just look in raid announcements. That's the diagram. So you can see, like with 2, it's a bit like weird. Just make sure that you're stood between any 2 chicken nugget and pull back slightly, like very slightly. 1s is behind any nugget, 4 is in the middle of the room. For some reason,
Thank you, Kelly. I really
Pull up
appreciate that.
Flames of Asphodelos, because I think I got double hit there.
Oh, the VOD, yeah, sure.
Oh, I see. It's because there's no visual for the frontal. So I think it's like a little cone, but it's not. It goes across the entire room. My brain is like,
whereabouts?
I can't see them, so I don't
in
know
the
how to get
tethers
hit
and all
by
that
them.
shit.
The tornado bait, so yeah. So
What's Amazing Group Race? Oh my
I think
god! Yes.
Sunday
so if
potentially.
anyone
You were
does-
like over here, right?
This is my
It's a bit
first
awkward. I don't
time
have the right
playing
perspective for
any
it. But
high-end
yeah, that definitely looks
so we're
like
doing mine,
I got
and we're
caught
going
by
through the whole
theirs.
pandemic.
Ideally,
I
this
can be a
cone.
bit further out.
P3S at the moment.
Yeah,
And I'm
ideally
also
this
learning
cone
Black
is
Mage, which I've always played. But
Like the person who's most likely to bait yours is Sunday, and as long as Sunday's on this ring, which they will be,
I'm learning my rotation,
pretty
and now
easy
I'm
to
learning how to
stand
raid.
to.
And it's
I don't know, because like I'm just used to doing Elmo, so I'm like nested right against the like
yeah,
almost.
you have quite a bit of wiggle room.
Yeah. Like I can be more out towards like 4.
Like look at the base of 4 and like drag that out. You could stand like there, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like project that towards the wall. Yeah, it looks like Elijah basically did that as well. If you like drag out 2, Elijah's kind of there.
Yeah, because I'm like nested right in the little crook of that circle there, which is why I died.
It's okay. And then just looking at the rest of that, so like the merry-go-round thingy, I think we all started in the right position. Obviously Elijah was busy resin, so they got a bit screwed, but I think it went okay. So we all just very, very, very tightly stacked in the same spot.
It's so cute.
And then afterwards we bait 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. As soon as the 4th one's baited, you run over to this thingy. Range and tanks are standing left of it, looking at it. DPS and melee and healers are looking at it.
Oh yes,
to the right.
Also, use the small yellow plates as your standing spot.
We have killed it about 5 times. We're just really making sure the boss
That way
knows
everybody gets
what
knocked
when
exactly
we're
the same
waiting
spot.
for the run
doing it for
around.
a 6th time.
No, like after you come back and you're like getting knocked back. If you stand there's always going to be 2 yellow plates on either side of the tornado. You stand on those, then you all get knocked in the same spot.
Oh, I see what you mean. These ones.
Thank you, Cole.
Yeah.
Yes, I will. I'm
I didn't know that.
I'm
Yeah, that's
the main
good.
character.
I like that. Yeah, so just looking at my screen to be clear, and I'm even standing there without even realising. Yeah, so all of the tanks and ranged are stood exactly where I am here, like me and Boris was on this little plate, and then healers and melee, you're standing over here. That'll get you knocked right next to each other. You get pushed back. This one was stacked, so you're just stacked, nice and chill. So Brindley, obviously, if you stand on that plate, you'll be knocked back with us rather than getting Venn diagrammed. All good. Again, if it was spread, then you wait for the donut, and then like Jordan will pull back and to the left, Brindley back and to the right, Boris front and right, I'm front and left going a bit further. And then from the perspective of the healers and ranged, if you would just pretend that we're healers and ranged for a second, it'll be Mizu back and left.
I'm actually having a great time.
Sorry, it should be, yeah. It should be Mizu back and left, Elijah back and right, and then Sunday left, and then Rudy like far and right. Just moving game, by the way, you don't want to get kicked out again.
Oh, is that what happened?
Let me just check if there's anything else. So after this, blah blah blah, like we did at Halo B, whatever. Was anything like anomalous in healing people to full there, by the way, or is that something that could be consistently done? Like I threw a shot.
Consistently done. It depends if we want to make flames a bit more comfy, because I have wings available for a very long time. So I'm just kind of sitting on it because I feel like I need to save it for nuggies, but
yeah, I think
I could possibly shift that around.
I think so far it's been okay. The only deaths currently are just like mispositioning, less so than we've covered those. So just to be clear, like I said, there's only 1, 2, and 4. I don't know about melee or ranged or healers, but for some reason tanks always get 1. I don't know why, they just do. So for me, I always just stand behind a nugget. I never have to think. DPS have to deal with all of them. Unfortunate. Has a healer ever gotten a 2? I don't know. Maybe that's the thing.
Yeah, look,
who
you can
knows?
see I'm confused.
So
I'm like,
DPS you have to deal with all of them. Tanks we only have to deal with 1. Haha. They were all placed correctly. They get placed inwards.
Oh, no.
And then I'm immediately standing here because I know that I'm a 1. So because I'm 1, I'm standing just behind it. If you're a 4, like Elijah right now on Sunday, dead center of the room, and then Rudy has 2, so you can see that Rudy is standing on this golden circle. You just stand 1, 2, 3, 4, middle of the room right now.
Yeah.
and then you just hope to God that the healer's here. Like you can see I moused over the Boris there, for example. I don't know if Passage of Arms does anything there.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either, but because I'm pretty sure if you're missing health, you just die, right?
Yeah.
It's still no, I don't think it's a big hit at the end.
I think it's basically, yeah, like if you're missing health, you die. If you're on full health, you just take like a little bit of damage. I'm not even sure.
I do have Veil there to help though, so.
Yeah, definitely we can. I believe you can stack both. And at the end of the day, even if you can't, I'm literally using Shake for the heal and the hot, and they will stack. Yeah, I pulled the boss north there. I shouldn't. I need to pull the boss north after the second Trail of Condemnation, which is the charge. So right now, just imagine the boss is in the middle. What we do is the same thing as before, where we wait for the red, but we also wait for the black as well, so people run a bit early. So this one is, we know we're going north and south. Now we're spread, so now we would go. And just remember that ranged and healers, you guys are south. So it's still spread and stack the same. It's just this time, I believe it's always just out rather than a Shiva. But even if it is a Shiva, we've done it before, so that's okay. And then the boss just does a trail. Jordan graciously runs into a wall. But after this, the boss just does like stuff we've seen before, so all good. I think we may be ready to get a good pull.
Oh, oops, sorry, that was Final Fantasy 4, not 14. Professional streamer.
Yeah, and popping Mantra there would be very good. What do you do if you have 4 right in the middle? Yeah. Would you mind, Boris, if we switch our positions for the spreads?
Ow. Sorry, I just hit you in the head.
That is up to Boris.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with whatever.
Okay, we'll do MTTM, no worries. Is there anything else I missed? Tank, no think. True.
Oh, wait, what? Are you joining us in the next?
Is it better to be middle so we can reach for heals? I'm not sure what that exactly is referring to. But I imagine...
after tornadoes.
Who's in on P3S?
Right, yeah.
Wait, the next fight is going to be the final.
Okay.
I mean, I don't... The knockback doesn't do a lot of damage, so as long as we're all popped as we're waiting for the knockback, we should be fine.
The only people we really need to watch out for are the ranged. And honestly, Boris put intervention on Brinley. I'll put Massive Flash on Jordan. Should help.
I get things.
I can try to just snapshot a Medica 2 as well there.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah, the other solution to that is, if we want the healers to go in, is like put the tanks and melee on one side, but I hate that suggestion, so I vetoed it.
I'm getting the hang of my opener though, look, I'm kind of like doing it. Not kind of, I am doing it. Just need to more practice, like, weaving my GCDs and so...
Stuck in here.
Just other things we're doing.
We are going... Truly. Cindering. Right. After this, you'll start with repairs for the fun.
Lateness, thank you so much for the 12 months. Okay, I don't hate orange, I hate circles. That's what I've
Stack
done.
nice and tight. Get ready to spread afterwards. So check your number.
Right, I'm going inside these things now. I'm ready to...
Start killing.
The targeting is a little bit...
Tank past the next, so we'll go slightly mid south.
Not even scared. Didn't even do it. Wait. I didn't mean to press that. USA face, you joined us as well. I'm excited.
Afterwards we're stacking in the middle, defaulting to northeast, stack up, pre-pop a sprint, we're going, depends, we're going left.
Oh no, try to hit again.
Go towards the middle is fine, and we go there now because the tank muscle tethers are coming in. In the middle again, it's either Shiva or out. It is out. Crosses at Bravo, we are in and pair.
I could have gripped myself for it.
Group 1 go to
After
4
I
add,
remember all the buttons I've got.
group 2 to 2.
Look, I'm extending my ice phase though. I understand that's actually a really good button. On Raw Soul, I understand it now. Like, it's actually insane. But like, when you don't understand what it does, it's kind of like, do I need it? No, I'm kidding, but I understand why I'm pressing it, which makes me press it.
A little bit of healing in the middle. Get ready to nuke the next adds. Loosely spread. If you have 2 tether, you'll go clockwise.
Clockwise, so I'm here, right?
If you have 2 tether, get ready to move away from your ad when it hits you. Don't get double tapped.
Oh shit. No, it's fine. I don't know if I went to the right spot there. I think my brain melted. Right, well, you know what? XPP, Pong, Pong, whatever, okay? Yes, I am pressing my buttons. So yeah, back at you.
You get a light bit of mitigation after this. Lighten it. When the cast begins, you'll use your heavier mitts. Dismantling, so on.
Okay, I did it. Press add or above.
Make your way over to 3. You could stand there if you want, Jordan. It's not too bad. You would just have to. You just have to be very careful to not stand next to us. Okay, next up is chicken nuggets. 4-piece chicken nuggets.
Devour them.
Face them away.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant.
Step in. Next up will be glory plume. You could stack in the middle.
Finding my feet a little bit.
Melee north, range south. I'm going to stack up now. Pre-pop a sprint is Shiva into stack at the wall. So you just go right at the AoE on your side and then stack. Stack up.
Oh, stack, right. I did it.
Next up is Fountains of Fire, so it's the birds and the charges and the soaks and the AoEs. And
I want to be on the other side.
the other 20 things. Pre-position. Minimise your movement. See where it spawns first. We're east, west this time. Wait for the one ahead of you to charge before you run through yourself.
Oh no, I lost my Eno charm. I did so well. Verb.
Brilliant, well done. That was a really good job. That was a very hard mechanic.
You're making your way to 3?
Yes, thank you. I will slightly reposition past by like a pixel, but then I'll make my way into position as well. Make sure you're at 3 now.
You didn't have a paranormal experience once. It was a paid something. I saw Zenos react to a scary video once.
And then it's going to be Storms Vasadelos. We want to make sure we get like an Adel or whatever on this AoE.
Pressed it.
And then if you are range and tanks, you're south. If you're healer and melee, you are north. Do a 3-to-1 dodge. Get ready to do the dodge. After you dodge into the second AoE, we'll go back max melee 1 and 3 for the stack. Stack, stack, stack.
Oh, I pressed triple press, it didn't work.
Nice one. I'll put out a shake here. We'll do another 3-to-1 dodge. Pre-pop a sprint. After this goes off, you'll get towards your safe spot. So get the dodge. Run to your safe spot now. Go, 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 go.
I think this is my safe spot, right?
Perfect. Really good job. Dark Blaze Twister, we're going to go towards the Dark Tethered Tornado. Come and stand where I'm jumping. Stand here. Very, very tightly on me. Very tight, very tight, very tight on me. Get ready to go clockwise now. 3 more AoE. 1, 2. After this, we'll go to that tornado and get knocked back. Get knocked back either left or right. And spread out after the donut. Get knocked back. Wait for the donut. Wait. Spread out. Spread, 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 spread. So Brindley, you would go back right there instead, you're like towards the wall. Make sure you hit this AoE. Go towards 3. Yes, good heal. I'm going to talk the boss as soon as you can there for us. This is Death's Toll. Refamiliarise yourself with North. You're going to be facing the nugget inwards. You're facing
I remember
in.
this. I got this one wrong last time. I faced it the right way. I just stood the wrong way.
1s are behind, 4s are in the
standing
middle, 2s are like in between 2 of the nuggets on the little golden point. Same place as the fire stacks. Wait for all of the 4 hits to go off, then go dead center. Center now, go. Center, 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 center. Heal up, if you've got a second wind, use it. Looking good. Next up is a Glory Plume. You're in the middle. Remember, it's the melees are north, the ranged are south. It could be a regular out. So make sure you stack. You wait for the black one before you do your move. Wait. You're going to go north/south, and then stack. Go.
Go, go, go. This is a stack.
Stack with your team. Oh, maybe it is a bit early. Maybe I was debating more. There's a charge. I apologise. You'll go out and spread.
Well, at least everyone got hit by it.
Take your pick. It may have actually been on the other one.
I have to tell you something.
In which case,
it is so satisfying when it goes right. Like when you do all these really scary, complicated mechanics. How satisfying is it?
Yeah, it is earlier than that.
When you get it right, it's like the best feeling ever. Yeah, it does.
So let me just quickly review footage for the other mechanic.
This is amazing.
See if there's anything we need to talk about there.
I feel like I'm being a bit of a slow learner, but it's okay. It's the fatigue, you know, like long stream, and I'm also really stressed this week because it's been a crazy week.
Everything leading up to the end of the Storms of Asphodelos went very well. Just check my stream. There's only a couple of bits I want to point out. Should be a quick one.
I almost closed Discord.
Okay, so this is the merry-go-round thing. We've just started the first AoE spawn underneath our feet. All you need to do each time is we're running around the boss's hitbox. So don't go too far out, you're going to make it harder for yourself. So you stick to this boss's hitbox, minimum distance each time. Stop there, stop there, stop there. As soon as the fourth one lands, sorry, you run over here. You need to stand on this little golden disc. So tanks and ranged are here,
item level, no echo.
melee and healers are there. So this is your nice knockback location. So almost everyone. Jordan, like you were still fine where you were, just it's more consistent to be on this little panel. Okay?
Oh yeah, it's only because when I get knocked, I'm already pre-spread if we need to spread.
If that is easier for you, then that is up
Well,
to
that
you.
was my thinking, but
Yep, that is totally fine. If you want to do that, you carry on. So this is all good, and then this one was spread, so you
I
wait
was
for the
already
donut.
spread. See, it knocked me. and I was
Almost
already
all
spread.
good. There was Boris
my
and
thingy. I swear I
Sunday
didn't
went a bit too aggressively towards each other. If anything, Boris and Sunday, you two could just run directly forwards and not go a bit right or a bit left. Because Rudy and I, you can see, like, we go really far. And then Brindley, the only thing for you is you go back and right. So you in this situation should be over here against the wall. So Jordan goes back against the wall to the left, you go back against your wall to the right, looking at the boss. Does that make sense?
Look how cute I am.
Okay, yeah, and then just for Sunday and Boris, you just go forwards. And I think everyone else... Oh, Elijah, you went over here. I think you should be over here. Because Mizu is... Let's just let him play.
I am a duck.
Okay, that's a bit odd. But I think Mizu should be, like, over to the
Okay, stop
left
being a child.
from your perspective looking at the boss.
I love my duck.
Elijah should be over to the right. I mean, you did spread, but I think Mizu should go there.
Yeah, it's kind of like yellow with
We have 2 ducks in here.
Yeah, so for future, just to be more concise, like you see how Jordan went this way, like this would be Mizu. You see how Brindley should have gone over there, that would be Elijah. Other than that, the only fuck up was me. I'm the idiot.
Oh, no.
So the actual mark to go is now. You go. We have already gone, and then you, on the way there, we would learn if it's stack or spread. So that was my fault. Penta Legend, by the way.
Basically, isn't it?
After this, it's the boss does. I believe it's always the other one of this, but even if it's the same, it's whatever. This mechanic isn't an issue. After this, it is the
Oh, that's
cross
the same
thing.
as the start of the fight.
Yeah, it's just. I think it could be the other one, but even if it's the same, whatever. The only other parts of that fight, let me just double check. So after that trail, he just does. Give me a sec.
So Vex would never take that title ever from me.
Yeah, so after that trail of condemnation, I'll pull the boss very slightly north. We'll have the Devouring Brand, which is that cross AoE. After that, he does 2 AoEs, and then he wipes the raid. So we're basically at the end of the fight now. We've not, every mechanic
Are you watching?
that is new,
Are
we
you
have
seeing
seen.
this fight?
It's just repeats from
crazy.
here and
Does
there.
this not make you want to raid in Final Fantasy? Do you not want, like, have you seen this fight? It's crazy nuts. This, like, if this doesn't make you be curious about Final Fantasy raiding, I don't know what will. Shut up. I've changed my mind.
I'm potting. Fuck it.
Oh, I'm playing. Oh no! Sobex, you are never obligated to be here.
You're in the middle.
I'm just happy to say hi when you are here. Please don't ever feel bad, right? We've all got stuff going on. If I don't see you, it's fine. If I
We're
see you,
north.
it's fine.
Right, Cinderwing. And then you
happy to
pair
see
up
you. How's
after the
Tinder
cleave
going?
for the fires.
Tindril is a dish.
Once the fire spawns, spread out. Check the number in your head. Start killing rats as soon as you can. Towards the middle, there's a tank plus the tether. Make sure you pull slightly back from it.
I messed up. I was playing so well, and then I wasn't. It was going well. But yeah, no, episode, this is such a good fight to kind of showcase Final Fantasy raiding. Like, it's chaotic, it's challenging, it's just so good. Please just, like, watch this fight, honestly, episode. If you have a second, like, watch this fight, it's crazy.
We're stacking in the middle. Now, defaulting pre-pop a sprint, defaulting to northeast. We're going northeast. Go. Stack up, move when the AoE spawn. Left Cinderwing towards the outside is good. Oh no, I lied, it's towards the middle. Oh, I'm stupid. Stack up, tank buster.
My bad. Oh, I should have. I am an idiot. That's my fault. Not fault. That's my fault.
It's okay, no one saw that.
That's my fault. I should have made that decision myself.
Stacking in the mid. So either Shiva or out.
Oh no,
out.
Oh no, no one looked at the ley lines.
And the boss spawned at Bravo. We are out and spread.
Oh shit, that's where I was standing anyway. It's all gone so wrong.
Go to your ads now. 1 goes to 4, group 2 goes to 2. Get in for some heals. And kill the next ads. Spread out. If you get 2 tethers, you are clockwise. Good. Get ready to step away if you're 2 when you get hit. Need to hurry up on those ads.
Oh shit, there's one left. Oh. I didn't see that.
Looking good. A little bit of a heal. When the cast bar begins, use your mix now. And we have chicken nuggets, so you're going to face them away from the group. The tank busters first. I lied. It's tank busters.
See, look, I'm getting used to it now. I didn't put my ley lines over there. I didn't put my ley lines over there.
Definitely trust issues.
High patrolling right now. Play better.
Oh, that's the
Now it's chicken nuggets, you're facing away. Step in, you can go middle whenever you want. Dead center for glory bloom.
Right. Yeah, Sankey. This is probably a terrible fight to show off to you guys, but Sankey.
Melee north, range south. We are going to stack at the end. 3 pop a sprint. Going stack with the group. We need to pick people up here. We've got Fountain of Fire.
I'm alive.
I'll heal Boris. Fountain of Fire gets your position.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of orange. Apparently, the fight's not usually like this.
Starting north and south, we'll try and do it, but it might be a bit of a tough one.
But we're fine. We're fine with that.
It's going to go on the healers, yeah, that's going to be not ideal.
Hello, I'm alive. I didn't
Try your best. We can try and keep a healer alive, we can LB, but I don't know. Yeah, the things are going to go on, so... Okay, the boss has stacked with it.
For it being orange mentioned said they were going to do more.
We're also
more
dead.
careful with colours after this one. Yeah, but like, okay, the orange on orange aside, right? The actual core mechanics of this fight and how ridiculously
Was that like a overlapping
difficult
spread
it
or
is,
what happened?
This is such a good fight to showcase Final Fantasy rating.
Somebody went out early. Ran to the sheep circles.
I think I did that. Did I do that?
Of course, it was already there when I got there. Wasn't me, I swear.
Was it me? Not sure. Yeah, you need the inky black potion. To be fair, I never use the inky black potion. I'm used to it. How are you enjoying the music?
Okay.
No, I actually really enjoying it, Johnny.
No,
It's not worn thin yet.
Yeah, so I believe that the first one is always Shiva, and I believe the second one is always out.
Crazy nuts. Like Sankey, if you're still here, just watch this raid fight. It is insane. It's crazy. Especially as like it's a small intimate group size. So you've got 8 people, and every mechanic goes on everyone, and you have to puzzle solve, and you have to position very precise. Oh, it's crazy. This fight is nuts. All of my professional WoW players in here. Hang on a minute. Just wait. Just pay attention to this fight. It's so good. We've had a lot of progress on this now, so we all kind of know where we're going, so it's going to look really smooth.
Stacking in the middle. And we go north. Left cinder wing. And then we pair up.
My Energen is fine.
Once a fire spawn, you spread out.
Wait, so you might not necessarily know what you're looking at, but every single person, you get a number from 1 to 8, and you have to precisely stand exactly where you're supposed to. You're supposed to see what number you have and go to that marker, like straight away.
Start killing the rats. Tank plus a tether is next, so make sure you're clear of us towards south. Just to be clear, on the next mechanic with Devouring Brand, where you go towards one of the corners, when we stack up and bait the AoEs, be as close to the wall as you possibly can. If you don't stack up properly, the circles can go everywhere, it makes every mechanic harder. So when we go out, go right to the wall. You don't have to be pixel perfect, just close. Stack up mid, 3 poppers sprint, default in northeast, we go northeast. Go right up, close to the wall, stack up on each other. Perfect. And the area moves, you move. That way I can keep the boss facing this way, and it makes the cinder wing easier. We go towards the middle, there's a tank buster coming in. Also means Mela can get positions. Get in the middle. The Shiva, so just right at the first one you see.
Oh, I did it again.
And it's alpha, sides, spread out. Group 1 takes 4, group 2 takes 2.
I don't need no fruit. I'm just trying to make Rin.
We'll mitt. We'll get ready to hit the second axe. Loosely spread. If you have 2, you are clockwise of the thing. Twos get ready to not get double tapped, stepping to the side when you get hit.
Like, we're making this look really easy, but the stuff we're doing is crazy. It becomes such a dance, doesn't it? Like, it all looks so smooth.
Looking good, a little bit of nick. Head towards 3, remember Jordan?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
No worries. A little bit of mitt here, which is a lot of it.
Press Adder.
Tank buses are coming in, so you can get 3 now.
Guys, I'm so proud of myself when I press the support button. I feel like I need praise. Tell me I'm a good DPS now.
Glory, nope. Here's chicken nuggets.
Please don't.
What do I want to do? We're going to be facing them out.
Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And then it's Glory B to Garlemald.
I'd be the most insufferable healer ever. I want people
Stack
to
in the middle.
every time.
Melee are north, ranged are south.
Ghana, thank you so much for the raid.
You can pre-pop a sprint. And we're spreading once you get to the ball. Go. Make sure you spread out.
Ooh. Wait,
We are now fountings and firing.
I struggle with that. I think it's because
So,
I'm panning my camera the wrong way.
pre-position for that. This is circles, birds, soaking the towers, blah blah blah. Make sure you orient yourself, see where you are in the room.
Yeah.
North, south first.
That was a good adjust from the healers there.
Line up. Remember, before you run, you got to wait for your person before you, their bird charges, and then you go.
Now we're
Head to 3 after this. There'll be a tank posture after 2 AoEs. Stay at 3, please. If you get a tether, the best thing to do is, first of all, be in your spot. Second of all, don't move. Right. Healer melee, sorry, you want to come to 1. Range tanks, you want to go to 3. We're going to do a 3-to-1 dodge first of all. We should make sure we move that a bit better, that's dangerous. Do the 3-to-1 dodge, nice and chill. Afterwards we'll have a stack or spread. It's going to be spread after this. Remember, ranger pull back, go now. Melee stay in. Range go all the way out. Really go out, out, out. We need him up ASAP. We'll do another 3-to-1 dodge. So Brinley always go away. Always, always, always. Do another 3-to-1 dodge. Best as you can. Pre-pop a sprint here. If you got it. Get to your position. Go, go, go. Get to your position.
Yeah, I use my Swift. I don't have it.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We haven't seen spread there before, but just to be absolutely crystal clear on what people do, we will...
Wait, Sankey, why are you asking these questions? Where are you seeing that?
Yes, okay, I understand that
Range
entirely.
DPS, melee DPS.
If we have like a position here, or we'll even do it for the range point of view, like come and stand here, melee and sorry, not melee, tanks and range. So Boris and Jordan come and stand here as well. If it's, you know, if the boss is at 1 and then it's spread, like we're doing the 3-to-1 dodge or whatever. So let's say we're doing the 3-to-1 dodge, we go to the right, like we come and stand here, like this is where we have stood for the 3-to-1 dodge. Okay, so if you just all come and stand here, on top of me. Like if we're stood here, this is like the third cone, this is where we stood to be safe. If it's then spread, we want to be spread like around the 3 marker. So me and Boris go in and left and right, Jordan and Brindley go out and left and right. So I would go and stand here, Boris would go and stand here, Brindley you'd go and stand back here.
Here, wherever.
Yeah, and then Boris and I are like this. So this is our like 3-to-1 spread position. Crucially, as long as you go out, you can kind of YOLO it, but this is your like default position. This is, if you note, this is exactly how we spread if it's the donut with the pushback. We spread the same way. If we got pushed back to the tornado, it does the donut and then we spread. This is the same spread.
I love donuts.
But yeah, it's the first time we've seen it, so I don't blame them at all. I just want to be very concrete in this is what we do. Similarly, we don't have to go through the whole rigmarole conversation again. Boris, if you just go back to that spread spot, melee and healers just go and stand on... melee and healers stand on your corresponding tank / ranged to show where your spread is from your perspective.
Final Fantasy raids make you feel like a good gamer because you're doing a lot.
Yeah, and then Mizu would be standing on Jordan.
It makes you feel like
so again, if it is... just kind of YOLO that one. Okay, so Mizu's YOLOing, sure. So this is what you do from the healer melee perspective.
Morgana! Anyway,
the 2 melee go in and left and right. The 2 healers go out left and right.
See you in here.
So one was on the far right. Yeah. If you're doing the 3-to-1 dodge and then it's like opposite where you are, just try your best to get over to where you are. You should be fine because the person who doesn't have to go very far will be out of your way very quickly.
Hello, Cashmink. Yes, I know.
Make sure you've eaten food. Make sure you repair if you need it. Jordan needs food. Brindley does as well. A couple people only have 9 minutes left. You should refresh as well. Okay. I just realised we are slightly over, so maybe we'll make this the last pull.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say I've got a meeting in 25 minutes.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, it's definitely last pull. What's the time where you are?
Last pull, gamers. This is when you kill it.
It's almost 10.
AM.
Yeah.
Nice.
This music is good cheerleading music. You're doing alright. Things have been really busy since you got second job.
Stack in here.
How's your job going? How's your new job going? Is the streaming not being on the Oh, yes.
Dodge the Cinder Wing after this. Left Cinder Wing.
I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot.
We go to your pair position.
It wasn't because I was reading chat. It's because I thought it was in a different part of the fight. Oh my god, I'm so disoriented. Okay.
I'll heal up Jordan a bit.
I thought I was in a completely different part of the fight.
Spread. Healing alright. There'll be a tank plus a tether, so to stay clear, slightly south of the middle.
Oh no, the despair. Oh, no chance. It's been a long old stream today, isn't it?
You can stack in the middle, still get position as long as you've got loads of time. Now you want to be mid. Pre-pop a sprint if you got it. We're going to be defaulting northeast. We're going pens. Left. Same again, go right up against the wall. Stack up nice and tightly on each other. When the AoE spawns, you just take a step in. Right Cinderwing. You're good over here towards the fore side, and then you go middle for the tank buster take.
Oh, I think I've made a mistake. I made a mistake. I put my ley lines down. Let's wait again.
You want to go mid again for either Shiva or out. Is right at the first one you see. Bird is at C, we are out and spread. Group 1 takes the ads at 4, Group 2 takes the ads at 2.
Jump, 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 jump. Look, when you move, you have to jump. It's really rude. You have to jump in.
Mitt. Then we kill the axe again. Loosely spread. If you have 2, you are clockwise of your board. Get ready to sidestep as 2 when you get hit. You don't get double tapped.
I just need to press triple cast here. There's no way. I usually do, but I think my brain is just more than usual.
Mid for a bit of heal. Mid. Remember, on this cast we use stuff like Addle, Dismantle, use Feint, etc. Use it now. You want to go over towards 3.
Did anyone feel the ads now? Kidding. I mean, the boss is doing nothing at that
After
point.
this
You
is
can't
chicken nugget
attack the
time.
boss, so you have to hit the ads. There's nothing else to do.
You're facing them out. Once it lands on your head, you take a step in. You can go dead center of the room, ready for Glory Plume. Melee, you are north, ranged, you are south. So stack up tightly now. After the Shiva, it is stack. Nope. Stack on the edge.
Okay, we did it.
Stack, stack, stack. Fountains of Fire is next, so get ready for your responsibility. You take your spread position. Let's see where the tower spawned first. It is north and south first. Wait for the person ahead of you for their bird to charge before you run through. Watch out on my birds, Thunder.
Oh, I think I pressed AoE button. I'm going to press that.
Good. A little bit of heals. You can make your way over towards 3 at your leisure. And one more AoE and then a tank plus a 10.
I feel like I am always casting.
To make sure that you are clear and at 3 now. Once this goes off, it's going to be Storms of Asphodelos cast. We want to make sure we go a little bit more mid here than we usually do because we go dangerously low. If we have like an add or something, that'd be fantastic. So north if you're ranged, if you're a healer or a melee, south if you're a tank or a ranged. Very good, that was much better. So do a 3-to-1 dodge. So a little bit of an awkward one. Just focus on 3-to-1 dodge, maybe pre-pop a sprint here. Afterwards you can go back and stack. Stack with your team. Stack. Heal up Jordan. Brilliant. Do another 3-to-1 dodge. Pick Elijah up ASAP. We'll do another 3-to-1 dodge. And then pre-pop a sprint if you haven't already. And then as soon as this goes off, get to your position. Go. Go to your spot. Go. I'll bait yours Brinley, it should be okay. Which needs some reses, maybe here there'll be. There's going to be a Dark Blaze Twister. We'll go to the right of the Twister. Someone jump there so that you can mark it out, please. Stand on Mizu. Stack. Go slightly in and then tuck out. 3, 4, go to the Twister, get knocked back. And then it's spread. So wait for the donut first. Now spread. Okay, obviously it's a little bit of a sketch, but we'll try and recover as best we can. This should be... Oh, I need to talk. This should be, I believe, Death's Toll, yeah. We'll try and pick people up with the chicken nuggets. You're going to face them inwards. This
is so good. Like, I'm actually really having a good time. As hard as it is.
Face them in. Go. And then position based on your debuff. Ones are behind the nuggets, 4s are in the middle, 2s are on the golden things, same as the fire.
Burnley, just try to dodge everything.
Yeah. Get in the middle after the 4th one now. Middle. Oh, Boris! Oh, he's alive. Okay. So, this is going to be Glory Plume. Obviously, there's not enough people, but we'll do it anyway. Stack in the centre of the room. We're going to be running as soon as the fire spawns. Go, and then you will spread out. Spread on the wall. Spread. Okay. That's good enough for me.
We are actually like insane gamers. This is probably one of the hardest fights I've ever played. It's crazy.
To be honest, this is one of the hardest fights in the game.
This is nuts. Like, I can't believe how much progress we have seen in 3 hours. Like, you lot are so good. It's been so good.
It's been really, yeah. This is again like hopefully Boris can live. Do you have Hologram?
For this crew.
He already used to by the experimental.
I used it to save this.
So that right there, that was just a regular big ass go out. We just go northeast like we've done before, and then it's just 2 AoEs, wipe the raid. So there's no Cinder Wing either. It's just the go out. Actually, there might be a Cinder Wing, but regardless, you go out, you stack, you wait for the AoEs, you dodge a potential Cinder Wing, 2 AoEs, wipe the raid.
Like
We've seen every single mechanic.
Telling everyone what's happened. Like, this is nuts. I could never raid lead this and also play. And remember where everyone is. Jesus. Focus like a big brain. Despite like this, we really like see how amazing people are at the game. Oh, I would be a disaster. I'd be like, go top right corner in this circle. Yeah, no, big shout out to this group as well, because there are people in this group who have never done this fight before. In 3 hours of progression, we've basically seen the whole fight, and this fight is really hard. So, like, big clappers all around. Wait, your husband shot called for this when we were doing it? No way! Like, I'm in awe. I'm in awe of the talent. Like, this group is amazing. Yeah, I would do an
Okay, well, I won't keep you any longer, especially Boris, who is apparently had a 10 AM meeting in like 25 minutes or whatever.
Thank you guys so much for coming. Like, I've actually had a blast. I've had the biggest smile on my face. Okay, so just to clarify, Jordan, I'm sure you're already aware, we'll come back on Wednesday. Yes.
And it should be a relatively quick kill. And then Thursday is P4. I wouldn't worry terribly much about doing it. I will honestly say P4 is easier.
Okay.
It's hard. Like, don't get me wrong. It is an end wing boss, but I think P3 is harder.
I would agree.
Well, I mean, this fight is really hard.
I think this is harder than some ultimates, to be honest.
This fight is nuts. I don't know. I'm in awe. I don't think I'm easily impressed, but like this fight is so hard.
This is, I'd say this is the hardest fight of this tier.
I think so.
Like of 1 through 4, I'd say this is the hardest.
If you treat P4 as both fights, then sure, P4's harder. Individual fights, this one blows both of them away.
Look, I have a question.
Hello.
What do you cut down a Christmas tree with?
Fire.
A pine axe.
Right, bye everyone.
Stare at him, everyone. Stare at him. No, not XFFing.
Jordan doesn't. Do you know what that means, Jordan?
No.
Okay. The main mechanic in P1 is called pine axe.
Oh. I thought it was the hand of the boss chopping the tree down.
No.
Oh, I was kind of there.
The tree memes will be next tier.
Tree. Oh, is it
Don't
the tree
worry.
boss next? I don't know.
You'll see a lot of
many tree
XDD
memes next tier.
Yeah. Chills.
The forest grows.
Oh no.
It would.
Make the tree, make the tree, make the tree.
No
Is
root,
the
no
tree-
loot.
Is the tree fight the next one?
No, but that's okay. Right, let's be really clear on something. P5 has a ability called Venomous Mass, and people
I've
spam the
heard.
XDD tree, even though there's not a tree in a fight. Then in P6 there is no tree, and people don't spam it. That makes sense. In P7 they don't really spam it, even though the boss is a tree. And then in the P8 they spam it, and I'm not going to tell you why.
They've been talking about Venomous Mass for the last like 12 months. I still don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
what Venomous Mass means.
Yeah, that's because when you started playing, it was 6.4, 6.3 or something. So like Venomous Mass was the current meme.
No one would tell me. Everyone just kept saying Venomous Mass, and I was like, "What
Yeah.
are you talking about?"
Well, part of it, Venomous Mass, the
what
actual
are you
thing,
talking about?
is half of the tank buster in P5, like Proto Carbuncle. The other reason is a spoiler.
Spoiler.
Yeah.
Okay, team. Thank you so much for coming. We'll see you same time next week where we get the kill.
Yes, very much.
Oh yeah, this chicken goes down easy next week.
For sure, yeah. I did think as well, Jordan, because my pastime is making you suffer. If we kill this really early on Wednesday, you can blind raid lead a trial.
What? That's a terrible idea that everyone in the chat would really enjoy.
Yeah.
No.
Just get 7 people to just pretend like they don't know what they're doing and just listen to your every will.
It's gonna be a disaster.
I'm down.
We're one-shotting P3S next week, so we can get the full 3 hours.
Oh no. Alright, that's a great idea. Let's do that.
It could be Barbara or Golbez. That would be the top 2.
Alright, that's what we'll do next week then. I've not done
Assuming-
a stream trial yet.
Yeah, assuming if we don't slog for like 3 hours on P3, which is a possibility, and it would make the kill all the more rewarding.
I mean, the fight is hard. That could happen.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, thank you all.
Good night, team.
I'll bid you adieu.
Thank you again.
Good night.
Later.
Right, let's go raid Ponto. We're gonna go show Ponto a big load of cheese or something. I don't know, show him whatever you want. Show him your venomous mass, whatever that means. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go say hi, Ponto. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we have a charity stream, so I'm very excited. We can finish off Final Fantasy IV, we can finish it finally, and have a wonderful charity stream. So see you tomorrow. Good night, chatting ones. See you tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye. Good night, good night. Thank you so much for today. I had a great day.